Fellas, let's talk facts. Your belt game can make or break your look. You can have the cleanest fit, but if your belt is cracked, stretched, or sagging, you just killed the vibe. And believe me, women notice. First impressions matter. That's why I'm excited to partner with Anson Belt and Buckle. They completely reimagine how belts should work. No more holes. Anson uses a micro-adjustable track system that gives you the perfect fit every single time. Once you try it, you'll never go back to a regular belt. And here's what sets it apart. One box gives you 3 buckles and 3 straps. That's 9 different combos. More versatility, less clutter. You'll look sharp in every situation. Anson is family owned, backed by a lifetime guarantee. And because they're sponsoring this video, you'll get a free bonus buckle and a strap when you click the link below or scan the QR code. Don't wait. Upgrade your belt game today. It's go time. What's going on, family? How you doing? Let me go ahead and introduce the crew. We got Miss Ty from the shop, Miss Mono's World, Chamonix, True Table, Boheme, Ella, Trev, me, myself, and Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? What's going on? How y'all doing?
Good, and you?
I'm all right.
What up?
Bless, man. Good to see you guys. What's up, Bo?
Hi.
What's going on, Ella? I like that.
Thank you.
Crew neck or hoodie?
You what?
Talking to Ella. Is that a crew neck or hoodie?
Oh no, this is a t-shirt, man.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, appreciate it though.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. What you saying, Bo?
Good to see you, man.
What you saying, Bo?
Oh, I was telling Ty she looked real cute today.
Thank you, girl.
Okay. That's tough. Must be the only one.
And you gonna leave me hanging like that, Lapeef? I said, good to see you, baby.
Oh man, good to see you, man. My fault, man.
It's all good. I'm just fucking with you, man.
I'm all over the place right now, man. I'm trying to.
Peace to everybody. How y'all doing? Trev, what up? Jersey.
Yo, what up? What it do? What it do?
You already know.
No, it could be specific. You already know.
Man, you already know.
All right, well, as you guys come in, hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you catch us on the replay, do the same thing. Hit that like button as you are currently watching. Shout out to the sponsor, Anson Belt& Company. That link is pinned to the top of the chat as well as in the description. It's belts, fantastic belts, excellent gift. Father's Day is every day. So make sure you guys gift that father what he deserves. Also good for teenagers. Help get their pants up so they're not sagging all over the place, man. We're going to go ahead and get this show started, man. I'm looking forward to this discussion. So we're going to open it up with Cardi B's divorce exposes the truth about marriage and money. And then on the back end, we're going to tie it back into reality, the whole marriage and money. So we ain't going to spend the whole entire time talking about Cardi B, but we're going to see if we can get somewhere. Possible solutions, some growth, deep thoughts. May have some agreements and disagreements, but hey, as long as we can get understanding, then I'm cool with it. Sound like a plan?
Word.
Y'all got some stoic faces. Y'all serious today, huh? I got y'all
We locked
gang
in.
here, huh? Okay,
We
you
locked
locked in.
in.
Okay, I like to hear that, man. Love to hear that. So Cardi B, I came across this late this afternoon, actually. So it seems to be that they are finalizing their divorce, or allegedly. Some news broke on Twitter. Let me go ahead and pull that up. Oh, here it is down here. Okay. So Daily Loud, Cardi B has reportedly agreed to a multi-million-dollar spousal support deal with Offset to finalize their divorce, giving him a 70-30 split of their assets. Offset alleges Cardi walked out on him, left him with the kids, and got pregnant by another man while they were still married. We kind of had a feeling that that pregnancy may backfire on her. This was also breaking news by someone on Twitter by the name of Nandy. Cardi B has finally agreed to pay Offset spousal support. Cardi, again, reportedly worth $101 million. Legally, that would mean a 50-50 split, but Offset is going for 70-30. His reasoning: Cardi left him with the kids again, got pregnant by another man while still legally married. So we got the legally married, and she got pregnant. So it just seemed to be messy. And now he's asking for 70% of everything. This might be the first time a man is actually going for what he's owed. Some women are already saying Offset isn't a real man. Reality check. He's showing accountability where most wouldn't. I'm going to go ahead and open it up with this clip, and then we're going to get into it and get you guys' perspectives. Here we go.
They said Cardi B and Offset finalized their spousal support, and the split is 70-30. And she got to pay that man all this money because she didn't had a baby on him during the marriage, and that's more than likely was probably a clause. And this is why you don't win when you match energy. Because especially as a woman, because the loud thing with women, right, is that when we match energy, we don't really match energy. We just take it to hell. We take it. We sit on Satan's lap with it. It's true. It's true. We're gonna make you lick Satan balls. We are. The loud thing with that is that it's very beneficial for a bitch to just leave a nigga alone. Just let that man crash out by himself. Because she got to spend all of this fucking money. She is worth, what, $101 million, they said? She about to give that man everything. She's about to give him everything. He has everything. He has everything.
Yes, I'm having a baby with somebody else. So what? That happens. It's life. Let me tell you something. I did things the correct way the first time. I fell in love. I got 2 rings in my finger. I lasted 7 years. 7 years that I didn't have to last with somebody with. I lasted 7 years in a marriage. Stop saying, "Oh, but you're still married." No, I'm legally separated. The only reason why I'm still married is because somebody wants me to pay for the taxes. Y'all want to know the tea? The only way I could get out of my marriage if I pay for somebody else's taxes, even though I pay for my own, and give them one of my properties. I'm fighting for that. I'm gonna fight for that. This is not no love shit. And like I said, I'm not gonna stop living my life because on a contract, I'm practically still married because somebody want to hold me hostage if I don't give them millions of dollars to get out of it. So that's what I'm going through in life. However, I'm not gonna live my life. Y'all want me to remarry and stuff to have another baby and stuff like that? I'm doing things how what makes me happy. I did it the right way the first time. Guess what? When you separate from somebody, one thing about it is I don't like broken homes. I don't like broken homes.
Is it finalized, the divorce?
Not yet.
Okay, so it's not
Still
finalized.
going through it.
Do you want it to be finalized?
I'm ready to be over it, for it to be over it, yeah.
Really?
Just so, like, just for both of us, like, I feel like that be a louder story than what we really love to do, which is music and art. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying that. Not like nothing towards her. It's like it blinds the people to what we are to the people, which is our artists. Two of us being superstars, your business is always out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if I could rewrite the book, I would have never been public. It would have never been public. You know what I mean? Or public, like it had just never been public. Because when it's public, it's opinions, then, like, they're watching everything. Like, I was definitely not perfect in this situation. You know what I mean? I made a lot of mistakes, a lot of things that I did wrong. She did things that was wrong, and it's like, but it's always on the front screen.
Yeah, it's hard to move on.
It's hard to move on from it. Exactly.
It's hard to move on when people keep telling you and you know this, all this type of stuff. I mean, is there anything that you wish you would have done differently, or that you regret, or that you know?
I should respect her way more. You know what I mean? I made bad decisions as a man, like stepping out, like gotta take that on the chin. Like, that's why when she left, I had to take that on the chin, because like I could have been we got so much our kids to live for. I was being selfish, you know what I mean? And I can say that as a man. I'm a grown man, you know what I mean? I can say that. I wish there wasn't so much internet stuff going on.
Yeah.
I got out of pocket a couple times because, bro, you feel like you're getting bullied. Like, I used to never say nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
I've seen recently
I tried to recently just say something, just like to try to defend myself.
Yeah.
Because the narrative be nasty sometimes on me, and it don't be at.
Because, you know, Cardi's she's always been a media personality. You know, she always been somebody to tell, you know, her life and everything. So it does seem very natural coming from her. You know, we expect her to say stuff, but, you know, you never want people to be in a bad way. So when I'm seeing all that type of stuff, I hate it for both of y'all. You know, I want love to survive. And I really, you know, I loved it for you guys. So that was, you know, I hate to see it happen like that. But the truth of the matter is life goes on.
Exactly.
You know.
Live and you learn.
A little bit of overview, man. Let's go ahead and get it cracking. 70-30 split. Offset is going for alimony. How we feeling about this?
I think it's weird considering he's the one that cheated first. That's all I'm going to say. Like, he's the one that stepped out first. So now for you to come back and ask for 70% takes a lot of cojones.
I agree.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You want to let True go?
Oh no, I this is not a moral thing. This is a judicial thing. It has very little to do with who was right and who was wrong. It has to do with marriage being a contractual thing. They have assets, they have money. So whomever was wrong, done wrong, it is very much irrelevant. I wish it was not the case. However, we have seen too many relationships on a public scale that do not have righteousness or morality or whatever it may be. And people are walking away with homes and businesses and millions of freaking dollars. So it's irrelevant that he stepped out, is what I'm saying.
I mean, I agree that it's more judicial than moral, right? But you still come to the table with the offer of what you want from that divorce. And for you to sit in an interview with Kiki and take responsibility for the reason for the downfall of the marriage and then turn around and ask for 70% of something that you didn't help build is crazy to me. Even if it was the other way around, that would be crazy to me. Either way it goes, why do you get 70%? I can see him coming out and saying, I want something from this. I want something from the time we put in, whatever, even if he was wrong. But 70% is
Well,
insane.
he did help build her career. I mean, a part
No, Cardi was already Cardi
Cardi was
before
already
Offset.
somebody before she got married.
Yes, she was. I'm
No,
sorry. First, she
no,
started on Love and Hip Hop. Let's just
Yes,
go down
she
the road because
was. Yep.
a lot of men jump on later. Y'all don't really know.
no.
She
I
started on
think
Love and Hip Hop, and
Mhm.
she was dropping music and had jumped to the top of the charts before she even got with Offset. When she got with Offset, her career was at one of its highest that it had been, and people were mad at her for deciding to get married and have a baby with this man at this time because it felt like society foresaw what was going to happen. Right? Like, why are you deciding to settle down and have kids at this point when you are finally popping? Like, everybody knows your name, everybody knows your songs. Offset at that same time was going through a whole breakup with his band. He and Quavo were into it. He wasn't even a part of them. Offset by himself is nobody. Let's be real. He was the Migos, and now that he's not the Migos, who is Offset? What's his song?
Well,
What song you know he is?
He just Cardi ex-husband.
That's it. And that's the road.
I love how y'all trying to dismantle this man. Like
No,
Cardi,
I'm not trying to dismantle him. And to your point, if Cardi would have filed for the divorce while he was cheating, then you know what I'm saying? You'd be saying the exact opposite situation.
Right.
Just the timing of the situation.
It's crazy.
Makes it look like, oh, she owes him.
Now, where I feel she went wrong was getting pregnant by this man while she was still pregnant. That was the dumbest decision that this woman could have made. And she might be saying she want to do what she want to do now. That's a stupid decision. You got married and had kids and it didn't work out. Why would you have another baby by somebody got multiple kids and y'all not even talking about marriage and you're still married? That was dumb, right?
Well,
that's strip club Cardi coming out 110% at that moment for me.
well, we not.
But I don't think what he's going for is justifiable. I think it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Well,
And in Georgia, in the state of Georgia, if you're legally married, your legal husband is the father of your child legally. So like now she's gonna have to go through all this extra paperwork to have Offset not put on the birth certificate as a father of the child she's having now.
I just think that it's blasphemous that you guys try to make it seem like Offset was some like C-lister or Z-lister celebrity. Cardi, nah, we can't do that.
He was part of the Migos, and the Migos was Quavo.
Okay, but he was a part of a very prominent group. Cardi B's trajectory has a lot to do with her hooking up with Offset. Like we can sit here try to make it seem like Cardi B, first of all, is a manufactured artist. For those who don't know what that is, this lady got a whole team behind her.
Talent.
That's fine.
But Cardi, as you say, she's a standalone artist. That's nonsense. She's not really prominent. What makes her popular is her personality, like you were saying. She's more known for personality than her actual musical talent.
Her personality, not Offset's personality.
Well, I'm not arguing his personality. I'm arguing that their union did actually benefit both of them because his career actually started to grow as he got married to Cardi, but that's vice versa. She wouldn't have not been whom she is by herself. That's nonsense. And I don't know how they're going to be like, oh, he's just a part of the Migos. Like, just a part of the Migos. Like, Migos weren't selling out stadiums. Like, they didn't get like...
They were.
Like, they're just, they...
who is David Ruffin without the temptation?
Thank you. That's
who
like
is David Ruffin without the temptation?
And saying that was something. Come on, we know she was the C-lister in Destiny Child. Offset was the C-lister in Migos. That's just the way it is.
Be real. Let's be real.
Michelle
ain't sold as many records as she did with Destiny's Child, and now that she not with Destiny's Child, where Michelle at? She made gospel music. You know that? What's her songs?
I don't know if that's a fair comparison. I get you. I agree. But I don't think that's
a fair comparison. It's a very fair comparison.
I don't think that's a fair comparison.
Who is Offset by himself? That's what we're saying. Cardi was Cardi with Cardi by Cardi's self before Offset. She was still Cardi. And like you stated, it was because of her presence already on mainstream television and social media, and her music was popping. For a lot of people, Cardi was going to be Cardi with or without Offset. Now, he might have helped a little bit, but he ain't helped 70% of her $101 million. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
He
y'all got
didn't.
it. Y'all got it, yo.
All right, let me go to Ella in there. Ella, what you thinking, man? I seen you make some face expressions. It like you agree with everybody, huh?
That was a lot. I don't know where to start, but shit. Well, as far as the Cardi and then Offset thing, and I'm not even a big Migos guy, but I'm definitely a hip hop head, a rap person. I don't know how much women is into rap. I know women be thinking they into rap, but they ain't really be into rap like that. Offset is definitely not David Ruffin. Like, you know what I'm saying? As far as the streets really embraced Offset the most out of Migos. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of collaborative projects. He had a project with 21 Savage that was dope. You know what I'm saying? Cardi B was, if like y'all said, she has such a big stature. I don't think she would date the David Ruffin of the group. Offset, I don't know, maybe unbeknownst to y'all, was kind of considered the star by a lot of people. I know it might be shocking, but if you're really into rap, that was kind of the consensus for real. That's why he had a lot of the harder collaborations. Because what is Offset without the Migos? Offset, I mean, Quavo doesn't have this crazy career without Migos. It was a dope group, but Offset's talent was established, and Migos, period, they was established before Cardi. So I don't think his a lot of times we see women take money from the men. There's no talent involved in their contribution to the wealth. Offset already garnered millions without Cardi B. So it's not like it's a money grab. I think it's a principle attached to it that he could say that justifies his money grab. Because yeah, he did cheat on her. So that was her chance to divorce him and do what she needed to do because he obviously broke their vow. She didn't do that. She stayed with him. Not only she stayed with him, she went and got pregnant by another celebrity, you know what I mean, who has the same type of almost demeanor as far as interest in women and behavior with women as Offset, which is like, are you really trying to upgrade your life, or you just trying to show you can be with another guy? Because she went from one guy to act one way to another guy to act the same way. So what did she really accomplish? Which further goes to her fame in the first place, which is very overvalued. Offset was famous because he had talent as an artist. Cardi B was famous because a lot of people watch these dumbass shows like Love and Hip Hop that can make trashy behaviors something that is so popular that they can bleed into the entertainment industry, which on another level has lowered the value of talent, period. Because the girl doesn't really write her raps. You know what I'm saying? She's just a personality that is so viral that they can make them an artist. But is she really an artist? Absolutely not. So the true artist in the situation is Offset. So let's just put that to the side. Now, when it comes to the marriage, if this was a woman who didn't even contribute in her own life. A lot of women who take the money from men, they don't be doing anything. They're just married to the guys and they come for everything. So a man who already has acquired something, who is raising children publicly with you, take his feelings aside. You're having children with another man who's dealing with other women while being a mother publicly. My children got to be raised under that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say whether he right or wrong, but I think it's nobody's fucking business if he wants to take 70 from a person who's leaving him publicly with children, having a baby with another man who's acting just like he is. Absolutely, he's justified in that.
All right, let's go to get Shan in there. What you thinking, Shan?
I mean, I'm not thinking much. I don't know. I can't. This is my first time seeing Offset. If I saw him on the street, I probably would not even know who he was. I know that's disrespectful. I thought Migos was two people. Now I'm finding out it's three of them. Like, is that not right?
Migos did turn to two people after they kicked out Offset.
Oh yeah.
And then
Okay.
the second
I'm
person
so
died.
confused.
It's okay. It's okay.
So I knew she was married to a rapper, but I thought he was an entity of his own. Like I didn't know he was a collaboration. I know who Migos is. I don't know them visually, but I heard of them, but I just didn't. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I got a lot of work to do. But as far as stuff, I just look at the marriage. You know, it's trashy. You mess around, play games, you end up losing a lot, right? it's an unfortunate situation for her. I mean, my understanding that the asset is what makes it that way. I think they got a house that threw it off the balance off or whatever. You just gotta take the L. I mean, when you are rich, you have a prenup, it's gonna happen that way. So I mean, we know this. They're recent married. I mean, 7 years, yeah, but it's still recent enough to know you're supposed to protect your assets going in, right? So at that point, everybody knows how the game works. So I'm not at all surprised. As far as her having a baby by another guy, I mean, you guys are holding an ex-stripper to high moral standards. Like, when did now this is where Michelle Obama or Kamala, okay, woo, but I mean, how far-fetched is this? And this is not to say anything about strippers, it's just saying, I mean, are y'all surprised? I mean, are you really, guys are really surprised? I'm just wondering. That's just,
you're right. We are not surprised.
some people, when they get mad, they get payback, and that's just, she just always seemed like that kind of person. So I'm not surprised at, you know, I like Cardi B, her personality. You know, I think she's a funny young lady. You know, but the way she moves is not surprising to me. Just because you were married does not take away, or you can become a celebrity does not take away who you are, how you move. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised. That's all I want to say.
All right, go ahead, Lady O. Talking about Cardi B. Offset. Offset is demanding 70-30 split in a divorce.
I mean, we know he's not gonna get that, but I mean, I doubt if he get 70%. I think he just reaching, but I think he should get his fair share if just like if it was the other way around. But I agree with what Il said. It's when it comes to Cardi B herself, she's not trying to heal. She doesn't want to be. She just want to get another man. She just want to let people know, I can get me another man, because that's what women do. What you don't do, the next one will, and you get the next same person, you know, who from what I've heard, definitely not better, definitely almost worse than what she got, the one she had her kids with. The downside is, yeah, she's rich, and when it comes down to the baby, yeah, he's legally the default father. That's not just in Georgia. That's almost in every state when you marry somebody. The downside is, they'll have to do a little more, even though they're separated. He's still the default father. That's just the law. So I think that was tacky, to be honest with you. I think that alone will probably get him a nice share of money, because now look, this child, and the law don't make him, even if this father is even if the other guy's the biological father, the law says that's not how the law works. And that's what ladies need to understand. When these things happen, if your husband go out here and make a baby with another woman, you're not deemed that child's mother, ever. Even if you divorce, you're not on the hook. But if that man marries a woman and she goes out here and has an affair and get pregnant, even if she divorces him, she could still take his money. He still has to pay child support, even if the biological father steps up. The law says the husband is the default father. There's almost nothing. Most people don't get off the hook. Most people don't. You hear anecdotal cases, but most men don't. So this is bigger. So I think that alone would get him he should have the upper hand in court because of that alone. She could have stayed with the guy, been with the guy all she wanted, but to get pregnant and stuff, that was the tacky side of it. But, it's Cardi B, and I like Cardi B overall, but I'm talking about the situation itself was tacky. I don't think she elevated at all with that guy. I just don't. So I just think it was just a payback thing. But yeah, that's all I have to say to that.
All right, go ahead, Bo.
Okay. Um, I think that Cardi B and Offset have been dumpster fires ever since we've known what their names are. Cardi B Cardi B is extremely strategic. I will give her that. Cardi B didn't necessarily have talent. What she had was hustle. She hustled. She got on that show. She knew what she was doing. She used that platform to elevate herself to another platform. She knew she wanted to do music. She knew she was a character. That she is very strategic. She knew what she was doing, and so I'll give her that. Personally, dumpster fire. She is the most chaotic person, and I've been listening to her here and there to see if I can see some type of or hear some semblance of like sense, intelligence, direction, groundedness. That lady is flying like a hot air balloon that ain't gonna never come down. And Offset, you know what I'm saying? He got his little penis, and he got free penis for everybody. Like he put it on the lemonade stand, and it was like free lemonade, and so everybody could get it. And the thing is that she knew that. And so if you go up to the lemonade stand and you see free lemonade for anybody and you see everybody getting it, it was like, I want you. That's your fault. Same thing with him. She's a dumpster fire. You walked up to that lady, and I imagine Cardi B as like those caricatures, right? You know, when you on vacation, you go get your picture drawn, and they draw you as whatever your features are, whatever your personality is that they saw, they highlight that. And hers is her mouth. And it's the biggest thing on the picture. And he walked up to that lady, and he knew that she had the biggest mouth in the world. And he got with her, and now he's complaining, I just wish everything wasn't so public. You shut your mouth, sir, because you picked that. You knew she was on that show. You knew what she was talking about. You knew how she portrayed herself. You knew how she carried herself. And you picked that anyway. Both of them deserve exactly what they get. Now, as far as the 70-30 split, whatever the paperwork say, whatever is in black and white, because I am a fan of black and white. You got to put it in digital black and white, or I need it in physical black and white. And whatever that black and white say, that's why I tell people, go and get you a prenup and definitely get you a postnut. Whatever them words on that page say, hey, that's what it is. I don't know what to tell you. So whatever he get, he get. Whatever they got, they got. That's all I can say.
Period.
Let me just play this.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Miss.
Well, I was gonna say, like, everybody's bringing up Cardi's past, and I'm not a fan of her behavior at all. I mean, I was there in her Love and Hip Hop days, so I saw firsthand the stories that she was telling about what she was doing. Okay, I agree with everything, especially with what Boheme said. They walked up to each other. They knew the mess they were getting in, and they chose each other. However, like, at this point, I don't feel like that behavior is relevant in justifying this man coming and asking for 70%. And I think Il has stated earlier that women do it all the time. Yes, they do. But for most cases, I'm not even going to say the majority. I will say for a lot of cases, the woman is the one at home raising the kids and running the household while this man is out playing in the NBA, making music, or whatever the case may be. So I think that's something that should be kind of taken into consideration as well.
Yeah, I definitely disagree with that because if I'm making $60 million a year based on a talent that I've cultivated since I was a little boy at the expense of my social life, that's why a lot of these dudes are so goofy with women because they don't know women. All they know is the gym. So I've been shooting the ball since I was 7. I meet you at 24 And I'm just asking you to take care of your children that you had, not children I'm bringing. It's not like you're playing stepmom. You're taking care of your children while having anything your heart's desire. And the fact that I'm rich, more than likely, they're not doing it alone, or they're doing it with the most high technical mothering assistants as far as microwaves, or it's like they got the best. So it's not like they got to do a whole lot. Really, everything is taken care of for these women. So the only thing they really have to do is just love the fucking kids. And you think because we divorced, because I created a life for you where the only thing you had to do was love us, you're entitled to 70% of my money? That's absolutely ridiculous. So back to the Offset situation. Offset already had money. So I don't think it's a money grab. Like he didn't get his wealth from being married to her. These women are coming in. They did a study. They did a study where most women, like some of the richest women in the world, their wealth are coming from divorces. So they're not coming into it with this skill set that has entitled them to money. Like I think if y'all divorce and you set up a woman for a certain lifestyle, you should break her off something.
So you don't
But
think
we've seen women with no talent, no contributions take men's everything. And back to Cardi B, what we have to realize is just because her transgressions are in public doesn't mean that she hasn't done things. And I ain't even talking about cheating. I'm just talking about being a wife or being a mother. You don't know what issues they had behind the scenes that could have led to certain disgruntled issues with him, her and Offset. You know, I know it's low hanging fruit to say, hey, he cheated, but look how she carried herself. How you know he might want her to tone it down or something like that? It's certain things that conversation he might have with her behind the scenes that she give him a hard time about. Look how she acts publicly. So imagine how she acts in the house, because
you married
contrary to
her,
hold on,
that she
contrary to popular belief, getting lit it can't be your only talent. So you were describing her grind. Yeah, she knew how to get lit and make herself popular, but unfortunately, she never grew as a woman. And if you're not grown as a woman, getting lit can't save you. She doesn't even have the right advisors around her to even give her legal advice to say, hey, you're in the state of Georgia. If you do have a baby, he might be able to, you know what I'm saying? So it's like she know how to get lit, but has she learned how to be a wife and a woman yet? I don't know.
But that's something that Offset should have figured
Right.
out and filtered through before he married her. He married this woman based
He
on her
tried to
looks.
make her an honest woman.
Nah,
Ain't
nah,
nah, because y'all the same
Why
people.
he
'Cause
make
I ain't
none
gonna
of
say
his
y'all.
other
I ain't gonna
baby
say y'all.
mamas? Why he
I'm
didn't
just
make
saying,
none
but
of
a
his
lot
other
of women say give women a chance. He gave her a
why
chance.
didn't he make any of his other baby mamas an honest woman? He got like
Mm.
5 other ones
Well,
to
maybe he
choose
liked
from.
her. Maybe I
No,
mean
he
he did
liked
it
her
though.
because
But
she
you're
was
Yeah.
saying
lit.
she had all
He
these
liked her
horrible
because she
qualities.
was a hustler. He liked her because
We
she
don't know
had
why
money
he liked her.
too.
We
Yes,
don't know
come
why he liked her.
on.
I
Come
mean, we don't know why he liked her. He might could have
come
liked
on.
her because maybe she had some good sex. It's like it may not have been that deep. These people are
It's
young.
a gold digger situation. I feel like it was a money grab from the beginning because you
They
saying
both have money.
no, Offset worth as much as Cardi is right
No,
at his house he ever been. And if that was the case, then why is he hassling her for 70%? If you got your money and I got my money and we both know we messed up in this situation, let's walk away amicably and co-parent
She
peacefully.
gave him a 4th child, according to y'all, in the state of Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
If she
she
gets
gave him what,
pregnant,
a 7th
so
child.
now he has a 4th child that on paper, I guess he's responsible for. But that's his prerogative. Like what's her name? Excuse me. Like Boheem said, it's black and white. They both a mess. We know that, but it's black and white. And women have set a precedent, especially on these panels and these podcasts, where they always turn a blind eye to women taking everything from men who didn't deserve nothing. So why all of a sudden this is so egregious? It's like if you're gonna let that be the precedent, then this is fair game. If they
Okay.
want to play that game,
But let
this
me
is
say
super
this.
fair.
I want to say I totally and
I got you.
vehemently disagree with the whole get your lick back thing. I don't believe in that. If a man chooses to sleep around, it is not a woman's job to try to match their behavior. So let me say that she's 100% wrong in that situation. Okay. However, like that doesn't justify what I feel is a money grab. I feel it is. There's
It is a money grab, but it's justified by her actions.
But no, because
Womp, womp.
I was divorcing my husband, I'm not gonna ask for 70%. I want 50. I want half of what I helped you build, and then I'm going around
You won't, but you've seen you won't, and that's commendable of you. But you've seen most women, they take it all and they ain't did shit. So this is where it's called collateral damage. Welcome to 2025.
What judge is letting these women take it all? Because a woman doesn't just take it all.
Oh, but we seen it though.
Take it all. So what happened for the judge to award her all?
He just had a bad lawyer. Like, come on, we can't keep making excuses. Like, if it happens to the other person, it's fair game. Like, that's my thing with like women today. To me, you could get whatever you can get it. But women want to play this game. They want to play the I got more money than you game. They want to play the I got more real estate. I'm educated. It's fair game. We can do everything the men can do. Not everything, but at least economically, we can compete with men. I'm all for it. But when you step into those shoes, you like a lot of women say, I can do what a man can do. You know, you can't tell me what to do. You can't control my body. Hey, my thing is this. I'm all for everything. Whatever you want to do it. But don't be upset with the ramifications of what you get involved in. So, because men like this, men say, hey, if I cheat, my shorty catch me, it is what it's fucked up. Like, we deal with the ramifications of what we do. At least publicly, we know what could come with that. We're not going to cry and all that shit. But women want all the perks of the independence of choice and all of that. But when they have to deal with the penalty of it, it's he's a man. It's like you can't play that game. If this is the game you fought to play it, man.
Oh, for sure.
Ain't this kind of like him crying though?
No,
if you
not
think of
really.
it that way, why he not taking it on the chin? Because he cheated multiple times. She decided to leave.
Because you're publicly getting pregnant by a man that acts just like me. You look like an idiot.
That's the only problem. Is that she?
That's a huge. It is the problem. You only take one. You don't have to be a lot. You only take one.
That's the biggest though.
That's the big problem.
And this is another thing that people got to realize too. When it comes to these stories, they're not legally married, right? I mean, they're legally married, but they're just legally separated by law. Offset really could sue that guy because I think Georgia has an alienation of affection too. I know a couple of southern states.
North Carolina definitely does.
North Carolina have it, where until they're actually divorced, he actually could play this game. No, the ball is in his court, and she messed around, got pregnant. Y'all don't understand what she's done. Now we don't know how all this stuff gonna play out in court. We don't. But I will say that she really kind of messed up with that because he really could go back and sue this guy. He could because look at the times they did separate and they got back together each time. That man if he got a good lawyer, he could rack up.
And they publicly antagonized him a little bit. Like,
she definitely did. She definitely did.
She messed up, man.
Yeah, let me get Shan and Trev in there. Then we get the Bruiser. Go ahead, Shan.
No, my comment was to something the young man above me said, but I mean, it's so far gone now that
No, I mean, go ahead, speak on this, and then we'll go to Trev. Go ahead.
But it's a lady. Oh no, that's not the law here in Georgia. So she can't sue. I know it's the law you're talking about, but in Georgia, there are cheaters everywhere. Everybody gets sued. You be open up a can of worms. Right? Everybody can get it.
Maybe for married people, though. Yeah, I got what you said. Yeah,
but no. So I just want to, when it comes to my opinion on the divorce thing, right? When it comes to women who take, I don't agree with anybody, both men and women, taking half of anybody's money, right? But I do think that if you lay down and you have a man's legacy. It's his legacy, his last name, you carry it on. We have made it very clear that women are devalued when they have kids. I think that should be looked at when you go into a relationship, you don't lose value for having kids. The woman you have who has your kids does lose value, especially now. If she cheats, gang, this is why I don't agree with the Cardi. She cheated, she laid down with Flea, she was wrong in the situation. But we're talking about an innocent party who, let's just say he cheated or he left her for somebody, and let's just say she had his kids and she didn't do anything wrong. I think that's a totally different situation. Again, I don't think it should be half, but I do think that he should take care of her. Just like you take care of a surrogate who would have carried your kids, has you not? If you wanted kids and you wanted a woman to carry your kids, you pay for that, right? So that to me is a totally different situation. But again, I don't agree with that with the Cardi situation because it's very, very different. And I don't think anybody should be going for half of anything. Taking care of somebody could be like, you know, making sure she's straight, not making sure she's like taking half or 6, you know, whatever the huge percentage is, if that makes sense. So
All right, let's go to Trev then, Darryl.
Yeah, so I have some thoughts. First of all, I think it's blasphemous to go ahead and say that Offset was just a member of the Migos. It would be like saying Paul McCartney was just a member of the Beatles. Ric Flair dripped
are we
6
comparing
million
him
records.
to Paul?
Yeah, that's
Well, Ric
Preach.
Flair dripped 6 million records. All I'm saying is he's not a slouch. With that being said, I would say that Cardi B was still an upgrade for Homeboy. We will definitely concede to that because she was absolutely more popular than Homeboy when they got together, at least from what I saw. But that actually doesn't matter. Another thing I wanted to do, I know Shan, I completely agree with her with people being surprised that her next victim would be Stephon Diggs. I mean, what are we doing? Like, when you think about it, have y'all not seen WAP? Have y'all not seen her twerk as a pregnant mother? Have you not seen her get smashed on social media live? Like, what are we doing? What do you expect from her? She's a savage. Well, we got to understand that. Like, that was the best that she could possibly do. Like, to find somebody wealthy and a brain? No, impossible. No respectable man would deal with a woman like Cardi B. I'm sorry. That's just the best that she's going to ever get, likely. And people don't have to like it, but I mean, we just have to look at it. You got to think about it. Just think about waking up next to that on a regular basis, or having to deal with conversations or make life decisions with someone who behaves like that. I mean, it is what it is. Her as an artist, that's the thing. We know she's talented at being a personality, right? As far as her writing her raps, she claims to write a lot of them, and you can take that as you want, right? And I see there's a little bit of outrage from the percentage that he's asking for. Well, how divorces go, in many cases, it's a strategy to reach a little bit high and then end up with what you end up with. If anybody thinks that as a man he's going to get 70% in the state of Georgia, or any state for that matter, I mean, come on, that's not happening. But he's going to get probably about half, I think so, half of all of their assets, which is fair if we're being consistent. Because if that were a woman, do you think that Jeff Bezos' ex-wife earned half of what it was? No, absolutely not. We could say, okay, she was there, but I mean, how do you quantify what she did? She's doing the same thing that a woman who is with a man who makes $50,000 a year. So are we saying that that woman's better because she's with the better dude? Like, I'm just trying to see, how much do women actually think being a homemaker is worth? Not to devalue it, but how do you quantify it? How do you say that it's worth billions? Can we say that it's worth billions, but it's only worth 25,000 for said woman here? At some point, we just got to realize it is what it is. A lot of these dudes are not taking this opportunity, are not afforded the opportunity. I think it was a decent strategy for him to do it as it is right now, because while he had his own indiscretions, she didn't strike, which would have been a better idea for her. But now he's really, he's going for the juggler right now. And to me, in general, I don't think it's cool, but in the spirit of equality, I think it's great, because that's where we are right now as a society. We're looking at people as an opportunity. We recognize men as utility. And when we see it happen to a woman, when women beg for equality, beg for equal rights, here goes some equal F's. There it goes. That's just what it is at this point. Sorry.
Let's go ahead and let Shan get in there real quick before we go to Darwin. Go ahead, Shan.
I think so. When we get to the Benzos, I'm always hearing these little comments. It's we have to listen to the entire. We don't know what people do behind closed doors. It's a lot of people who be successful right now. They had a woman beside them. That's not undevalued. Women are some. If you got the right woman, even the Bible says that. Okay, if you got the right woman, she can move mountains. right? She can help you move mountains. So if we don't know what Bezos' woman did, we're just making assumptions, right?
Okay.
So yeah, it seems like all she's doing is being a homemaker, but you don't know that. Sometimes the woman is the brain behind or the motivation to you getting it done. Because it ain't stopping these millionaires from getting more wives. It ain't like they get divorced and be like, I don't want another one. It must be something that we're missing.
Period.
They want them. It's worth that money for some strange reason. So obviously there's a missing piece. We are the least we're the least married, right? And we're also at the bottom. The highest, we always complain about divorce, money, but the people with the most money keep getting married. So that woman is giving him something.
Well, we could talk about what her value actually was, but if we look at what it is, if you talk about what value she's gained since the divorce versus what Jeff Bezos has continued to gain versus divorce, we can obviously see where the value was.
She obviously doesn't care about, look how much money she's giving away. The money was not the thing for her. If she was money hungry, she would have kept her money. She just keeps,
well, yeah, of course you could give that money away. It's nothing that you earn.
So I mean, she went and dated a teacher afterwards. Like she's not bossy. She's not a you look at the Shannon Sharp girl. She doesn't hustle. You feel me? I don't think Bezos' ex-wife is that. Even when it came to Bill, I don't think they had them kind of ex-wives, right? No. We can name a lot of men who do though. But no, I don't think that.
So can you quantify it? What is it that a homemaker's life?
We don't know that she was just a homemaker.
She was not a homemaker.
People are the brainiacs behind.
She was the business plan to Amazon.
Yes.
She helped him build Amazon. That's why she got the share that she did. She could have got more, but it's something she did not want. She just wanted the divorce. But she still get a nice little share of it. But no, she was not only a homemaker. The lady had her own self going on and really helped him build it. She helped with she did the business plan. She helped him with that. So just like Shane was saying, in her case, she got a good share as she deserved. If you help,
but there are some women who I can agree with you, Trev. I just don't think that was her.
Right.
If you use another example, I may jump on board with you, like, yep.
So even then, would we quantify it? Can we quantify what a person?
I feel like I can as a homemaker.
We can. Nobody can. Nobody. But so the thing about it is, if you're in the courtroom, whoever heard it out, they heard. If we can pull up the transcript, I'm pretty sure. But just knowing her background, what I've learned of her, I think that she brought a lot more to the table than we're giving her credit for, right? So it obviously now, if I pull the I'm not going to sit here and go with assumptions because you'll be assuming, I'll be assuming, we both be assuming. But if I pull up the transcript and I'm able to read it, because that's what they do. They listen to, your part and all that kind of stuff. That lady, I've read her resume. She's not just a woman off of the street. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's, again.
So yeah, the point is, can we quantify what a fair share is?
But Trev, what I will say is this. I will say that there are women who fit what you're trying to say. And in those situations, I will agree.
As a homemaker, if I can interject, my husband and I started our businesses together. So in that case, I feel I'm entitled to 50%. God forbid we were to divorce, because he could not function without what I do at home. He couldn't function without the meals. He couldn't function without the clean clothes. He couldn't function without the support. He couldn't function without me taking care of his children. So I'm entitled to half of what he's going out there and earning.
This is why divorce, in my opinion, is so ugly, is because it wasn't actually meant to. Divorce is not supposed to occur. So as we all have a conversation, you can clearly see that there's something that's wrong because the divide is the issue, right? So your point, Miss Monos, you can quantify it, but I think where it happens is that we have a business application to marriage. There's a like you're saying that your husband can't function without your contribution of those things. This is not a personal attack at you, so let's take it off of you. If there's women that are doing what you're doing, I would disagree, because those are outsourceable things. If you're talking about someone who's prominent and successful, I can hire all of that stuff if I have the extra to do so. And I think that's the issue. When the marriage is in marriage, and we're trying to sit here and make it applicable, it's not applicable. One, it's not. Two, If you have a functional whoever, male or female, who's still operating and producing, because that's what business is an organism. So you're going out acquiring, you're scaling. Marriage is not a scalable thing like that, but we're trying to make it that way in a divorce separation. I think that's the issue. So like Trev is making a very valid argument. How do you quantify your romantic capacity, your spiritual capacity, and then you guys decide for whatever freaking reason to separate? How does that translate into the real world? From operator to value to contribution.
Okay, and let's add up all the money you would have spent hiring people to do the things that I have done for all of those years and give me that.
I will say to
because even on a job you get a retirement plan. Well, you're supposed to. Wait, some of y'all don't.
Can I say something? Can I interject real quick? Can I interject real quick?
Yeah, I was gonna go. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Miss. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
I want to say one thing. When you said, if you go back to when Evander Holyfield and his wife got divorced, she tried to say the cooking and cleaning. I quit being a doctor to take care of the kids. The judge didn't. The judge gave her exactly what the prenup said or whatever. She wanted more. She thought that I quit my career for him. And but the thing that got me when you say you get to have because you helped him build a business. That's where that's going to come in at. And being a person that's divorced, they're not going to worry about you cooked and cleaned. They're not worried about that in the courtroom. I am divorced. That's not what they worried about. They worried about who with the money part. What fair share of the money. I know it sounds unfair, but cooking and cleaning, that's being an adult. Cooking and cleaning for your spouse, that's what you both do. You can't go and like they say, put money on that. Oh, now my cooking and cleaning worth $25 million. Let's divide all the times.
If you can hire someone to do it, and
but that's not in the But that's not in the law. Yeah, but your thing, your fight would be if that. I mean, of course. We don't want you getting no divorce, okay? No, but I'm just saying. But I'm saying if you had to fight that in court, okay, that's not going to get you no money. But saying I helped this man build his business from the ground up, that is what's gonna get you. Because I'm gonna tell you, I dealt with lawyers, them some dirty motherfuckers. Don't go in there. Oh, I just cooked and cleaned for him. You freaking kidding me? They're gonna rip you apart.
Right.
So,
no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
anybody. Yeah. But I'm just saying going to court because he could just calculate all the times I cook meals for him. That's not gonna win you nothing in court. I can
specific words. She said he cannot function without what I do. That's what she said. This again is not personally for you on it, so I hope you understand.
That's not gonna win you in court.
But the verbiage she uses very
divorce. That ain't what they do.
No, but she said he cannot.
I've been divorced before as well, so I understand the legality and how it works. But his question was, how do you quantify? My answer was, as a housewife, this is how I would quantify. I didn't say what I'm presenting in court. I'm saying this is how I would quantify what I did. If you are saying that you can if you can hire someone to do the things that I'm doing, then you've just quantified what I did by the amount that you spent to hire those people. Now, if I got a good enough lawyer, we're going to figure that out.
I got a quick question.
I'm not going
to. Quick question, real quick. Now, would you offset the cost of the rent that he paid, the times he changed your tire, the times he cleaned the gutters,
changing tires,
the time? Okay, washing dishes, same shit, right? Would you offset it from that?
My husband's contribution?
Got it. Now
let's do it. Let's run it down.
That's cool. That's cool. But what I'm saying is, would that be offset from the rent, from how many times he paid your car note, from everything, every deed that he did that you did not have to cover? If your mortgage is $3,000 and he paid the entire thing, is that offset?
He's not paying the entire thing again because I am contributing to this family's income, whether I'm actually down here working the business or working in support of him while he is out contributing the income. So it can't be offset because I'm contributing as well.
Can I say something real quick?
Double dipping.
I think with this conversation, everybody got the right to make their arguments, you know what I'm saying? But I think it shows the problem with a lot of modern women in America. I'm not going to say everywhere. American modern women. I think it shows it's being exposed while a lot of men are moving away from marriage because it's like women are monetizing something that shouldn't even be something that you monetize, which is like emotion.
I
It's
didn't
like you're trying to. I'm not saying you. I'm
know.
just talking in general. I mean, you may be speaking on behalf of a demographic. I don't know. I'm just talking to people out that's watching the show. But I'm just saying that mentality, that an act of love, as soon as we have a disagreement, now turns into a cashier's check. It's like, do you love me, or is this a business? And it's like, I think that's what kind of turns a lot of men off, because it's like, if you could just turn your love off and say, well, I didn't really love you, this was really something you should pay me for. It's like what was we really, were we really together for real, or was this just about money or me being able to afford a certain lifestyle? Because I'm thinking a woman taking care of my kids and feeding me is because she loved me. I didn't think that she was counting the receipts, because I don't think men do that. I don't think we look at the stuff we do like, I did this. We do it because we fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a lot of women, when things will go their way, it's like, you thought I fucked with you. No, I fucked with what you did for me, because they try to pull up the acts of love and cash that in. I think that's just kind of weird.
Well,
I
I'm not
think
one of
that
those women.
let's
And
be
again,
very
the only
clear.
reason I put a dollar amount on it because that was the question that was posed.
No,
I'm
I'm just saying. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, but it's
yeah, no,
still,
I
it's
just wanted
still,
to,
it's
I don't
still
want
revealed.
anybody else to think that
I
that was
respect
my
it. I
fault.
respect it. I'm just saying, it still revealed a mentality. Whether
That's
it's your specific perspective or you speaking on behalf of others, I'm just saying it still
I'm
reveals
answering
a
your question.
mentality.
I just want to. You keep saying it reveals my mentality,
I
and it's
said a mentality. I didn't say yours. I said it
yeah, you
reveals
say
a
you
So,
say
mentality.
yours.
so what's your name? So the thing about it is, I think that both, one thing about it is, if you get a divorce, it is the emotion. You're hurt. People act like it could be love. Like, it's a get back. Like, I'm mad. That is an emotion. She can still love you and just go for it because you did, maybe you cheated or something. She's mad. You know, people
Go
do
ahead.
things when they're mad. And but the thing, no, don't nod your head, because as soon it is documented that if a woman gets sick, a man is more than likely to leave his marriage. So that if both of them are superficial in some type of way, you get
no,
sick, he gonna dodge. When you can't have sex no more, trust and believe.
but
That's research shows that, just like her with money, both of them messed up. Women got their messed up ways, men got their messed up ways. It's not just one sided, it's just in different areas.
I'm saying like this. This real quick. Can I just say this? It's like, say if a man said, man, remember that time I wiped your tears when you and your mother got into it? Man, you owe me $200,000 for that. It's like, what the fuck?
You
It's
said
like,
what
we're
now?
not saying, hold on, we're not saying that people are not hurt and people don't feel vindictive. That's not the argument. The argument is women try to cash in emotional, vulnerable exchanges that you thought were organic, but they were really keeping track and monetizing these moments. Men don't do that.
Hold on,
Some
y'all. We got
men
to get
do get
Darwin in
it.
there. We got to get Darwin in there. He ain't had a chance to speak all night yet.
No, all I say, I understand what Philosophical is saying, and I kind of understand why women are doing that these days. I mean, what do you expect when you're meeting a woman whenever she's been used? You know what I'm saying? She's built up her mentality, you know what I'm saying? She built on what she stand for, and the things that you used or whatever, or you pitched to pull her, those are the things that she's with you for. So I think it's more like an exchange. I think it's a transaction. So whenever the relationship fails, you should expect cash out. It's just
But
the type of woman you're dealing with. Now, if you're dealing with a woman that you met in high school, or you took her from the hands of her father and stuff, and you had an opportunity to bond or exchange your value based off of the connection, the chemistry, uh, things outside of pitching some type of tangible exchange that you can expect to have in a future relationship, then yeah. But if I meet a girl and she's vetting me out, her vetting process is okay. How much do I make? You know, what is my lifestyle like? Those are signals that suggest that yes, it's potentially going to happen as a cash out in the event of a divorce. She's vetting me for those things. Yes, a bond or some type of intimate connection or something deeper can arise from that, but the foundation of that initial connection derives from those transactional qualifiers.
that's true. But my only pushback to that is, I try not to generalize, because it's not always that black and white. Look at Aisha Curry and Steph Curry. Young, Christian. He didn't meet her in the street, but based on her talking points, based on the things she says and the things she feel like she missed out on, she's showing some of the same red flags of somebody that you met at the damn strip club, as far as saying that I gave up my life to be married. She don't have that background. So I think when we speak from that perspective, we make it seem like if you meet a girl in a nightlife, she's definitely gonna be this type of way. If you meet a girl when you in high school, it's not always that black and white. Like, a lot of people suppress a lot of things when they grow up sheltered. A lot of people that grow up sheltered, you went to school with, they get older and feel like I feel different. I want to do something else. It's not always that black and white. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Aisha Curry.
I don't think
She.
Aisha, like,
Hold on. I'm just saying, Aisha Curry says a lot of things. Aisha Curry says
how old was she when she met Curry?
I'm just saying she wasn't. I think they met in high school. But
That's
what I'm
my
saying
point.
is she has this. She didn't have a Cardi B upbringing, but she still alludes to not feeling satisfied from a marriage. Want to explore, want to feel sexy, feel like why men don't look. These are sentiments of a person who don't know better, and she speaks
Let
like
me
that.
ask you
So
this:
what if she
Curry,
divorced Steph Curry and take half his money
hold
because?
on, wait. Let's talk about the vetting process and the potential connection between what I was trying to convey, as far as knowing that in an event that it dissolves, it's going to be a potential cash out. If you take Curry and Aisha, the value exchange whenever they're vetting each other out, let's just assume they actually were. We don't know. What was the value exchange? Well, I'll help you with your homework or some shit. I mean, like, they were in high school, so you can't really expect or think of any way, like, if the relationship failed, then she would try to, keep track of receipts, sort of like what you said earlier. Like,
But we don't know that is what I'm saying. I don't know that, and neither do you. So what I'm saying is she can still do that. We don't know that she won't
she
do that.
could do that in the future, but that's not how it was founded. I was talking about the foundation, the premises on how you establish a relationship. If you look at Offset and Cardi B, these people were
What I'm saying is, Bruiser, look, their foundation is totally different. I'm gonna be quick. Their foundation was totally different. But if you listen to what Aisha Curry says, she speaks as if it wasn't different. And so what I'm saying is, you still don't know until you know. She talks as if she's still not satisfied. She's still looking to out her marriage, even though they had a foundation that was cookie cutter, is what I'm saying. So if she does divorce him and try to go for 70%, would she be justified?
All right, so check this out. I'm about to cut this up.
I'm just saying hypothetical. I'm being hypothetical.
Let me just say this last thing, because I think this is important. Only thing I'm saying is, whenever you go out here and you begin to date somebody, or you try to vet somebody out, the value exchange is important. If you and her don't have any value at all, y'all haven't built up your empire or any stability or any purpose or any careers and stuff, it's highly unlikely that you're going to be looking at each other as a transaction or objective or whatever. Or, you know what I'm saying? You don't have anything tangible to offer or to bargain with. You're forced to try to get to know each other internally. You know what I'm saying? Versus like a Stefan Diggs and Cardi B. They have all these things going for each other. So those things are more attractive than the other layers, the layers that you would actually vet them out personally for. That's all I was saying.
Gotcha. So, all right, Ty, you up, and then we're gonna go to Debo.
I didn't know. The only thing I had to add was on the Aisha Curry situation. I feel that a lot of things that you're pointing out, as far as her being in the mindset, I guess, of a modern day woman, is just any woman's thoughts, right? Like, you get to a point, and I feel like men get to this point too, where you've been with somebody for so long and you want to just still feel sexy, period. It's like, I'm a mom, I'm, on cooking shows, I'm a basketball wife. Am I still Aisha? And that's all I'm trying to see. Just like men go out and they like, I just want to see if I still got it. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see, am I still attractive? Am I still me? I feel like that's just a human thing.
Absolutely.
I don't think anything that she's doing, I don't think anything that she's doing at this point, is as crazy as people keep trying to make it seem. Everything that she does is always like a huge light on it. Like, I guess she just went on some show and was playing like she was gonna take her ring off because a man came out and they like, oh my God, do you see her? Blah, blah, blah. But they are no closer to saying they're getting divorced. They never said they were unhappy. She never said she was unhappy with her man. Like, this has never been said. This is a narrative put on her by everybody else because she decides to share her thoughts instead of keeping them in her friend circle. That's probably her biggest issue. Is the difference between her and LeBron James' wife is that LeBron James' wife don't put herself out there like that. So you don't know what she thinks about. You don't know what she says behind closed doors. You don't know the conversation she has,
because
but she's
that's
having the same conversations.
and that's respectable. But this the problem. She doesn't have him publicly. You know why? Because she's a wife, and that's her role first. A wife don't do that. We're not saying the thoughts is the issue. We are human. You can't police a thought. But once you display it out your mouth to the world, we can police that. So she's married to a man who, like you said, he has those thoughts. Does he has a podcast talking about, hey, I would love to see how far my jump shot could get me with these girls? He doesn't say that. Light-skinned, green-eyed guy, Christian, Jolly D guy. He could get a lot of women. He's not talking about that. But we excuse this behavior. It's not wife-like. We're not saying the thoughts are wrong, but to constantly display your willingness or need to feel drawn, sexualized by strangers as a wife of a public figure like Steph Curry is very distasteful.
And then if you take somebody like Steph Curry, who has a lot of pressure on him, being a figure that he is, and the amount of women that will drool at his feet to be able to have him, a woman going out there and saying those things, it just puts other women in a position where they smell blood in the water like sharks. Like, oh, wow, there's some vulnerability, there's a crack, there's a blemish in their relationship. And now Steph Curry, who I think he's proclaimed to be some type of Christian or religious, has some religious background. Can you imagine the amount of pressure that comes with that after women that are just waiting on some shit to fail so they can slide in? See his woman that he gave the whole world to go out and say those things. Those women are like, oh, let me make my move. So a lot of women don't understand from that angle. That's the angle that a lot of men had to deal with alone. The women can't help us. That's why it's important how you represent us. You know, our reputation and our image is at stake. And although we're trying to keep it together and stay faithful to you, you could do some things that'll cause the pressure to escalate or amplify to, well, now we got to fight off demons every time we go from the practice facility to the hotel. It's amplified. Now, instead of it's 20 women, now it's 250 women because some shit that came out on the podcast. Now everybody wants my underwear. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to keep the vulgar.
Yeah, I agree with that's a very good point as well. But I think the thing from Aisha's point of view, and I hate to say this, but I know a lot of women who did get married young and they were in great relationships, but that always wondering what's out there, what's in the streets, what am I missing, caused them to forfeit a stable family life for wondering what's out in the street. I mean, it's kind of like Cardi B if she wasn't so wild in the beginning. Okay. And I hate to say this, but it's like some women have to go through bad things to appreciate a good thing. And Aisha is just giving the vibe of one of those people who is not aware that there's more bad attention than good attention. So no attention is worth it. I don't want any attention from any other man. I don't want another man looking at me. Don't wave at me. I'm out here to do what I got to do. And I have to go home because I've seen how things can turn from bad to good, how a hello can leave you crying in the end. So I hate that she gets out here and says these things. It makes marriage look bad. It makes wives look bad, and it makes women that want to get married look bad because it has men looking like, well, if Aisha Curry, who's wealthy and her husband has status, if she's not satisfied, then how can I satisfy a woman? So
Exactly. Great point.
Yeah, all this does is their relationship is exposed to the men, and it's frightening. It's a frightening understanding. Now men are being able to see a legend, somebody who, without technology, if you told them their story, they would be like, no, that's ridiculous. There's no way no human being could shoot like that. Somebody who can just be tall, all of the attributes and pre-qualifiers that y'all say y'all want on paper from a man can go out and conquer the world and be the best for a 10, 20 years stretch, still struggle to keep our wife and our femininity after giving in the world. This dude ain't had no issue at all, period. No allegations, no nothing, no criminal background. This dude came from a house, all of the things that you asked for. Green eyes, 6 feet tall, all of this stuff. And still, that man is going to struggle keeping a wife to maintain some type of yield to his leadership or his authority or his reputation. So that just tells other men that, hey, look, even the best of us still going to have to deal with the bullshit. And I think it's just exposing the nature of a woman. I think some women are smart enough to hide the fact that they want to have some type of autonomy or interdependence when in a relationship. But you got some women like Aisha that she starts smelling herself and like, let me just go out and say it. But I think it's just stupid for her to do that, because now it's just painting. It's just, you got to understand the inspiration you have on the audience, on the fans, on the people that look to you as the placeholder for the relationship that they hope to have in the future. And you just fuck that all up with just a few statements behind the microphone. I don't think I don't even think it was worth it.
Absolutely. All right, we're gonna try to get Debo. We're gonna try to get Debo in there.
I wouldn't compare Aisha to Cardi.
Okay.
Their situations are totally different.
No,
we're not doing that though.
No, she did. She mentioned
hold on.
that she it was her made a statement. I was like, I just wanted to clarify. Those are two different.
Got you, Debo. Go ahead.
Well, good afternoon, folks. How y'all doing?
What up?
Well, good evening. My fault. Yeah. What'd you say?
I said, what coast you on?
Oh, I'm on the East Coast. I know.
Okay.
It still feel like midday here because it's 90 degrees. I'm in Florida, so I just got off my bike. So excuse my attire. Yeah. So with the Aisha ordeal, I hear you guys speaking on what she's doing and how she's acting, what she's saying. Pretty cool. But back in the days when a man would switch out on a chick, all she could do was wear it. And she just feels like she on that I'm gonna get you before you get me ordeal. So I see a whole lot of girls that's on that like that now. They don't want to be the last to find out. They want to be the one to pull it off now. At a time a dude can have 2 to 3 families, and of course it's a surprise to everybody. But now these ladies more blatant with it. It's more like a normal thing. So with her, I don't know what her life is. I don't know how she grew up, what she endured, but she's hurt some type of way. So that's all I can say about her. Now with Offset, I'm laughing because I thought my man was a G and a thug. You know what I mean? Now he's out here putting out receipts. So it's pretty funny by itself.
But being a thug got to do with it.
Listen, he made them kids just like her, right? Most men take care of whatever they got to take care of their house. And me, myself, if I depart from a woman, I leave her with everything. I can start over. I can make it myself again. So I don't have that problem. So I don't need to go back and ask for anything. And that was the way I was taught and grown up with. So when I hear,
but I don't think he need her money. I think he just trying to hit her where it hurt. I think he might be being petty. I give you the petty, but I don't think he need her money. You know what I'm saying? He rich.
She did have a baby with his favorite football player. Let's
Yeah,
not.
that was their low blow. So he, you know what I'm saying? They going tit for tat right now. I don't think it's a matter of he need her money. Offset don't need Cardi B money. He need her ego. He trying to bruise her ego. This is an ego battle.
Yeah.
But the same thing with women. I just told you the same thing about women. It's the same thing. It's people go for the hit when they mad.
No, we never said that. We were saying that emotions don't justify you to get billions of dollars because your feelings were hurt. We didn't justify women being mad. We're saying that you being mad don't mean that you deserve half of my career if I'm a Hall of Fame NFL player and I met you in my 7th year with the Raiders. That's what we're saying.
Oh, I thought you were saying, I thought love, what happened to love? That's not love.
No, I said that too. That's different. You conflating a little bit. I see you do that.
I'm just trying to get understanding.
I'm just saying that's a different situation.
That's what I heard. So.
Y'all don't even know what he's really pissed at. Like, can y'all imagine a man in this position? And I get it, he did some shit wrong. Imagine a man in this position like that, okay, yeah, he was screwing around, but if she didn't really like it, why the hell did she marry this dude and get this dude kids? Me personally, looking at it in an uncommon way, I think it was a setup for real. Like, and that's what we try to tell women in these groups for now. Like, if you don't really like this dude or you don't like the behavior, how he's moving, don't give this dude don't take his hand in marriage and don't give him no kids, because you're somewhat enabling the behavior. You're telling them that is all right. I'm going to still marry you even though you going to go fuck her. I'm going to still give you kids.
But Bruce, like Trev said, some people, bro, that's the best they could do. And that's another thing we got to realize. Like everybody not going to get this ideal mate. Cardi B might be an Offset's ideal mate. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't have this good upbringing when we meet each other in high school. Some of us meet each other banged and bruised. Like there's a demographic of people who are damaged goods. They got to deal with that type of person. So that was, like he said, that's the best she could do. They should have made that shit work.
Y'all think that Cardi B could do no better than Offset?
So
in her current current mentality, like a real prominent man will have to do a lot of work to bring her up to
Nobody
his
want to
mentality.
be a therapist. Nobody want to be a therapist. Nobody
Would you deal with her?
Nobody want to be a
look at her
therapist.
position from the position before, whenever she discovered all of the misbehavior that Offset was committing, and look at it from there. You don't think from that standpoint she could have had a better relationship? I'm not talking about a man with better status.
Look what she went to though. She went to somebody just like Offset, because this is the thing, Bruce.
Well, again, you're looking at her from after that. I'm telling you to look at her before she got knocked up and got married. Whenever there were allegations of him cheating before they even got married. The picture I'm trying to paint is, imagine a woman taking you on, going up under your wing, accepting you. You're out here cheating. You ever doing whatever the fuck you want to do. She still married you, still give you kids. Me personally, in my book, a woman shouldn't walk away from that, because you just enabled the behavior or the dysfunctional relationship as mine, as I did, buying into the whole in relationship and then walking away because you reached a tipping point. I think that's just disgusting.
I mean, we dealing with a person who's from the Bronx, who was a brim and a stripper, bro. Like that's who she was before all of this shit. Like what? Like
a gang member.
That's what I'm saying. She a brim. That's a gang. That's blood. So she women like her, bro. This is the thing with a lot of women. That thing that ultimately, what make you laugh, make you cry. So the thing that ultimately comes to bite women in the ass be the thing that led them to the dude. Because when a dude get a lot of women, he give off a certain vibe that she can't put her finger on, but it attracts women to that kind of guy. So the fact that he got all them women is what got her attention. So if he would have stopped doing that, he would have been less attractive to her. If he would have really locked in on her and focused on her, she wouldn't have been attracted to him. She was attracted to the fact that he gets women. They just think that they could change those kind of guys. And you can't. Just like he probably thought she could change the type of woman she is as a stripper. That's why they the best. They the best.
Hold on, y'all.
You shouldn't.
I got
You shouldn't walk away from the family if you enable.
So you think she shouldn't have walked away?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree with that.
Whenever you are part of the problem. I'm not saying she pushed him out of the house to go have sex with other women. I'm just saying you enabled all the behavior. You knew all the signs before you said I do and you conceived and gave birth. Okay. Don't walk away. Don't walk out on me whenever you enable the behavior. Whenever you accept the behavior. It's just embarrassing. It's cowardice. It was always a public. It's been a public embarrassment since 2016.
Okay, but it's one thing to cheat. It's one thing for it to happen between us and we resolve it amongst us. But now everybody knows and
everybody always knew from the day one. What are you talking about? I read the reports.
With a bottle.
Everyone knew since the first time this dude was accused of cheating and got caught cheating before they got married. Everybody knew it was all over magazines, all over articles. It always happened. It was nothing new.
She should have married him. I'm not saying that at all, but I'm saying that maybe that was what caused her to walk away, like the constantly embarrassing me in public.
No,
but she never walked away. She walked into another man. She didn't walk away.
Look what she walked away into. You're really bailing. You got to think. You're bailing a woman out, saying, "Oh, she was fed up or that she had enough."
I'm not bailing her out at all because I don't agree with her behavior on any level. I was just. Listen, I know, and I tell people this all the time. Me and my husband can have issues. Okay, that's between us. When it comes to a public embarrassment, though, I don't know. Like that would be a breaking point for me because I hate to be embarrassed. And you're gonna repeatedly over years embarrass me. I'm not justifying. I'm just saying that I could understand. I'm
Yeah,
not.
but
What's more
are you going
embarrassing,
to
the baby or
accept
what he
it?
did?
Or are you going to continue to deal with them over years and years of 10 years of embarrassment?
My husband.
But the problem with what you're doing, and I think you're also indirectly championing the type of behavior that I'm trying to put dishonor on. Basically, what you're doing is saying, I'm gonna deal with your problems and then bring kids into it. That's another problem. That's you're gonna bring kids into it, knowing that you don't want to deal with this behavior that's been going on since before you got married. Now, what you're doing is indirectly setting those kids up for the card you're gonna play in the future when you finally hit the tip of the iceberg where you can't take no more. You see how selfish that is, right?
I understand what you're saying, but
if you're gonna get out before those kids, get out before you get married. Or get out at a optimal time.
Once they're married, I mean, they should have never gotten married. Let's just say this: they should have never gotten married. I think we can all agree to that.
Now you're agreeing with first point. Yep.
Right. Yeah, I agree totally. But what I'm saying is, once the ball is rolling, like you can't tell somebody, "Oh yeah, you're married."
Once the ball is rolling, keep it rolling. That's my point. Don't sit here and try to try to do an Uno reverse and say, "Oh no, I don't want it." After you don't pop babies out, like
3 kids.
We gotta stop that as women. Like women, I get it. You don't want to be with a cheated man. Stop messing with him. Don't go and mess with him and have kids and finally say, "Oh, I don't want to be with him no more."
Wait, I thought that wasn't cheating. I thought that was just a man exercising his options. So, like, men can't have this both ways. Like, you can't be like, well, if you don't like a cheater, then don't mess with a cheater. But then y'all call high value men non-cheaters because they're just exercising their options. So this man just got money. He's exercising his options. He's not cheating. So she didn't get with a cheater. She just got with a man who got a lot of money and can do what he want to do, right?
Call it what you want, but do you understand?
That's what y'all call it. I don't call
That's
it
what
nothing.
Kevin Samuel said. I ain't say that.
Understand it the way you want to understand it. At least Miss Monos, will you understand what I'm saying, right?
I understand what you're saying. If a man is, but I feel like if a man is dating, he's gonna be sleeping with other women. Like it's very hard to find a man who ain't sleeping with nobody nowhere ever. What? Okay, so him dating and sleeping with someone is not the same. I'm not gonna look at a man that's dating and sleeping with people like, oh, I don't know, you might be a hoe when we get married. Like that wouldn't be a red flag for me not to grow a relationship. Now, if you're disrespecting me inside our relationship before we get married, yes, now I'm gonna say no, that's not gonna fly. But me meeting somebody and we just being social and you got going on what you got going on, I'm not gonna disqualify you for that.
And to the high value conversation, I think the reason why when people talk about that, it was in response to a certain type of woman trying to get the very, very zenith of men. And to her, yeah, you are going to share. You're not about to go from Best Buy to Jeff Bezos and think he's just going to focus on you. I think that's a specific conversation for the woman with delusions of grandeur. I don't think that just, men are naturally, I think, not monogamous by nature, but I think these women are asking for the very best. And it's more, I think it's less, it's less high value men than it is high value women.
Well,
to
look,
me.
philosophical. Just do a logical. Just do a logic test on Bohem right now. Ask her, a woman in her age, and she meet a dude that's in his prime, got no kids, he squared away, got all his money, got assets. Does she think that she's gonna pitch enough value to him to make him elect to be monogamous to her? That's the question you got to ask him. You got to put these women on the spot for making dumb statements like that. Do you honestly feel? Do you honestly feel like you have enough leverage to pitch to a man of that stature, the one that Kevin Samuels clearly depicted of, to say, "Hey, look, why should I put my cards in for you? Look at you."
Let's not even talk about that. Can we focus on the
don't bring it up then. Okay, then
no,
we can move on. Go ahead.
The comment that Ilosophical just stated, where he said that men by nature are not monogamous, but yet we are stating that if you're dating a man and he is cheating, then you should not decide to build with the man. So then who would women build with?
I'm
If
talking
men
about
by
women
nature
who. No,
are
but
not
listen, I hear you. But listen, just
because
because
this
that's not our nature.
hold on,
No,
but let me
no.
just say this.
Let me,
Let me land
okay.
this. Let me land this, and then I'm gonna let you respond. Because
Okay.
I think what a lot of people don't understand is that a lot of women in these type of situations, what we give that we usually don't get back is grace, right? We're constantly taught and told that men will be men and they will do these type of things. So we try to look past that type of stuff, or we try to work with it, or we try to change ourselves, or we try to be the freakiest of the freakiest, or change our hair, or do the certain things that you want us to do to fulfill that need that supposedly men naturally have, whether you only make $10 an hour or you making $10 million, right? This is what y'all are supposedly. So if we're saying in one breath that men are not monogamous, then logically, right, women are going to have to deal with men cheating regardless. And if at some point we get to the point where I don't want you to cheat on me, if you're going to do it, at least let me not find out about it. At least let's be smart about it. At least let's be respectful about it. Because let's be honest, LeBron probably done slept with a few people, but have we heard about it? Steph Curry might have stepped out with a few people, but have we heard about it? It's the way in which you go about dealing with these situations and how you disrespect the person you're supposed to be married to, the family that you're bringing up and building on a national scale where everybody can pick their nose into it and give their 2 cents and put down receipts and all of this and that. That's the issue that's at hand right now. And we can't sit here and say, well, she just got to deal with it. You just got to take it on the chin because you knew what you was getting. By the same logic, we all know what we getting. If that's the case, every single man is that. It don't matter if you both age, my age, a young girl, that's what you getting. So we have to decide
you didn't include
what type of
discipline. You didn't
disrespect and
include
what type of cheating do I want to deal with from a man.
no, but you oversimplified it. You didn't add
How
the
am I
fact that
oversimplifying?
well, you didn't add the fact that okay, we can buy into the narrative you want to run on the men are naturally not
I didn't run
monogamous.
that narrative.
Or we can just I'm just piggybacking off of the energy you giving on the monogamy topic.
Okay.
Let's just say for let's just say that yeah, that's true. But we're also disciplined and respectful. So what that does is work in our benefit.
Cheating shows a lack of discipline, which shows that most men are probably not.
Are you talking about a specific purpose, or are you talking about men in general? Because I think when you said men are not monogamous, you were speaking on a general.
I did not say that.
Yeah, I said that, Bruce. So,
and
when
I
I
was
said that,
responding to him.
yeah, and when I said that, and when I said that's not me saying that every man is going to cheat. What I'm saying is, what women don't realize is we suppress that for women. That doesn't mean just because it's our natural inclination doesn't mean we're going to just act on it. What I'm saying is men are naturally wired that way, and there's a level of suppression when engaging with women in a monogamous manner. But when women focus on a certain zenith and a certain epitome of a man, they often go into dealing with those guys with from a skewed perspective. Not saying you should just deal with whatever, but if you want the top of the top of the top of the top, he just might have something else, because even a man with nothing naturally has these urges. So once he's empowered with wealth and stability and finance, like you could expect that maybe, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think that you're correct. And I'll say it like this. I believe that all men are monogamous. I think men are not sexually exclusive. Sexually exclusive. That's different. Women are monogamous. Men are monogamous. Men can love who they love. They will bang a whole bunch of women. We know that to be true. But the heart will connect to only one woman. That is monogamous.
I stand corrected. You're right, brother. That's true. That's true.
From a male's perspective, we're monogamous. Now, where it gets disconnected is that women think a monogamy to us is sexual exclusivity.
That's a fact.
We don't have no problem, like you said, brother, the urge, the sexual encounter, because unfortunately we are wired to be, in a sense, binary in that perspective. We can definitely share our bed with a woman that we don't give a damn about, but we will not share our life or our lineage or our legacy or our secrets with that same woman. That, in a man's mind, is monogamy. And if women understand that, then we can have different conversations.
That's real. That's real. Excellent
That,
point. I agree with
but
that.
just because and I understand what you're saying, it doesn't mean that we're incapable of loving more than one woman either.
That's not my argument. My
Yeah, he ain't
argument
say that.
when I'm
I thought he said something
No, he
about
said he
his
can have
heart,
sex with more than one
but I thought he
as
said he
well.
used the term heart. His heart belongs to one, or some shit like that. I don't know.
I used it because monogamy from this. I'm gonna say it from me. From what I understand, monogamy is loyalty. But what happens is that it translates to the sexual access of that said loyalty. What the problem is that women's lens is I love you, I care about you, I'm devoted to you. So therefore, everything that comes with me, energy, time, sex, belongs to you. That's not how men see it. That's the difference. Men can be monogamous. They will literally not go out and berate themselves in other relations.
Right. So we all agree, but let's try to bring it back, because I think the derailment came from throwing up exercising options and cheating, when I think the nucleus of the conversation and the direction it was going was not really on cheating. It was on, hey, look, you enabled a specific behavior. And I think this was me and Miss Mono's world left off at. We was getting some ground. That oftentimes you see a lot. No, this ain't directed towards you, True. You see oftentimes a lot of women or a lot of men or whatever, in a lot of relationships, especially in our community, we create these relationships. We make our bed and we don't want to lay in it. We enable or we allow misbehavior over a certain period of time, and then kids get involved. The only pitch I'm trying to push to be accepted amongst everybody that's having this conversation is, let's not pull the plug on these unions, on these relationships, when we add all these liabilities to it, like kids that can't do anything about it. If you know for a fact that you don't like this man's behavior or this woman, let's not procreate with each other and build a family and then break it apart whenever we reach a breaking point or where our tolerance started to deflate. That's all I was trying to pitch.
Let's pull it apart from what Ty said, because she said something earlier that was pivotal about the woman's nature and how Ayesha Curry's being honest. And I think that that's kind of what I'm saying from a male's nature. If I'm hearing you correctly, most women feel like Ayesha Curry, correct, Ty? That's kind of what you were saying. Like in the
No, I was saying like what she shares as her thoughts. A lot of women think those thoughts, whether they share them or not. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
Sharing them.
So from
that, you mean not sharing publicly? I can share.
Right, not publicly.
I meant they share the same. I meant like they literally share it. But
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So from that,
she's right. Ty's right.
Yeah, she's right. Because Ty, and I mean to cut you off, brother, because you cooking. But to play devil's advocate, and I've said this on other shows, I think women are not naturally. I think women have polygamous tendencies as well. I just don't think they're built for that over the long haul. And I think that in today's time, women are in the era, and I've said this before, where they're free to have that option to do what they want to do. Like this is the first time men have to deal with women who are not forced to be in a marriage or forced to be live a certain way. Like women are liberal, they have the freedom to do whatever. But I just don't think, I think women like multiple men just like men do. I just don't think women are built for that over a long period of time. And I think oftentimes, like if you were to see a man with 3 women, he'll have 3 women that are like kind of like good or like appealing. I think when you see a woman with multiple guys agreeing to share her, they're oftentimes guys that no one even respects for real.
Is that
so
even
like,
what Ayesha Curry was referring to? Being
no, I was just talking about women, and I was just saying separately how women also feel that way as well.
Well, I thought Ty was talking about women having some type of resentment towards yielding for a long period of time, cutting out pursuit of their own like individual happiness or career pursuit, or like, sort of like what we talked about on TikTok, Bohem, how Ayesha Curry may felt like unfulfilled because she didn't go after her dreams, or so to speak. Is that what you was talking about, Ty?
Yes, I was not exactly. I was more so saying like when she was talking about like she just wants to feel sexy and people don't come after her. It's more so of her just identity, right? Like who she was before she was Ayesha Curry, Steph Curry's wife. I feel that everybody feels that way, whether they share it or not, especially when you've been with someone for as long as she's been with him. You tend to become a unit, and that's all people see you as. And she's in a place right now where, unfortunately, she's using her platform to constantly, shout to the crowds that I'm my own person. right? I want to be seen as just me. I'm a beautiful woman. I have this going for me. Like, I also see people around me. She's constantly saying that instead of just sharing that with her inner circle and her therapist, you know, and writing in her journal like she should be doing. I don't think the way that she's doing it is right. I'm just saying I feel that those thoughts are thoughts that a lot of women have when they've been in a relationship for a long time, as well as a lot of men when
How do
they've
you?
only been with
Is
one
there a way to
person.
classify those typical women? Is I think those are potential threats to
Why would
to
they be?
I
cause.
think
I
that
think
women,
that's a general thought. I think any woman could think that, respectfully, Bruce. I think any
Yeah,
man.
like,
I
but
don't think.
that's the reason
I
why
don't.
you get dressed and you look nice when you walk out. I mean, you
right.
want
I don't. I
And
don't think.
your partner is so used to
No, well,
seeing
I was
that you
speaking to.
don't get the attention from them like you would if you go out. It's like, damn, do I still look good? Am I still cute? You know, like, do I still got it? Men
Well, let me try to
like
give you some
this.
context of what I meant.
Happy with her
I meant
husband.
more like how she want to be identified or addressed in public. Instead of people know her as Aisha, no, you're a Curry. You're Steph Curry's wife, so to speak. I'm saying, me personally, based off of what I believe in and what I stand for, I think women who embrace that and champion that are highly desirable, and those relationships last longer versus women who want to. I think autonomy is the type of word that you want to use in this case, right? You want to be identified and it's separate
Wait a
from the
minute.
man who is that you lean on. You
So the whole
Hold
point
on.
of getting
So,
married, though, is to
okay.
move as a unit. That's why you get married, to join yourself to this,
you're making my point.
and we're together ourselves. Now, I will say, I really like to talk about opportunity costs when it comes to marriage, because most people don't consider that, right? There are opportunity costs in everything. There's something that you are going to give up to achieve your goal. So if you're going to be happily married as a woman, you are giving up the attention, the looks, the likes of other men. The way to just rectify that is to go to your husband and say, hey, boo, you're not paying enough attention to me. I do it to my husband all the time. I tell him, excuse me, sir, when I walk out of here, there needs to be a round of applause. If I need some extra attention, my husband gonna give me that attention. I'm gonna go to him. I'm not about to get on the internet and tell everybody else and dangle a little key and say, hey, here's the way to get into my family. Here's the way to ruin my marriage. I would never do that. And then for her to have all the resources that she has, this lady was on Food Network. She had pots and pans.
Yeah, she
wrote a book. She has the ability, the resources, and the notoriety to do the things that she is claiming that she just can't do anymore. So she's totally whack, and I think she suffers from.
That's who she chose to be with. All of those accomplishments is dropping a bucket of water, according to Curry. Like any woman that he stand next to is gonna fizzle away. You know what I'm saying? In his greatness. You know what I'm saying? You just got to understand that.
Can I say something real quick?
Shannon Bo was trying to jump in there.
I kind of get, okay, so I think that she's going about it. Let me just say, because y'all love to change people's words around. I think that she's going about it the wrong way. I get it. But I mean, think about it like this. Let's look at LeBron's wife, right? Savannah. She does not talk, but Savannah gets kudos without having to talk. Y'all praise Savannah. Y'all, oh, that's the wife I want. Blah. So Savannah doesn't, because y'all give her the attention. Aisha, y'all don't really pay attention. You know, she's like, well, what about me? I'm not a good. Bless her little heart. She probably thinks like her husband's the only person who's attracted to her. You know, nobody wants one person. I don't care. Even men. Come on, y'all. Y'all know.
I think LeBron.
It's a difference. Let me just say this. It's a difference between wanting people to move on you and then people just think that you're a nice looking person. You go out, you put yourself together because you like to look nice. That doesn't mean I want to invite people in my world. I want to leave my husband. It just means you want to know that you still kind of got it. You know, you look good. Not to say I want you, but it doesn't mean I don't want you to think that. So y'all don't think attraction means anything. So y'all just go out the house looking a hot damn mess, even if you're married.
Well, definitely not that, but to do it for that.
It won't be to look good standing beside him. I'm sorry.
Can I just say something real quick, and so the brother could go? Just 2 seconds. I think it's two different things. I think the issue is the public releasing of these thoughts.
I agree with that part.
And I think the issue, I think what we can't be mad at is being human. I don't care how great your relationship is, the feeling, not the expression of it publicly, but the feeling of wanting to just be viewed as an individual is just a human thing. And I don't think it's reflective on the quality of your relationship. I think there's a part of you that's just yours. I don't care if you got kids, your grandma, there you born alone and you die alone. So it's always gonna be a part of you that always wants some type of individualist. But now as far as Aisha and LeBron's wife, I think the why it looks like such a difference because LeBron and his wife they showcase their family. LeBron, not no pause, but LeBron is considered to a lot of people, a lot of women, a sex symbol more so than a Steph Curry. So I think LeBron's wife gets the residuals from the type of lifestyle he is and how outgoing he is. Steph Curry's wife get the residuals of how he is. He's very docile, very laid back. So I think it's more a reflection of their men, how they're viewed more so than it is the women.
Nah, I
Go
think
ahead.
if Savannah
We
was
we
with
we trying to grab Bo in this piece. I know she didn't get a chance to speak. She was trying to for probably the past 15, and then Dr. Lady will jump in after that.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? So this is where it's either black or it's white for men. It is not either or. Two things can be true at one time. She can be completely happy in her marriage. She can be completely happy with her decisions in her marriage. She could be completely happy to be a mother and all of the things that she sacrificed for her husband. She could also be very proud to be Mrs. Curry. Because I know I am. Listen, Mrs. whoever his last name is, and I'm proud of it. But I also want to be my own person simultaneously. Like she did not get the chance to live her dreams out. And like now, I even reflect on some of the things that I didn't get to do in my life. She is in a point when you are approaching your older ages, your middle ages. Let me say that because we're not in older ages. When you approach your middle age, you start reflecting, you start thinking about things in different ways. You have come into this point in life where you see things a lot different. And so reflection is a healthy thing. You all think her reflection is regret somehow. She does not regret anything. She is completely happy. That's what I got from it. I saw her smiling and everything. And she did not, I don't give a fuck about that goddamn buzzer. Anyway, she can be completely happy where she is, and she can also be like, dang, that life would have been nice as well. There are a lot of mothers who are happy with raising their children, and then they reflect on what they could have been if they did not. Because there is an alternate reality to our decisions, and it is okay to do that. The only thing that she's at fault for, in my opinion, is just being an awkward black girl. I sit up and I overshare a lot too. She's an oversharer. And unfortunately, she's a public figure. So she has the platform to do it. You all are mad at her for being an awkward black girl who overshares and having the platform so that everybody can hear it. Literally, that's the only thing that she's at fault for. But the men, like it. I'm sorry, what's your name? I don't have
Just
my
call me
glasses.
Illa. Just call me Illa.
Illa has got to be the most logical guy that I've heard on this. Although I think that some of his opinions about some things were a little like I could take it or leave it. But a lot of what he said, I completely agree with. Like, it's totally black and white. Like, he thinks in black and white, but fairly. Not this or this. He just calls it how it happens. Everybody else wants to tell Aisha that she thinks this and she thinks that, and she's embarrassing her husband. Like, she ain't doing none of that. She loved that man to death. She loved his dirty draws, and I believe he loved her dirty draws too.
But
And
you
y'all
don't think,
mad about that.
but you do, thank you for the compliment, but you don't think that, because I don't think we're knocking how she feels. I don't think we're not saying she don't have the right to feel that way. I don't think we're mad that she's awkward.
Some men
I
are.
think that if you are like me, if I'm married to my wife, even if I wasn't a public figure, I'm not about to talk in a public forum about me craving to be lusted after by other women. So it's not about her feelings that's the issue. It's not about her awkwardness. It's the fact that if you, like you said, she's happy, she loves his dirty drawers. If that's true, then you're not going to make your husband feel uncomfortable by saying these things
But
publicly. That doesn't correlate with support and love. That correlates with selfishness.
I get
Feeling
it.
like that is not the problem. It's expressing it publicly.
No, I get that. I completely get that. I don't think that being a person who is an awkward black girl and an oversharer, I say a lot of things I probably ain't supposed to say. My mom been trying to get me to stop talking so much all my life. Don't say certain things. Cool. I got it a little bit, not a lot of it. But she has the platform. Also, who says that she embarrassed him? Who says that she made him feel some type of way? He might be okay with all, because he knows who his wife is.
I think he is. I think it don't probably bother him, and that's a problem because
That's
a lot
not a
of men are
problem.
Why
great.
is that a
Here's the
problem?
thing.
I'm gonna tell you
The thing
why. Can
about
I tell
that
you why?
is,
Can I
the
tell you
thing
why?
about that is that
Other
we're
men
all different.
be a
The
problem.
things that bother
Can I say
me,
why it's a problem? To me, in
the,
my opinion, this is why I
why?
think it's a problem because it sets a bad precedent. Because, for example, right, men might can relate to this. I'll meet women who will be like, "Oh, my daddy was such a good." They always try to compare you to their daddy, which is fine. Your father's the first teacher. You should compare him to them. But when you get a peek into the relationship of they, not all the time, but sometimes when I meet these women's father and I see the dynamic between them and their mother, he's really a pushover kind of dad. And she looks at that as my dad just did whatever my mama says, and she correlates that with the good man, and it sets a bad precedent. And now women think a good man looks this kind of way, and that's not so. So when I say what Steph Curry is doing is bad, is because by him sitting back and saying, "Oh, that's my girl, it's okay." No, it's not okay. You're fucking Steph Curry. You're a millionaire. At the minimum, she should keep that to her circle. We're not asking her to get down and kiss your ring. We're not saying she got to tattoo the Warriors championships on her neck. We're saying that when you're in public, please don't make me seem like I'm not good enough for you. And as Steph Curry, he shouldn't accept that because he's telling other men that this is okay, this is what
Wait,
men do, and that's not okay, and that's not what men should do.
right,
Philosophical, but I feel like
the
you're
thing,
pushing your ideology and other man's ideology onto Steph Curry. What if that's how he also grew up? That he didn't
Then he
have a
grew up with
father that
with a
always
sucker.
did
Then he grew
most.
up with a sucker.
But that's your
that's
opinion of
your
what
I'm a
opinion.
love
man,
is.
though.
Can I
I
say
know how this affects
But
men.
that's okay.
You're
It
talking from a
hasn't
woman's
affected Steph.
perspective.
Steph is still doing his thing. Steph ain't missed the basket over this. Steph ain't had to not cash a check.
It may not bother
Gave their
him.
opinion. I feel like all these men have so many opinion about what women should look like, should be like, should be. And most of these men don't even have a wife themselves.
We just
You're
said
not
a
even in the
public
same
Damn,
display.
that's a shot.
So
I
he
mean,
can decide.
we're not talking about her. We just talking
No, I'm
about what she
saying
expressed
him.
publicly.
But you were just saying she shouldn't express it publicly because of how it makes him feel.
How it makes her look as a wife.
Bo's response was, what if he don't feel no type of way? They've been together since they was teenagers. He knows her in and out.
It's
So
called
maybe he don't
Stockholm
feel no type
syndrome.
of way.
I
Your
know people who
rebuttal,
get their ass whooped and they
That's
don't leave their
called
husband. That don't mean it's
called
okay.
your
accepting your
rebuttal
partner
to
for
her
who they
still not
are.
feeling no type of
Y'all
way
ain't
is
answering her
that
question right.
But
he should, based
a
off
few
of
weeks ago,
how everybody else feels.
like
Why
a
do
few
we
weeks,
care how everybody else feels?
We don't.
That's a question. That's a good question.
ideology.
Somebody should answer that. I think somebody
a
should
few
answer that.
weeks ago,
I
there
don't
was
care.
a rash of black men
I don't care
coming
either.
on the internet talking bad about their wives. One man got on the internet and was like, she wasn't even my type. I just married her. Another one got on the internet. The wife was talking about, yeah, I was packing his clothes while he was going to cheat on me. And the women were in an uproar about how they dogging their wives out. Why you embarrassing her like this? How dare you talk about her like this in public? So now that Aisha is embarrassing her husband, it's the justified response. Any person with eyes and ears can see that's embarrassing. If my husband was on the the internet talking about how he need attention from other women and he need other women to be looking at him, I would be pissed off and I would be embarrassed. And I'm, just a wife, quote unquote. So
Yeah,
well, I think the question
Thank
is
you.
still
My
remains. The
whole thing
question
is
remains
that's
is
you.
why do
That's
everybody else have an opinion and care about it? If
Be-
like for Ty question, if
because
let's say Curry didn't care about it, I think that is the question that is important right now that we keep dodging.
because they are on a
also-
public platform and they influence other people. So Aisha is
Thank
Okay,
you.
now you hit it.
She's not
Influence other
happy with
people, and
her
that's where I was going to go,
husband.
but I'll let you do it.
What
But look,
example is she setting for other women and girls out here who may be looking up to her?
But
Thank
y'all
you.
know there
Thank
are
you.
other.
Excellent
Thank
point.
you.
So real
Excellent point.
fast, let me say
Other
something real
men
fast, y'all.
like him.
So at the
There
end
are
of the
other
day,
women like her, and they also need each other. So even though they're influencing other people, we always think that everybody in society is only one type of way, and this is how they have to be. But that's not the reality of the world, right? Like
No, but
everybody
there's
has
right and
somebody
wrong.
for them. Every man is not an alpha. Every man is not going to be the one to step up. Every man is not taking the lead in the household. Some women do that role. And so for those people in those relationships, they look at them and they say, dang, I could have
Go
that
ahead.
too.
That doesn't
But what
for
does
people
any of that got to
public
do with her
yeah,
disrespecting
so
him publicly?
husband though.
listen. So
When
check
you're
this
sitting
out.
there saying you want
Disrespect if
Hold
you
on,
look
hold on,
the
hold on. One mic, y'all. It's
You
too many
said
people. Too many people.
you agree with
Hold
it.
on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
No,
hold on,
I
hold on,
do
hold on, hold on,
agree.
hold on, hold
But
on, hold
I
on.
wouldn't be in that type of relationship. But I'm just saying we keep harping on this and y'all so upset on his behalf when we don't even know how he feel, and he probably don't feel no type of
We're not upset,
I don't think he
but as
give
a
a shit.
man, we can know when other men are green. Just like a woman could be like, I know women have seen women who would tell like, big man, girl, he's fine, and they be like, girl, I don't know about that. Like I know you may not see it, but we see it, and we got to stop. This is the thing. We got to stop expecting female energy from men and masculine energy from women. Like men know what men are. Like women be thinking that having women's approval. A lot of men have sold this to a lot of you women, and y'all think that having y'all approval makes you valuable to other men, and it don't. Men need to have the approval of men to have value, not women. I'm one of those men that can go to sleep at night not having a woman being mad at me because I disagree with. A lot of men can't live with that, and that's not strength, that's weakness. Not saying you should disrespect the woman, but how she feels about your sentiments, how she feels about your opinion does not make you or break you as a man. And a lot of women think it does. So men do need to care what other men feel to a degree. And women need to feel how other women feel to a degree. It's called law and order. Even though we're all different, we all got to pay taxes, right? We all got to work, right? It's certain things we all got to do or we have chaos. So we're not saying her feelings are wrong, but if you are married and you're married to a successful man, a man who's not a bum, a man who's not on nothing, you should give him the minimum of keeping that shit to your fucking self because you have a platform. I keep hearing people saying she got a platform, she got a platform. What that mean? See, people think having a platform justifies you saying what the fuck you want to say. No, it's a responsibility to not do that.
Go ahead,
Why would you
Shan.
care about how another dude feels or what they? I didn't get that. I don't agree with that part.
I
Sorry.
mean, every man don't get it, but
Yeah.
the
I'll
ones
answer.
who get it do.
Let me
think-
answer. Let me answer it.
I think not. I think
The
you
women
miss-
got it.
Yo, let me
think you miss-
get Shannon there before.
I
anybody
think
else
that's a
go
good question, though.
I think
Drew ain't talking.
We'll come back to it. Go ahead, whoever haven't talked.
Go ahead, Shan.
I just wanted to say, y'all, I get it. Let's give the girl a pass, right? I mean, the girl is in a relationship. Y'all say y'all want these virgins, right? She ain't out here sleeping around with everybody. She at home, homemaker. She ain't divorcing the man. The girl can't do nothing right. She said one thing, so her mouth is the flaw. Okay, we get it. And y'all down on her. Some of y'all got hoes at home. You understand?
Why every time we say
What I'm
something, we got to
saying
turn
is you
into
want
us
these
being
women
this
to
and
be
that?
so perfect, but you are not. You understand what I'm saying?
Asking for,
What I'm saying, listen what I'm saying. All I'm saying is just give her some grace. I'm not saying she's right. She's absolutely right. Listen to what I'm saying.
I heard you.
Y'all beating the girl up,
You're
and
not beating her up.
you are. It's
Well, why
all
are you gonna attack
Damn,
us?
This is the problem with what you
Not
just
y'all.
said.
Listen, no. This is the problem with the internet. They're beating the girl up. Everything. When I see slide, I just see the girl just getting. I mean, she's a homemaker. She's been with the boys since she was 17. She ain't out here in the street. People can't say it in a hatter. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah, her
But
mouth.
we're not beating her up
Listen
on
to
this
what
show
I'm saying.
today.
Listen to what I am saying. She's not out in the street. She's everything that y'all say y'all want. Yes, her mouth is the flaw. Some people are not, nobody's perfect, right? We understand. She shouldn't have said it. Hopefully she has learned her lesson. But no, not you guys, but the internet is beating the girl up. Like, I see it. If I'm on my timeline, I don't even follow stuff like that. It's just there. Like, people keep just beating.
But,
You know, it's like,
but let's judge each other based on what we're saying.
Listen to what I know. I hear what you're saying. You always got something to say, right? If it ain't perfect, you got something to say. You gonna knock it in the ground.
But why do we hold women to these small degrees?
Just listen to what
perfection.
I'm saying.
Let
I'm not
she
saying
finish,
she's
y'all.
wrong. I said she's wrong. I'm not saying. I hear what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying, okay. Let's not beat the girl in the ground. She has a flaw. She did something wrong, right? But let's just look at the things that she has done right. Hopefully she has persuaded women that, look, you can get married. You don't have to divorce. She's with her husband. She's not getting a divorce from her husband. You understand what I'm saying? That's what she can teach women. You don't got to be out here in these streets. You can find a man, marry him, be a homemaker, have your little baking class. You don't have to be in the streets. I've never seen her dress provocative. She's very modest in the way she dresses. Like,
but my thing is this: nobody's beating her up for one, and for some, and you say it's not about perfection, but no one's saying she has to be perfect. But this was annoying sometimes. Why, when a man makes a critique, a small minor critique on a woman, it turns into she's not perfect. Hold on. No one said she was perfect, and no one tried to beat her up. But what makes it look like women think they're perfect is when we say something this little, you have to turn it into something big. That, to me, shows more of a narcissistic perspective when the man can't even have a critique on you. Because
but we've been talking about Aisha for an hour.
You tired of talking about it, but don't knock us and say we beat up. Just say let's change the subject.
Let me see if I can try to understand what you're saying, Shannon. Basically, what you're saying, we should have a little bit more grace for this woman, because she didn't come from the street. She don't have a track record of promiscuity. She's not on the record doing all this other shit. So you're saying that she shouldn't get beat up as much as she's being beat up. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's okay I think that we're just going overboard with it. Okay, she made a mistake, right? It's okay to point out.
So you're saying we're going overboard.
What was the overboard statement?
Hold on, hang on real quick.
Look, it was just my opinion.
Let's just confirm what I'm saying.
Are you saying
that we're going... People are going overboard with the criticism of this woman based off of her record. She have like no blemishes on her track record right now. And you're saying that everybody's going overboard with the criticism. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is nobody is perfect, right? It's just her flaw. We can all sit here.
Okay, well, try to understand.
Handled differently, right?
Got it. So try to understand this. And I'm gonna use the military as an example, because
I'm not saying we shouldn't judge her. That's not what I said.
I didn't say we. That's not where I was going. What I was trying.
That's not what I said.
Well, sound like it.
Well, this is what I heard.
Well, I'm telling you now in clarity. That's not what I'm saying.
We'll try to understand.
I told you what we said, but you still is unclear about it. So obviously, we both need clarity.
Try to understand it this way. The less blemishes you have on you, the more perfection that you try to reach, the more great you are. Whenever you actually do something fucked up, the worse it is. So if I draw the parallel between how I was in the military, if you're a private and you go out and get a DUI or some shit, yeah, you're gonna get in trouble. You probably get extra duty, you probably get paid doctor, something like that. But if you are a captain, somebody that is in a leadership position that goes out and do that, they probably kick your ass out of the military with dishonorable discharge. So there's higher consequences for how, you know what I'm saying, how we put her on a pedestal. We put people on this pedestal of greatness. Whenever they actually do something detrimental, it's even worse than somebody who we kind of expect it from. You get what I'm saying? So that's why the criticism is overboard. And what this woman is showcasing is that the light that Steph Curry has is shining over her is so massive that even her acting career, her cooking, and whatever the hell she tried to do could not get her from their light. It was a desperation move. So the only way to get some type of attention or seem autonomous in this situation is to appear like she was unbecoming of a wife. It was just a desperation move. Okay, now you see me. If I talk about how this marriage has fucked my life up because of all of the people that's listening in the audience, They get a dopamine hit from relationship failure and toxic shit. Now she found a way out to be able to feel heard. So she leveraged that. She leveraged what the algorithm pushes so she can feel like, okay, now I am Aisha Curry. This is the degree I have to go to be able to stand away from this dude. That's what I see. And what I will say to the thing about why people care about what another man's done, it's not just another man. This man is responsible for generations to come that look to him as inspiration. It's a lot of men that look at his union as a replica of something that they want to achieve. You got to understand the responsibility that come with when you're a public figure who you got people practicing fucking how to shoot, like little kids, training little kids how to shoot like you, jump like you, how to talk like you, walk like you. You got to understand the responsibility that comes with when people are trying to be a replica of you. So that's a charge that you have to take on. And unfortunately, a lot of our people don't even value that. We have rappers, artists, singers, people who speak in front of a microphone. They don't give a fuck about the level of inspiration they have to give to the generations to come. It's me, it's my money, it's my bag. Fuck them. But you don't understand all these little ones following behind you. That's why we care about it. That's why we care about somebody who's LeBron James, the decisions he make. We care because we have so many people that are trying to mimic those same decisions. So you have to look at it from that angle.
So
I got a question for the panel.
Real fast. So me telling you to give her grace, I never said she wasn't wrong. It's just like, okay, he made a mistake. Can we just move? And hopefully she doesn't make it again. Is that fair to say that to anybody? If anybody makes a mistake, right?
This is her first time doing this. She did this like a year or two ago. So this isn't her first time doing this.
But people don't be listening. So I guess for me, I didn't get the same thing out as looking at it. I looked at it from a different perspective. I didn't get it the same way you guys got it. I maybe that's what it is. But I see how you took it. I take on, because of the way you guys are talking, I can put myself in your shoes. Like, okay, well, I can see why they may think it's disrespectful. Because I'm not a man. You guys have said men look at it totally different.
So if a man did that to his wife, that's not disrespectful?
Oh, absolutely. So that's what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
But even then, we asked for grace, right? We just asked for grace with take whatever his name was, right? It's the same thing.
It's not.
Right, so I got a question for the panel, y'all.
So it's okay for her to be disrespectful, but not okay for a man. I mean, I make that. Why is it not the same?
I think you just be conflating stuff.
I think everybody agrees that that's pretty much the same thing. But I did have a question for the panel.
Oh, okay.
So has marriage lost its value in our community, or have people lost discipline?
Discipline.
I think it's both.
Yeah, I think it's both.
I think it's lost its value and people have lost discipline, and one might run into the other, right? Like over time, marriage has lost its value due to people not being disciplined. So people not understanding the reality and the responsibility that may come along with marriage, and with the lack of discipline in us now trying to get married, the divorce rate is getting higher and higher and higher, right? Because we don't know how to function in a marriage. And I'm speaking for both men and women. I don't think it's just a women thing. I think it's on both sides. Even going back to the conversation with men being wired to, sleep around or whatever, a point of that is being disciplined in yourself and not allowing your body, right, to dictate what your mind does and make decisions for your entire family. And just the same way with women, and not using their platforms in Aisha Curry's situation to, say certain things that might be disrespectful to the marriage and might be detrimental to the marriage. I feel we all lack discipline in that regard. So we don't care as much about marriage. And a lot of people, especially a lot of young people, younger generations, don't even see the value in getting it because of the lack of discipline they have and that they've seen generations before them have.
Yeah, I believe marriage lost its value when people started to strip it of its parts, of what causes it to operate initially, what it was fundamentally built on. People stripped it of how are you supposed to conduct yourself? What's expectations from a man and women in a marriage? Once you start tearing away those parts out of it, then you lose the value. It becomes unusable. So you know what I'm saying? You have to establish that we're going to use marriage for what it was founded upon, the original creator. You know what I'm saying? The way that was constructed, and then go into it. But if you don't go into it at that, then now you got to try to just wing it. It don't have any structure that way. So that's whenever I would say that marriage lost its value.
Mm-hmm.
I think marriage lost its value is is piggybacking on the fact that people just don't value people anymore. And I think anything that's involving interaction with people is going to suffer. And I think people just don't value each other like they used to, and they look at each other as expendable. And it's become very transactional. I just think there's just a lack of genuine care for just humanity. Everything is there's no more conversation, it's emojis. It's like we just desensitized to human interaction. And I think any relationships is going to show the fruits of that. And marriage is no different.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to agree with Ty. When I first heard the question, I was like, neither one. But I have to agree with Ty. But the thing is that people are too afraid of marriage. People don't value it anymore because they see more value in being single because they're too afraid of what might happen. Every single time you hear the word marriage, you will hear divorce soon after. Men do it on this panel every time I hear anything about marriage. Every single time you hear about marriage, you hear about divorce. And what that tells me is that you are afraid that you are going to fail. Because anyone that thinks that they are going to succeed, anyone that knows that they will succeed in it and do everything to succeed in it, and this goes for men and women, they will not be afraid of divorce when thinking about marriage. Those things don't go together. Divorce does not go with marriage when we're having that conversation, but all too often, that is the only thing that men don't want to get married because women keep divorcing them. If you go into marriage thinking that it's going to work out, then it will. Because we have lost the value in serving. I don't know why the fuck you're doing that. But we go into these things not being servants of each other. Both parties are wanting to take something. You go into it, you see marriage as something that you're supposed to get from someone, and you're actually supposed to be giving to your partner. If you are not giving to your partner and you're only taking from your partner, that marriage is not going to work. Take. You are going to get divorced, period. If you go in it with a servant mindset, that's how you can succeed.
But I speak to a lot of men, and I actually make a living doing it. So what I hear, men are not just hearing marriage and then divorce. Men are actually listening to women because they're being more vocal about how they feel and what they will threaten to do within a marriage if things don't go their way and if they're not happy. It's just a matter of men are just fucking listening. It ain't got shit to do with all divorce. No, you're telling us on all the fucking platforms all over fucking social media that you will pull the plug, you will create an action strategy, you will walk away. Sister, if it ain't right, get out of there. We hear that shit. And we're not foolish enough to just get into it without thinking about the things that we've heard. It's a matter of y'all being more vocal and exercising the exit plan. That's what it's about. And the probability corroborates what y'all are saying. So our logical thinking tells us to just connect the fucking dots. Like, yeah, they're pulling the plug on it whenever they don't want to be in it. So it behoove you whenever you fucking step to the altar with one of these women to be able to compensate for the fact that she would do that.
And
It's
I also think that men are not
attention.
just running away from marriage, but running away from marriage in America. I don't think it's the same as running away from marriage altogether. I think men are a little hesitant to marry American women.
I have to agree with Bo. I think that marriage is losing its value because people aren't valuing their roles in a marriage. women don't want to take on our traditional roles as wives and mothers. And for some reason, we have been led to believe that you cannot be fulfilled as a wife and a mother. Okay. Motherhood only lasts until those kids are grown, the hands-on part of it. I have adult children, so I'm very much still a mom to them, but it's not hands-on. They don't need me like my young kids do. That was a blip in time. And one of the things I regret from my adult children to my young children now is that I wasn't able to be home with them every day, raising them, getting to know them on that deeper level that you get when you are at home. We as women today have been modernized to think that that's not good enough. You should be doing more. You know, you're being oppressed if you're staying at home with your kids all day. And so marriage loses its value because no one wants to do their job. No company works without the structure and the hierarchy in place. The secretary is only valued because she fills her secretarial role. The CFO is only valued because he's keeping the finances in order. So why marriage isn't valued is because men don't feel valued as husbands and women don't want to be wives and mothers anymore.
Excellent point.
I want to piggyback off that and just say that we also have to, we like to focus on the women, and I 100% agree with you that a lot of women nowadays are more modernized and they don't see the value in being a mother and a wife. But I also think there are a lot of men that don't see a value in being a husband. I don't think they also want the responsibility of it. Right. There are a lot of men that would rather live the bachelor lifestyle all of their lives and not have to worry about really taking care of the family and, you know, having that discipline to actually be the leader of a household. I think nowadays, especially within my generation, that's just not common. They don't have that. They didn't see that. They don't want to be that, or they don't know how to be that. And then once they are thrown into those situations, it becomes overwhelming for both parties. That's why I go back to, it's not only a lack of people valuing marriage, it's also just a lack of discipline all the way around.
Or not learning. Like you said, they didn't see it. So it'd be the same thing with like a woman who didn't have a father growing up. You didn't see it, so you just don't know what to do. Yeah.
I'll answer it like this. I like what you said, Ty. The only part that I push back on is that I do not believe it's so much a lack of discipline. And I've said this several times on this panel. We keep trying to make it seem like marriage is a one-to-one thing, and it's not. It never was that from the beginning of time. It's always been a family community thing. Why it does not work currently is because there's no benefit for most men to marry most women, and the same goes vice versa. Because what typically kept marriage together was that both parties were incentivized to build this union. It wasn't never on an individual level. What our community likes to do is we like to date marriage, like marriage date. We think marriage is like dating, and it's not. Marriage is an entire ecosystem. Like prior to you getting with that woman or that man, you are literally inheriting family. That's why marriage don't work now, especially in America, because we do not value family. There is no family. Everybody mad at each other. Folks don't know how to reconcile. Folks don't have any tools to be able to disagree in love and peace. So what you find is that you got this union that's now romanticized still, and that two people who come from dismantled backgrounds are going to mesh lives together. And like you said, try to figure out how to navigate it. It will never work that way because I have no benefit of being with you from the mere fact that if it's something we need to acquire moving forward, who else do I talk to besides you? You don't got no mama, no auntie, no grandma, and everybody is doing their own thing. So that's what I see to be the biggest issue. I don't think people individually don't have discipline. I think people still, because we're having conversations, they want this thing to work. But life in itself, especially on two people, is exacerbated. It's supposed to be spread across the demographic of your ecosystem. And because we don't have it, that's why marriage is struggling, in my opinion.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Well, there's a point in time where it's optimal to marry a woman, but lately that optimal time is geared towards her individuality and pursuit of stability on her own. So whenever a man gets a chance to marry her, she done ran through her 30s and it's just the value exchange is kind of deflated at that point.
And I think
the ideal situation to get her is whenever she's young and she's, you know what I'm saying, more
And
impressionable, fertile, and all those things. But a lot of women are coming off of the assembly line, pursuing their own individual stability and fucking running the streets and shit and hot girl summers. So like
Can we get
now
other
you as a
people's
man in
opinion
the
on this?
society, you got to pick them whenever their pussy lips is hanging too low or whatever you want to call it. It's just it's not an optimal time to select them. So it's better to just go with transaction and just because the amount of peace you got to sacrifice at that point, the value she bring at that point don't compensate for the lack thereof. So it's
There are
better
other
to
people that have not addressed this question. There are 3 other people here that have not addressed the question. So can we
Go
get them
ahead,
in, please?
Shannon.
So I agree with what's your name again? The guy with the red hat on, I believe.
Illa, just say Illa.
Miss Stella.
I agree with him. I don't think we value each other anymore. I agree with that. I agree with, but let me just say this. This is the one thing I'm gonna say. I think it's the women, and let me tell you why, ladies. We have devalued ourselves. You out here giving it out. Just this is my personal opinion. It's not on everybody. I know some people are just free with it. I'm not. I just think that why would a person marry you if you just go give like it's no point. He's living in a marriage and he ain't without the responsibility of you. You are doing everything a woman would do in a marriage, and you do it for years without even the commitment. What's the point in him marrying?
she don't want to subscribe to no order. It requires her to as a young woman before all that, she would have to subscribe to some type of structure. She would typically have to yield to some type of leadership. So it's better to go ahead and bust it open and live in her own solitude.
I did that's so what I'm saying is they're never going to why would he marry you if he's getting all of his needs met as if all the great things about being in a marriage without being in a marriage. You understand? You can sit here and do all this, but he's not going to take responsibility of you. The only way he takes responsibility of you is in a marriage. So you can do all these wifely things, but you are not a wife until you are a wife. Okay. And what we're doing is we're doing all these great things. You folding his clothes, washing, and you should show him. He can see that you can wash clothes. He can see your house. He can see that you're a clean person. He can see that if you cooking for yourself and he comes over, you make sure he has a plate. Absolutely. But what I'm saying, he can see those things, but y'all showing up every day like this man is your husband. He's not going to marry you. He's getting all of the perks of you without even having to do his part. So I don't blame him. You can't blame him for that. Like, if you're getting it, what's the point?
You're right, Shan. So what you just exposed is that we do value them. They just freebies.
Like, yeah, what? This is goodwill. It's like it's your own way, your own clearance.
Women are just giving it all up. And like, why the fuck would I marry you if you just gonna do everything for any other man you meet? You're not a virgin already coming at me. See, I know that all of the little tricks and stuff you learned on to get on your tippy toes and handstand and shit, probably learned that from the dude down the street. So you coming to me with this, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my time while I can, and I'll cash app you every now and then. But yeah, that's just typically what's going on. It's not that we don't value the woman. We value her. We value her at its particular window when she don't value the concept of being in a marriage. And it's just a mismatch. So, and then they want to blame their frontal lobes. Oh, my frontal lobe is not developed, but you can walk 3,000 that thing and do a headspan on it. But you're talking about your fucking judgment is impaired up until 30. But you're doing all of these fucking things though. Like, I don't get it. You can't just deal with a man. You have to deal with a man after 35.
Right. And I also think you don't become a wife. I think that's something you walk into before you even have a man. And same thing with men. I think if you want to be something, you have to already start walking in those steps of how you live your life on a regular. I don't think you just wake up and being wife one day. A lot of women, I feel like there's a lack of discretion and even how they just dress. I feel like I remember once upon a time, women would dress a little salacious, on occasions. But you go on the average Instagram, I ain't even talking about a model. I'm talking about a girl that work with you. She gonna have a few pictures that's a little salacious. So it's really the lack of mystery. I think it's a big deal too. It's no discretion in the way that our women carry themselves, and there's no more. It kind of undermines courting when I can see everything you got on your Instagram page or even in public. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like having your behind out or wearing something sheer and see through. That's just standard now. You know what I'm saying? So I don't just understand how women can think they can dress like that and just think that they can just turn on being a wife. I don't think that's possible.
Ella, you remember whenever back in the
It'd be
days,
nice
about
to
10
get
years ago, you
Lady
used to see
and
panels
Debo
like
in
this where they
there.
had suits and ties and they was on
Be
panels like
nice
these,
to
like
get
on
Lady
news
and
broadcasts.
Debo.
But then now, today, whenever
Or
you
not.
see women on here, like
Yeah.
a great deal of them, a great percentage of them had a fucking cleavage out. Like you would never see that back in the days when women just show up, the titties is out. Like, come
Because
on,
my
man.
thing is just that
Right.
I'm not
So
even trying to put women in
Showing
a
up to
like back in
do
a box.
hold
I
on,
just feel
hold
like
on,
women
yo.
need to
We
know it's
trying
a
to
time
we
and
trying
place
to
for
get what's the
everything.
name, Lady O and Debo in there real quick.
a little bit.
Word. Go ahead, bro.
All right. I think everybody hit on some very key and important things. I got 197 dudes that work for me in my construction company. So, and we in Florida. So, sex is just like Burger King or Chick-fil-A or any fast food place you think of. So, you do have that, but depends on what you want to put in your body. Do you want a Osceola bowl or do you want, a Wendy's biggie bag? So it's still ladies out there that have a little culture and knowledge, and they were shown how to be a woman, a wife, and a good lady. And it's a bunch of them that's out there, just like my boy said about busting it open. But that come from the structure in the home, and a lot of guys don't know what it looks like to be in a marriage. A lot of my men that work for me, they didn't have their dad. So, I grew up with my grandparents, so I saw structure from day one. So with the most men just never saw that. And that's all it is. And so that's where, you come with desecration to both genders at that point. Yeah, a lot of people see their mom going through it with a ton of dudes so they could just make it. A lot of dudes see, their dad by himself and the mom could have died. And it's a whole lot that, you could say about that. But in general, like Ilya said earlier, the respect of life is definitely gone for anyone. And that's the core of it, most of it. I would say that is definitely the core, but it's just the structure, like we was talking about earlier. It's the structure on both sides because it's tough. But it's if you just talking about sex, or she was saying, why girls are giving up for free. Some girls think that that's all they have, and so and that comes from the house as well. So if they figure if they pretty and their ass is fat, they in there. Uh, you
But
know.
let me just say this, Debo. It's not even about that. I would say that good girls have even fallen for this, right? Because you can be a good girl and give a guy all of you, right? You can be loyal to him, but that does not necessarily mean that he's going to marry you. It's a lot of good girls right now who are placeholders for a man. You understand what
Well,
I'm saying?
most
She
yeah,
just
I
so
get you.
even with that, if you value yourself and say, I'm not giving you any, he can tell you're a good girl by the way you move, the things that
Well,
you do, and you don't have to give your body up for that. But why would he marry you if you're just gonna freely? I think that this is one of those things that good girls and other girls it's a common problem. We're just giving it is too many benefits given out, even in relationships that are not moving towards marriage. Does that make
well,
sense?
yeah, it does make sense. But again, like I referenced earlier about the different food, maybe the different car, Rolls Royce or Chevette. But what you're saying, yeah, they're giving it out, and maybe, but most men, if they're living and they're all grown up over here, they shouldn't be trying to get married till they in their late 40s anyway. By that time, a man has had his chance to go through
Damn.
every race.
God
He done
damn.
had every size. He done did all that. If you trying to procreate early, what
Go
y'all
ahead.
do that for? I'm
No,
just saying.
I
I'm
He
don't
acting like
just
know.
dead.
just
Like
think
No,
about
I
it.
don't know. I don't know
You
who did.
yeah,
Lock
definitely
his ass
because
up.
you're calm at
Lock
that
his
time.
ass up.
A man's calm at that time. He's gone through
Start
all
dying
the
out 50s and
crazy.
60s. Hell no.
That's
You're going to
insane.
jail.
Huh?
Insane.
Not a wife.
All right,
At
we're
that
gonna
point,
get
he's looking for a caretaker, not a wife.
all right. So we're gonna get Lady O in there.
48.
Mentally, I was speaking on. Young bucks gonna do young stuff.
Well, we're not talking about like early 20s, but 30s, on that 30s.
Even in the 30s, most
Early
divorces happen in your 30s because you have the option of going older and younger. And yes, that's when most of the, if you look it up statistically, most of the boys, that happens in between 28 to 37. So you could look it up. Definitely for the state of Florida.
What
I look
age
it up
should-
all the time.
What age should a woman be though?
A lady could be, lady should be definitely past 35.
Damn.
Before she get married?
We finna marry a bunch of hoes.
Listen,
Why do y'all think people are hoeing just because they not married
listen,
by 35?
listen.
Right.
Does sex make a girl a hoe? Hold on, man. Hold on. Does sex make a woman a hoe?
Bust down there into
See, sex doesn't make a woman a hoe. A hoe, it's their mentality or their thought process of what they are, not the people that they don't been with.
No,
if you
that-
can't find you a person that you could grow with, then you pick wrong. And if out there picking hoes, then that's what you're gonna have. So
fellas,
I think
you
everybody
wait
should
till a
marry.
woman 35, there's highly likelihood that you're gonna run through a motherfucker who been ran across philosophical, Trev, everybody.
Who are they having sex with? Because I don't see it. When I
So
walk
what about
outside,
children?
it's not like I'm like, ooh, let me get that one. That one.
Don't let her go to New York,
about
right?
children. So should they have children before that, out of wedlock? Is that what you're saying?
They all gonna
Well,
be single moms.
I'm saying a lot of people do end up tying the knot early in their 20s, and they end up having kids. And about the time they're 28, 29, they going their separate ways. Somebody got to hold the kids, or DCF end up with the kids. So either way, something's gonna happen, right? So, but you can still
48 though.
He is from Florida,
Huh?
you guys. He is.
Oh,
from
okay,
Florida.
okay. We got
No, I'm
48
born
though.
and raised in DC, so that doesn't. What you're trying to say right there don't make any sense. Now, if
This
we
the
talk
OG.
about somewhere crazy,
The numbers you were throwing out wasn't making sense.
the numbers do make sense. If you think about it, every chick that you know
A
from the
woman
age of
at
14,
35 is at the end of her biologically advised childbearing years. Okay,
Yeah, that's
so
what I was asking about
I think
children.
that count for white chicks because they ain't put
Advised,
together.
right.
No,
Right.
it's
It
universe.
has
It's
to be
worse.
for black women.
Mm.
Worse for black women.
Actually,
That's
worse.
for black
that
women.
is outdated data, so we can't say
Yeah.
that right now because
No, I
that
see
data
ladies having
was
kids
out
45,
a
50.
long time ago.
That don't mean
So
they
we
should.
can't say
It's
that.
not. It's not.
on you. I would not suggest it
That's
for
biology. You can't outdate that.
Where
Okay.
biology doesn't lie. By the age of 30, a woman has lost 90% of her eggs. That's biology. That we can't now. Can women have kids with help as older women? Yes. But they only make up 4% of people who are having children. And you got to look at it is so hard on your body. I've talked to nurses and they said, honey, come up to the room with all these little old 40-year-old ladies having babies. She said, girl, she said, some of them look like they about to unalive. She said, do not let them fool you. She said, no, it is hard for them having a baby. It's hard on their body. They have higher rates of like high blood pressure, was it toxic, whatever this stuff is. They really have a hard time having these babies.
That's not because of age, though.
Yes,
That is because of the American diet and the American lifestyle.
What's in their
Well, we
food?
can throw that in there.
Yeah, but that's where we live.
It's definitely in their food.
Age still has a factor though. It's both.
I want us
The
to stop
age is
thinking
still
that
a
the medical
factor,
field is any way, shape, or form a credible thing, because we do know that they only do studies on a certain demographic of people. We are largely excluded. So I want us to stop relying on the medical professionals when it suits you.
What?
And then
No, she's right. She's right. That's fair. That's fair.
You know
That's
what
fair.
they do to
That's
our
fair.
community.
You personally
know that they
talk to women
exclude
who
us
had babies
largely. I
after
don't know.
35.
Yeah,
I have.
are you going to talk or are you going to let someone talk?
Oh, I thought we were having
Because I wasn't done talking. My lips were just moving, and there were words and sounds coming out of my mouth. I don't interrupt you. You often interrupt everyone else. So I am just trying to speak respectfully. I'm not
You're
trying
not
to
being
get
very
mad or nothing
respectful.
like that, but I'm like, I'm talking and I just really would like
Don't
to.
do it like that, Bo.
But I want us to stop using the medical field in some way against people when it works for us, knowing that they largely exclude us from all of these studies.
That's a fair argument.
The BMI chart is off because we are not even included in it. Our makeup is largely different.
Hell no.
And the
That's
American diet and the American lifestyle has a lot to do with women having a hard time having babies. Even women in their 20s have a hard time
Mhm.
having babies because of the American diet and the American lifestyle. There are a lot of things that have to be redone and looked at again because of all of the changes since these studies were put out decades and generations ago. So I just want to call out the hypocrisy that you all want to use these numbers when it comes to women, but you all understand medical racism. You all understand that, but you do not understand it when it comes to this topic in particular. You all are hypocrites when you do that.
Well, let
Well, you
me
don't
say
have to say you
this.
all, because I agree with you.
No,
'Cause
hold on.
that's
Hold
Hold
on.
on,
that's
Hold
hold on,
true.
hold
on.
on,
Can I
hold on,
can I
hold
can,
on,
can
Hold
I
hold
just
on,
say
on. I
hold
something real
on.
haven't
quick, real
talked
quick, real
all
quick, real
night.
quick, real quick,
I
please,
haven't
real
Miss
quick.
talked
Miss
all
Miss
night.
Miss
I
Mona's word
I
was already up though. She was already up. She was already
okay.
up. She
Oh no,
was
Well,
let
can
she
I
was
her
going.
interject
Dr.
after her?
Leo speak because she hasn't spoken. Go ahead, doctor.
As a certified personal trainer, that stat when we talk about the BMI is off. Of course, it's not like it's 0.03. It's like a very small percentage, right? Only because our fat may lie different. It may be in our blood or something like that. But to say that it's not, it's the best marker that we have. And it's still a guideline, the best guideline to go on. But you don't want to only go on that. The thing is we all know that it's fat, you want to have muscle over fat for sure, 100%. But it's not like you can be 300 pounds and 5'5" and say, "Oh, our BMI is different." No, there's still a line that we need to go by. Okay, there are different things that come out, but it's not super off. It's not super off, but of course, you do want to. I mean, at the end of the day, we don't work out. That's just the end of the day. We don't work out. We
I
have
work
terrible
out.
diets, which go into what Bo said when it comes to childbearing. But majority of the time, the older you are, there's no stat on a planet that say, oh, it's healthier to have a baby when you're older. It's just not. And not only that, your kids have a higher chance of developing autism. That is a fact, regardless if you're an older man or older woman. So we can sit here and try to make it seem like women just have babies at 40. And then this is a thing. And I have nothing against, I know women who have kids in their late 30s and 40s, right? I do know a few of them. And it was very hard for both of them. They had help with this. But I will say this here. Are y'all looking at lifespan? Do y'all know the chances of people even living to be 100 is 0.003%? Do you know you're going to start getting sick and unalive in your 70s and 80s? Most of us going to start leaving. If you have a kid at 30, I'll have to say 45, then the chances of you being here for your grandchildren or anything, it's going to be slim to none. You're not living to be 100. Let's just be realistic about stuff, okay? I don't tell women not to do it, but the women that I know that had kids older, they had already been married for 15, 20 years, and they decided, like, look, now we want to go. We thought we didn't want to have kids, but now we do. So that's a married couple. That's a decision that they made. But just going out here, just I know there's a lady back in another state, I won't say. She did this. She had a baby at 42, died at 44. Okay. So no, I disagree. I totally disagree. We're not looking at lifespan of stuff when we come to things. We just think that everybody on this panel are going to be here the next 10 years. We just think that way. We just all going to be here. That's not how life works.
Yeah,
So
but we are in the place where we are the fattest, and our food is the worst.
well, it ain't our
Um,
food. It's our eating. I'm a vegetarian. That's bullcrap. Okay. I lived in some of the worst places that when I first moved to Atlanta, I lived on the south side. I still found time to, what's that? The next thing, I I still found time and to drive to get my food. Even now, I drive from Atlanta all the way down to Sealy's on Ralph Avenue to get my vegan wrap. I do it all the freaking time. It is not the food; it is what you're putting in your mouth. is what you're choosing to do. We cannot continue to blame the McDonald's, the Burger Kings. We absolutely cannot. You know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly
Bro,
what you're eating.
y'all
You know,
got Dr. Lady out here cooking this shit.
that's what
No,
I'm
Bro.
but
cannot do that.
but those are the people
Cannot
choices
do
though,
that.
right?
No, it's not the
Yo.
choice. You got all these that you can go buy cheap food at all. I'm not going for it. You can say whatever you want. I'm not buying it. Okay. We are lazy. So, and when you want to take this all the way back, I want to go back to what they were saying about marriages. We don't value family anymore. And I think I heard that earlier. We don't value families anymore. We don't value family. We don't value two-parent homes. We keep trying to argue. Oh my God, it's better. I know people that come from a single mother home and they just get good. We're not saying they're not out here. We're not ever saying it's not out here. But the two-parent home is the best. Why wouldn't you want your kids to have a daddy in the home? That don't make no sense. Why would you not? I've done it. And I'm a divorced person, and I can tell you the best thing for me was when my kids went to live with their dad when they became teenagers. They absolutely needed that man's presence. They 100% needed it. I could not say they're the men that they are today, the married men that they are today, if I did not say, you know what, I didn't do right with marriage. You know, I was a young person, stayed married for about 10 years, and yes, I did, want a divorce and all this stuff. But I can tell you this. The worst thing was taking their kids away from the home with the father. I'm sorry. And it is a must. But I also don't think that we are prioritizing our sons enough either. Because there's no way as a mother of boys that I'm going to sit up here and co-sign my son's going here getting women pregnant. Look, if you get her pregnant, that need to be your first choice of a wife, point blank, period. We're not doing this baby mom. I know women that's raising all 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 grandchildren because they little reckless children keep going out here getting women pregnant, or they keep getting pregnant, bringing home the baby to her. That's not going to work for me, ever. Never, ever. So, we need to prioritize our children. We keep saying what both are not doing, but when we are the head of these households, single moms, these are the kids that we're sending out in the world. These are the boys that we're sending out in this world that you ladies don't even freaking want. Let's just keep it real.
Mm-hmm. And won't give them no damn grace after raising them.
Not all.
Like you just put the boys at the disadvantage, and then when they grow up and try to shoot they shot. Oh no, I don't want you. You came from a single mother. Damn, that's how y'all gonna do it. It's gonna just set us up.
Can I say something real quick? I'm sorry.
Yes. No. I was just gonna say they're glorified. I was just gonna say they're glorified if you go to the NFL and NBA, but they're not gonna take accountability if you go out here and do some messed up stuff. So I'm just saying.
But that's funny how black women, I didn't know black women were doing that. I guess they got an argument, but it's a shame that black women got to go to the extreme and say our body's built different, so we can kind of hold on to extra weight whenever the fucking diabetes and all this other shit is just killing y'all. Like it's not gonna do any harm following the BMI chart. Like even if it's not compensating for your genetic build or whatever. Like damn, like don't you care about your damn life? Like what the fuck? Who gives a fuck about your hips?
To their choices when we talk about their food, it's choices. You can't tell a lady what to eat. And you would say, I heard you say they was lazy. They are lazy. There's some lazy people out there. But but people do have a gazillion choices. Because you're a vegetarian, yeah, you're gonna see stuff different. You'll probably live much longer than the lady you work next to. But hey, it happens. It happens like that. When I was in Greece, those people only ate meat once every 4 months. They only had sweets once every 4 months, and they literally was dropping off or unaliving, and they 100, 107, 105. That's the average age. So for them to pass on. So I get that part, but how can men nowadays give a diet plan, especially to a black woman, when you can't even make a suggestion on her clothes or her hair?
Oh, you can. You kind of get what you get.
Hold on, somebody got to answer that.
You can't. But I will say this here. I do want to know when it comes to that, because look, your body's made in the kitchen, point blank, period. You can work out till you blue in the face, but you don't change that daggone diet. I promise you, you just beating a dead horse. Okay, there are people who went to the gym and unalive. I had a good friend of mine. He unalived at the gym. You would think because he fit and or he looked fit and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible diet. All that muscles and stuff didn't mean nothing because he had a terrible diet. He unalive at 47 years old. So at the gym. So your bodies are made in the kitchen. So I'm just saying, if we can change our diets, I say diet, change that lifestyle first. Now, it's not even about me being a vegetarian because you can be a healthy meat eater. It's just you still have to watch your portions and take care of your body and all this processed stuff. But, you know.
Can I just say this real quick? I think both of y'all made good points. I think eating better is definitely advantageous, but I also agree with what's the name at the bottom? Both. Like she had that. I mean, because even the good food has been, they have genetically modified plants. It's like the fact that we even have to go through this thoroughness to just find a goddamn tomato or an apple with seeds shows that it's a bigger play at hand besides just decision making. You can only buy what you can buy. Everybody not about to drive 50 miles to get a cube steak or to get some tomatoes. Like, it's the fact that we have so much hurdles is one thing. For two, I think the problem is not just the American diet, but just American society doesn't move at the pace of physical development. If you look at history, young men were kings at 13. They was generals at 13. Young women, when they was menstruating, they was having kids. Now, I'm not saying they should do that now, but I think if you look at nature, it's already on a pace. The problem is the society has dumbed down so much that it can't move at the pace of nature. So now we went from having children and being rulers at 15 to now we gotta have kids at 45. I just think that the world we live in now, especially America, it retards development based on historically it would accelerate it. But I digress.
I'm gonna disagree with when it comes down to we this is the thing. I can go right now on Camilton Road and give me somebody on the side of the road selling watermelons, a black man who got a garden, who's selling watermelon and mangoes and grapes. I totally disagree. There is plenty of us out here now. We say we want to with season that they have grown in their own yard. They are out here. I used to go to Emory I don't think they up there anymore, but I'll say about 5 years ago, it used to be some black farmers at Emory University. You can go up there and buy like groceries, collard greens, spinach that they've grown for themselves. I wish they were still up there, but I think after COVID, everything kind of went to the left. So my thing is, you say you want to support your people. They are out here. I'm telling you now, me, because I live in the Buckhead area, they're not in Sandy Springs. If I go on downtown Atlanta on the south side, oh no, they out there with their carts of stuff with some food out there. You can buy it from their garden. So they're there. So we can't we're just jumping to another excuse.
I agree with both of y'all.
Come down here where I'm at.
Both things could be true at the same time, though. Both things could be true.
We
Come
still
down here where I'm at.
other people. That's what I'm saying. We're constantly putting our blame on. And when I talk about weight and stuff like that, as a personal trainer, I'm not telling you that you need to be a size 2. That's not what I'm saying. You could really be 5'6" and 170 pounds, and if your fat is muscle, and you work out and you live a healthier life, you can still have a healthier life. But we're not doing that. We're not. We're 400 pounds. Talking about I'm good. My doctor said all my numbers good. Yeah, but you gonna be like
the right places.
Yeah, gonna be
The insulin level is too high. The
Yeah,
sugar
but
level
we
might
like
be
that-
low, but the insulin level is gonna make you a diabetic.
It's gonna
I
be
do,
like
I do think it has a lot to do with the food, though, because I'm from Alabama. My grandparents are
Roll
still
Tide.
alive. I'm almost 50, and both of my grandparents are still alive.
Damn, you almost
I know
50?
my great grandmother died when I was 36 years old, and they were heavy women. My grandmother heavy, but I will say that they cook every day. We had a garden in that backyard at one point, So I do think it's the food that you consume. I really do. So that's just my opinion.
So
And
how
that's
we
you
know
eat?
for
You
sure
eat-
that
mine.
if you're in Europe and you eat bread all day, it's not nearly as detrimental as if you were in America eating bread all day.
Sure.
That's
Sure.
just
I agree.
one example.
Different ingredients,
We can
yes,
go
sir.
all the way down the
Tea,
damn food
meat,
group.
vegetables, yeah.
And everything right now. We live in a microwave society, so everybody's worried about bottom line. Even the eggs that we have are way less safe than if you got them from somewhere else. And all of this is bottom line. They want profit margins. So they're doing
Yes.
everything to make it mass produced. The pesticides, you got to grind half the skin off of your fruits even to eat those fruits and vegetables now. So, I mean, sure, we're set up. But it's almost like one of those things. Control what you can control. Because we've also seen people in America, whether it be an influencer or whatever, that would sit there. You'll see their whole workout plan. You see them just modify their diet to the best of their ability from what's available. And we work with that. Odds are, if you are as responsible as you have access to, you will vastly improve your life. So I'll close it with that. Control what you can control.
So the bottom line is all of the shit, for the past 30 minutes, we just debunked a whole bunch of damn excuses. So now we can get back to the point about marriage and shit and value exchange. Because everybody would say, oh, the reason why everybody get married because the fucking food is bad. And to make your body look bad, that's why your dating market value go down, because your hips are too wide.
Who said that?
I'm just putting shit together, bro. But I'm just saying,
people
like,
talk about you could be 50 and get married. That's you should be 50 years old and you go ahead and get married. That's
Well,
nobody.
I'm sorry.
It
You
was
say
a
you're
joke,
folks from
Demo. I was
Alabama.
exaggerating.
You say from Alabama. You tell me,
be
being a black woman, the ladies that's there that's 50 and 60 years old still don't look like they're in their 30s.
No.
I'm 53.
Some of y'all done had some rough life, so of course y'all gonna look just like me. Okay,
You're talking about anomalies,
but
bro. You're talking about
everybody don't.
anomalies.
Everybody ain't
I had
gonna
a
be
hard
as
life. I had a
ugly.
good life.
You know what I mean? Some people, if you go through Mississippi, Missouri, Indiana, those places, those people are beautiful, man. People down here where I'm at, beautiful folks, old folks.
I would say this. That's the most stressful thing to even have to live with. I post pictures all the time when I was in my 20s and 30s on my TikTok page. I don't want to go back to those ages because I had a different mindset. I'm fine with aging. I'm fine with my
on TikTok in your 20s?
No.
This dude funny, man. I'm tired of
I don't think the
my
same thing.
20s and 30s on TikTok. I'm just saying. I don't want to go back to that age. And my thing is, I'm not even trying to look that age. That makes no sense. Like,
hold on. Let me see how you look. Let me see what you.
But they're not trying to be 20 or 30. They look like that because the way they take care of their body. And when you get over into Africa and in those places, the Ethiopian women, they are gorgeous and they be old as all get out.
They're aging gracefully, basically, but we're all aging. You still compare them to their 20-year-old self, you still can tell a difference, is my point. So we're not saying that you look ugly or grotesque.
Man, look, hands down, with the black women, all women have been looking beautiful, man.
That's in this panel. Got lucky to be in this panel.
It's just
use some wolf boogers in
very
here.
good. Use very good, great skincare products. I'm not worried about
It's
that.
just attitude. Y'all just putting makeup on top of a fucking a heathen that's unhinged. You can't even hardly deal with it. It's just, I think guys right now just want to protect their peace, and a lot of guys are opting out of relationships altogether just to protect their peace, man. It's just peace and quiet, and a lot of the shit that women that typically can do, the men are able and capable of doing it on their own. So now the question is, okay, like, why would I bring you on board? Like, what are the, all of the liabilities is just don't measure up. So it's better to just let her top you off and just send her on her way.
Well,
not a question. Now, aren't these y'all daughters that y'all raised? That y'all one there?
I don't have a daughter. I have two sons.
Yeah, I have one son.
Because I
got a bunch of nieces though. And I tell you
y'all men, the one
My
that
daughter
raised
only 16. She ain't grown yet.
y'all men raised these little hoes out here. Y'all did that.
Well,
we wasn't in the house. We ain't raising. Remember, their mama did it. We weren't home. We wasn't
better calm down.
Like
you
I say, the women raised the mama
diabolical.
boys. I say some of these men raise these little thoughts out here with these little mindsets.
Well, I will tell this by default. I think women default to the streets, corporate America, chasing independence and stuff. If and only if you're not intentionally trying to raise them to be selected as a wife. If you're not putting her in the framework of, or in the mindset of being a wife from the jump, she's defaulting to that type of trajectory.
So
I think sometimes it's not just the parent's fault, because being a parent and don't deal with my daughter who can be hard-headed sometimes, I think we're past the point where it's just not every situation, because I don't like to generalize, but sometimes it's not just bad parenting. I think sometimes you're only as influential to your child as how cool you are. And sometimes if somebody is cooler than your parents, even though your parents could be working hard, they have more influence over your children than you would. So I think social media and just the rise of mainstream thought is a big detriment
I
to
could be behind
parenting,
you.
whether you know what you're doing or not. I think that's a big deal. And it's not just women that's not in shape. It's a lot of brothers not in shape too. I think it's just an American thing. I don't
Oh,
want to just put it on women. I think Americans are not in the best shape, period, men and women.
I had a son. He wasn't in
Oh,
shape. He
what's
got in
up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hello.
What
What
up?
up, sweetie?
Yeah, man. Y'all up here tripping, man.
My best friend back.
Y'all
Oh,
are up here tripping.
we all had different ideas. Who tripping?
All of y'all, man. I'm gonna be real with y'all.
You
Now,
said all of y'all.
What?
Goddamn.
All of
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm a regular person in this world, right? And I ain't in the best shape. And I'm just gonna be honest.
Ooh.
We can't see you, sweetie.
Nobody, yeah, no, I can't. I'm doing something right now. Nobody wakes up in the morning and
Pause.
says, "Man, I really feel like working my body to fatigue and then going to work."
What?
He's
Who
talking about
said that?
exercising before you go to work. Yeah,
Nobody feels like that.
You do it every
Most
single
you
day. I
have
work
to.
from home.
I have to.
What the
I didn't
hell?
say that
That's a
everybody
Some
lie
does.
people
already.
do
You
do
you
that.
already
Hold on,
tripping.
wait,
You're
hold on, wait.
already
I didn't
subscribing to
say.
what you
Hold on,
just
wait, bro.
accused
I
us
didn't
of
say that.
already.
I
Oh,
didn't
he
say that
playing.
Right.
everybody does it. I said most people
No, you
don't
said
do it.
nobody.
I said most people.
You said nobody wakes up.
Are you serious, man? We gonna grasp at straws here? Or you gonna listen to me?
I just listened to the words you said. You said
Yeah,
nobody.
you trying to pick it apart. We
Okay,
both
go ahead.
know. We both know that most Americans are fat, right? Most of us are fat.
Two-thirds of us. Two-thirds of us.
Most of us are fat.
I was just being specific, bro.
Well,
Two-thirds of us.
actually, most of us on this panel, I think
Well,
only two-thirds of us
who's
on this
fat? Who
panel.
you calling fat though, bro? I'm 6'2",
American.
300.
Americans.
I ain't fat.
Why y'all gotta take
When you
everything
say
so
what a
damn
minute, say
personal?
You
what? You
said
do
6'2",
what?
Why
300.
y'all
What's
gotta
the
take
beat? I
everything
don't
so
know.
Yeah,
damn
you
personal?
up there. I can't.
What you say, Miss
Say
Doctor?
what?
Doctor?
You one of my son's size. Yeah, you big.
You 6'2", 300, bro. That's like
Yeah,
I
that's
think
big.
I don't think BM. I don't think that's on BMI chart. It's like way off of that.
Off the charts.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you little tiny people something now. You was talking
Hey, look.
earlier about
Hey, look.
muscle.
Look.
I have
Listen.
that. I don't. Everybody don't come where they can fit in a straw.
Hold on. Wait. Listen.
That don't work. That's why we
Hey,
got
You
different.
said you got
Sizes come.
muscle.
hey,
You said you
A
Devo.
little
got
bit.
muscle.
A
Hey,
little bit.
Devo. Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know we be on the internet, and on the internet they tell you got to be the best version of yourself. Got to hit the gym and work out every day. Have a six pack, abs, and all this. The reality is, most Americans ain't doing that shit.
Oh, for sure.
We not doing it because nobody feels like I've never woke up in the morning and said, "Man, I really feel like doing leg day and then standing up behind a barber chair all day." Just don't cross my mind. I don't feel like doing it.
I
Maybe
What?
the
mean,
reason
most
why
people
they
don't feel
told
like
you to
going
do
to
it.
Just
work,
skip leg day.
but that don't mean they ain't gonna go.
Maybe the reason why they told you to do it is because it's a competitive edge. Because most people don't do it. So if you do it, you set
You can
yourself
say
apart
all of that. You can
Man,
say
from
talking
the
about
all
reverse
of
competitive
that,
market.
psychology
Yeah,
right
I
here.
know a
Okay,
barber that
good.
work out every day.
I mean, think about it.
Jesus Christ, man. I know a lot of people that work out.
So
That
why
doesn't
don't
mean
you
that
go? What they got to do with you there,
because I
sweetie?
don't fucking
Wow,
feel like it.
doctor,
That's all I
doctor,
Okay, well
do.
doc,
just
you
say that
diabolical right
then.
now. Doc, you diabolical.
Yeah, I'm
You over here
Just
picking
say
fights all
trying to
day.
justify laziness on here.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
honesty. Just say you don't want to go to the gym. Goddamn it.
It's
I
actually
tell you
worse
I
than
don't.
laziness. It's actually, I think our people, I think what is the number one cause is like heart failure or something, or from diabetes or some shit like that.
Cardiovascular disorder. 60 up well 40
Smoking also kills you. Motherfuckers out here dying.
Or
Motherfuckers
what's the
out
number
here
one
dying.
cause? The number one cause is like
59
cardiovascular or some shit like that.
59%
High blood
of
pressure.
African American women have some form of cardiovascular disease from the age of 20. So that's
God
the
damn,
But let's
20.
be very clear though that goes back to the food, because a lot of people who are small frame also have heart attacks, like have cardio. Just because your exterior
And
is together,
diabetes.
nothing is together.
that's
So
right. That's why
it's got to match.
I said it's your
When we
diet.
say
That's
a
why I
lot of
said
people,
it's your
what
diet
kind of
first.
percentage are we talking
Smoking,
about?
smoking also kills you. That don't stop people from smoking squares. Like, come on
Absolutely.
now.
You
Like people,
smokers out there.
you telling me that somebody
Quit
gonna pass up
complaining
on
then.
eating their favorite chicken every day because
Quit
oh man, one
complaining
day
when y'all stroke out and have a stroke and sitting in the
I mean,
wheel
the math just don't match. If you're telling, if
45.
women are saying, "Hey, look, let's wait till after 30 to have kids," and now you got cardiovascular issues and shit.
This dude right here, boy.
Dr. Lady O already said that fucking
this dude right here, boy.
you tip over in your grave at 70. Like you really like
men sperm degrades as well. You all contribute largely to how that baby develops in the womb as well.
Yes.
Because of your diet and how you keep your bodies up, because your quality of sperm can be horrible at any age because you drink, because you eat terribly, because you don't drink water. And after you turn 30, that sperm degrades horribly. Just because you can have babies up until, whatever age, doesn't mean that you should, because them babies gonna be stupid too, because you're not taking care of yourself and you're old.
Well, look at Bo. Bo got her lick back. She was finding that. She was trying to find.
Mine. That's some old sperm now. That's old.
Bo, listen, Bo over there playing double dutch, trying to get her lick back. She done jumped in and found some shit on me, and boy, look at her. She done got one up.
No, even for older men, even over the age of 40, you do have a high risk of having autistic children too. It's for both, and I said that earlier. It's men and women both.
I'm gonna be honest with you, because I've been seeing that a lot lately. That there's the older couples that come into the shop with their kids. I got a lot of kids on the spectrum sitting in my chair. From like people who done waited till like they mid-30s.
Man, talking to you, man. Sweetie, don't do that, boy.
No, I'm not gonna say, but he's got a point.
That dude got in here and just throwing shots on these people's kids, man. Leave them people's kids alone, man. Seriously.
It's just an observation.
I'm gonna tell you my observation working in insurance. One of the main prescriptions that don't be on the market when school start is Adderall. Look, Adderall up. That's one of the ones that be on back order.
Is Adderall really needed, or do y'all just need to bust your kids' ass?
Hey, them kids overseas be on the spectrum too.
I will say this: Adderall is a stimulant. It's a stimulant. So for those who can't concentrate, it'll have them concentrate more. So that's basically what they do. But I will say, it could be a combination. It could be a combination, because I'm not gonna say some of them don't need it, but that's one of the number one prescriptions that be hard as hell to find during school years, especially opening school, because of people.
What's the shit the single mothers are giving the kids whenever they can't put them to sleep, or they can't get them. Oh yeah, that also don't help them either. Filling them up with melatonin and shit like that.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good for them to do that either.
That's crazy to me.
That's not
good. I had a cousin. I had a cousin named Tony, and we didn't know why they called him Tony until we was around 20 and was on the basketball court, and said the reason why we found out the reason why they called him Tony is because his mom was always giving melatonin to go to sleep.
Man. This dude crazy. Stop lying, man. Get out of here, man.
I can call him right now.
Something's wrong.
This dude crazy, man. I ain't
tell you, man, Tony. His name is Tony, but they call him Tony.
Did I say? Because I'll kill a word.
See, the fact that y'all knew what that was and y'all spit it right off y'all tongue. Let me know.
I hear people on the internet talking about it.
Nah, don't say that. You've been around before the internet, Shannon. You knew what melatonin was before the internet.
Absolutely not.
I saw you on MySpace. I still see your old MySpace page up.
Wow.
And your Black Planet page.
Wow.
I didn't know what that was until I saw it on the I don't believe in giving kids medicine unless necessary anyway, just period.
Yeah, I've never given my kids melatonin.
My child would have to have a
vaccine shots.
To throw some medicine in their mouth.
It's not healthy for them, melatonin. It's not good to give it to kids, but people do it.
I wish I could believe that. I mean, I believe y'all, but I wish I could believe that in general, because I know a lot of black women say they don't believe in giving the kids stuff that's harmful.
Oh,
we have a high rate. We have a high rate of them raising fucking kids alone and shit, which is worse than any kind of medicine you can give them. So
you know there'd be melatonin in the breast milk, right?
Damn.
Well, you know that there's all kind of. So if let's just say she had a C-section, let's just say they gave her Percocet. Anything that she takes by mouth, whether it be ibuprofen, anything can go into the breast milk.
Not like that. It's the body. The woman's body naturally produces it at night to help the child, sleep better or something like that. Women naturally produce it in their breast milk during certain times. I believe
that. I do got them boobs that put you like.
He just made that up. You believe?
I'm dead serious. Look the shit up. I'm dead serious.
They got sleep agents in their titty milk.
I don't even think it's the milk. I think it's just the breast. When you lay, you just be like.
You know, that might explain why they go
You
to
need to
sleep
stop
after
too,
they
Shay.
Too.
Yeah, that's
breastfeed.
why somebody they was saying that's why women have to be careful which breast milk they give their kids, and they got to keep track of it because
Man.
the one that they produce at night is different from the one that they produce midday.
Yeah.
I'm for real.
Oh, yo, that's dope. That's fire that y'all got a way to distinguish what type of milk.
I
Your
never heard that
body,
before in my
the,
life.
the woman's body gives the baby what it needs. The woman's body and the baby's body are connected.
You know what
And
the strangest?
so
Go
our
ahead, go ahead.
bodies can sense what that baby needs. That's why at night, when we produce melatonin, because your body naturally produces melatonin. So when you produce melatonin at night, that baby gets it as well because that baby needs it. So your body, when your baby is sick, your body responds to your baby and your breast milk changes so that baby can get what it needs. All of the nutrients are in the breast milk, and we give the things to our babies that it needs naturally. So there's nothing that we have to add to it because our bodies naturally do that.
Women, amazing creatures.
It's amazing that a lot of y'all women don't even know that y'all body work like that, but y'all out here
No.
popping out all these damn kids.
I didn't know that. That's something I learned today.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah, we get that.
Nigga, you ain't know that shit either, Bruce.
But that ain't my body though. That's what I'm saying. So I think I'm in the clear.
They get all our nutrients in the placenta.
Well, I knew they get our nutrients. I just didn't know the breakdown. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks for
but
clearing
why
that up, Bo.
is there like a trick?
Because it
Is there
sounded
like a
like he
trick to
was
eat
just talking about they popping pills and then right titty got melatonin, the other one got Gatorade.
That's how you heard it, man.
That's the way you said it.
I said that shit. You
Hey, but
heard it,
why
though.
do the women eat their placenta? Can y'all explain that?
I heard about it. I heard it's supposed to be something good in there, but I've never. I don't want mine. No. I've heard it.
Oh, what you say?
I said I've heard.
I was talking about Dara. What was the question?
I said I don't want it. I said I heard about it. I said I wouldn't want mine.
I didn't hear the question. What was the question?
Oh.
I said why don't eat the sperm?
What?
You know, my
No, I'll just mess with you, Dr. Lady. I know you ain't. I set you up. I said placenta. Dr. Lady wasn't talking about those
my
sperm.
childbearing years is over anyway, so I made sure I cut that
Some of
shit
y'all,
a long time ago.
I heard if your hips is still like that, you probably could still do it.
Probably can.
That dude right here, boy. Cut this man off. Mute his mic, man. This man
with a
crazy,
straight
man.
face too.
Yeah, but hold on. But JR
that
act like
man
he was
mic,
surprised about the placenta. You surprised about that, JR?
Damn, Reaper, you came like third string right about now.
You ain't know they used to mix that motherfucking shit up in sweet potato pie?
6 man.
Man, come on, man.
What you talking about, man?
This dude like crazy, man.
I'm from Alabama, bro. Shane know what I'm talking. The
Man,
placenta.
Shit that somebody from Alabama say, man. They be doing some wild shit down there.
Yeah.
This nigga said they used to put the
Placenta in a damn sweet potato pie. Why this boy lying, boy?
Y'all need to
Nobody be doing that. Stop spreading them rumors.
That
Nobody
let me
does
know
that.
y'all need to get out. That's all that.
you need to get out that country bumpkin ass town you in.
I know D-Boy ain't talking with that mumbo sauce up there.
Hey, mumbo sauce tastes good on them chicken wings. Don't you ever go against that there, boy.
I ain't got nothing against it. I just don't like it when y'all put it on peanut butter and jelly.
Who put it on peanut butter jelly? What kind of ghetto shit is that? Who you stay with?
I'm telling you, man, he's from Alabama.
That ain't
man.
got shit to do with Alabama. That's DC. Them niggas in DC put mumbo sauce on anything.
Y'all niggas eat pigtails. I ain't even trying to hear y'all, bro.
That's pig feet, not pigtails.
No, they eat pigtails, pig feet, pig balls. Y'all
Chitlins.
eat it all, boy. Snacks,
I don't eat. Listen, I'm gonna be
ears.
honest with you. I don't eat none of that shit.
Whole damn pig from the rooter to
They
the
eat from the rooter to the tutor. Same
And
niggas out there named goats.
Alabama ain't related.
I don't be.
Yeah,
I know.
I do agree with a lot of guys down there do eat like pig feet and chitlins. And when I found out, I was like, bro, like, come on, you eat chili, you eat this, but you don't eat no pussy. Like, that shit don't even matter. Like that's, wait, when I saw that on his plate,
Alabama boys usually date white women.
Oh yeah,
they do what?
Especially the roll tide.
They feel it. They feel like they don't made it when they get them a white girl. They don't even like black women. So
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that.
No, that's a lot. I go to Huntsville, Alabama all the time.
I ain't gonna say that I don't like black women.
There's a bunch of white. There's a lot of mixed couples down there.
You rarely see interrelated
It's
Wait a minute,
not
hold on.
like
You
in
can't say
Atlanta.
that when you already light skinned. All right. So
Them black
it's
people
whites
down there
over
be
here.
cornbread, Fred.
I
It's
ain't
kind of
light
hard to
skinned.
like
Oh,
them
you
when
talking about Shan?
they be coming out
Yeah,
with
I'm
the
talking
belly
about
like
shit.
their ass be looking
You
like
know I ain't
fucking
light
Swiss
skinned.
cheese and shit.
Yeah, they come on. Yeah. This dude, man. All right, y'all have a good night, man. Yeah,
I'm
I
just
had
saying,
fun
like, it's
tonight,
just
man.
ridiculous down there. But I mean, I've been down there. I was in high school and all that shit down there. It's crazy down there in Alabama.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you was a
so
part of it.
education don't go
There's nothing
far.
wrong with Alabama.
You was a
I
part of
know.
it. He
It's
was just
nice.
as crazy as the rest of them.
No, I ain't, man. I came out of there. I came from Cleveland, and I was introduced to the fucking country life. I was out in the backwoods fishing and coon hunting and all
I told you,
girl
I know.
hunting,
I bet you were.
hog hunting, fishing, and all kind of shit. We was fishing with cane poles. I seen motherfuckers coming out there casting reels. I'm like, bro, nigga, get you a cane pole like a real nigga. I'm
Yeah,
sitting
that's
there, I
right.
ain't got no fish. They got all the fish. Like, yo,
Migrated
you a
from
real
Michigan.
nigga. You ain't got no fish, bro.
You ain't got no fish. Everybody else got fish but you. You talking about how
And
they fishing.
I threw that damn cane pole away.
You ain't had no patience, son. You ain't no
Oh,
real
I had
country
plenty of
boy.
patience. I sat
Yeah,
out
you
there
did.
all night. I ain't catch shit.
Caught some mosquitoes. That's what you
Nigga
caught.
just said,
No,
stop.
I had
Everybody
off
else
on.
He
That's
ain't
the reason
patient
why I ain't
enough
catch nothing because I put too much off on. I repelled
Whatever.
all the mosquitoes, but I
Well,
repelled
you
all the
ain't never
fish.
go to
But
Alabama then, because the mosquitoes in Alabama don't even care about off. They think
Right.
that's ketchup.
That's like perfume in there.
Yeah, that's inviting them niggas. It's like rubbing
Right.
but
honey on
I
yourself,
will
boy.
tell you if since y'all been in the South, y'all could corroborate. A lot of people complaining about the cost of living and shit. But I told them like just go down to Alabama, go down to the South, and you'll see, man. There's nothing wrong with man living in a trailer or some shit like
Man,
that.
you left Alabama for a reason. Stop it.
Man, listen, I know, hey Debo, I know you seen that movie, The Accountant, right?
Yeah,
If you're
That's a
gonna do that,
balling
go to
ass fucking
Mississippi.
trailer,
Better.
mobile home or RV, ain't it? That's a dope ass RV. I would live like if I was a single dude and I'm frugal or whatever. I live in one of them motherfuckers. Put that shit on the back, hit you to the back of a pickup truck and keep it moving.
You
I
seen the
know.
going? You seen
It
the going
sound
rate
real
for a
good
house?
until a hurricane come through.
You
Yeah,
seen
I
the
was just going to say that.
If a
you seen the
hurricane
going?
come
You seen
through,
the
I
going
just
rate
hit
for
up
one of them
Debo. I'm like,
RVs
look, man, let me
today?
crash in the basement.
Music. You seen the going rate for a new RV today?
This nigga got a bunch of
No, what
jokes.
is
But
Man, that shit like $160,000, bro.
For a
what
new
shit,
is
a
one.
house, but a house costs what, 300-400.
They ain't buying houses either.
But they've written apartments that cost $1,500 to $2,000.
Where at? Where y'all at?
Where in Alabama is people renting houses for
No, well, I
for
ain't saying
2,000?
Alabama. I'm just talking about
Oh,
other
okay.
people. Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, you can't do the math and see how it's a better economical choice.
What, to be in Alabama?
Just have a trailer or RV or some shit like that in this economy.
Nah, that shit don't even sound better.
What I'm saying, see,
That
y'all are
flimsy
y'all are
structure.
nice
y'all
on
are
site?
Then
y'all
you
are
gotta
measuring y'all level of
park
comfort,
that
looking at
mug. You
y'all
gotta pay
neighbor.
the gas
Y'all
that
look at y'all
mug.
neighbor as okay. This is comfort. Well, just look at what's best for you, man. You ain't got
Somebody
no
said look like
kids. All you got to do fucking Sega
Agree?
Gen is some fucking Cheetos. Just get you a fucking RV, park that bitch on the side of the road, and call it a day.
Genesis.
I
You
don't
still
even
got
think the
games for
interest
that?
rate
I'm
is the
with that,
same
man.
on those, man.
Man, this dude talking about interest rate on a trailer. Boy,
You could you could unless you're gonna be downtown Atlanta on I-20 with one of those tents. Hey, I mean, take the pick,
There you
trailer or
go.
tent.
Go to the Essence
Yeah.
Festival. They
Plus,
got all kind
Smitty
of
must be
trailers out
talking about like one of them double wide joints. You ain't got to do all that. You get you a
there.
nice used one, especially when he was talking about with the hit shit on the back of the pickup.
Oh no,
Them
man,
shits
they
ain't going
scamming for
like that.
those, bro. They scamming for those joints. Like he talking about the RV, not the mobile, not the little mobile home. He talking about an RV.
No, I'm
Yeah.
talking about sort of like the one that the was it Ben Affleck was acting in. That was nice. I liked how that layout was.
Yeah, bro, them motherfuckers are expensive as shit.
It can't be as much.
And you might wind up
I
paying
mean,
car
like, what
price.
do you expect to pay for that? It's actually a home.
Yeah, it's not that bad, dude. I don't even think they're
I don't
home.
even think the loan process is the same for those.
You can
It
get one of
shouldn't be no different
them
than
Elon Musk joints, them tiny homes and shit. They cheap.
talking about a shit look like a Connex or some shit, like a shipping container.
Yeah.
Y'all see how much them cost to build?
This thing about
It should be
200,000, right?
No, they
Bro,
not.
nah, hell no.
Nah,
the only people
bullshit.
who
You
rent
can order
the
a
only
home
people who
off
rent them
Amazon.
homes is rich white folks who
You
ain't
can
got shit.
Airbnb them motherfuckers, can't you?
Yeah, I heard people Airbnb in those little small, tiny homes.
So that's what I don't understand about black people. You put a 30-year mortgage when you could just get you a trailer. Like, just get you a trailer or fucking. If you single, bro, you can't qualify for marriage or whatever. You don't want to get married or whatever. But just be frugal as possible and just use all your money. You just blow all your money on tricking. Fuck it.
Man,
I
shit,
see,
that's
I see one right now for like 19 racks. You can get them pretty cheap.
I mean, I mean,
Hey, Trev, get off the Facebook Marketplace. You know that shit a scam.
Oh yeah, the Facebook Marketplace. I heard that's not.
Oh, it's definitely a
Facebook
scam.
Marketplace is lit.
No, I'll just say
Hold
this.
on, I heard
never,
people having
listen,
successful
listen to
exchanges
me.
on there. Somebody
Oh,
bought
no,
a.
you
Absolutely.
some good
I
deals. But
use
you
it
talking about
frequently. I've
but if you
never been scammed on Facebook
Oh
Marketplace
no,
ever.
I'm talking
Not
about
even
for like
once.
the big things, like
I don't care
the
what I
like.
buy. I'm not gonna get scammed
Man,
because
you
I'm
ain't
not a
buying no
vet.
damn trailer off the Facebook Marketplace.
I'm not buying a trailer at
I
all.
bet you won't.
Why not? You can buy anything off of Facebook Marketplace. It's like buying a car.
Yeah.
If you stupid, yeah, you're gonna buy a lemon, but like just don't be.
It's my like a trailer, like something you can hitch up to your truck.
Just know what you're doing.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
real dope.
I'm
You're
gonna go
not buying.
see it
You're not
first
buying
and
a mobile
test
home
it.
off of
It
Facebook
don't really have
Marketplace,
to
bro.
do much.
What
You
you
know what I'm
say?
saying? It's not like
You're
a
not buying a
car where
mobile
you
home
gotta
off of
check
that,
it.
bro.
I'll buy a G wagon off of Facebook
No mobile
Marketplace.
home off Facebook.
Hold on, you'll buy a
Marketplace.
G wagon off of the marketplace.
Hell yeah, I will buy a G
Now you
wagon.
got problems.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Nah, you tripping
I'm gonna do
now?
my due diligence.
You
I'll buy
I
definitely
think
need
anything.
to
it's I
bet
think it's
Then
there.
you
more
gonna
risky
find
for
out
you to
that
try
shit
to
is a
buy a
scam, and
vehicle.
you're not gonna buy it.
You know you can vet these people, right? You can check how long they had their profile. You can
No,
cross
I
reference.
agree. I ain't
So
saying you're
I'll
gonna
put it
get
like
scammed.
this: I
I'm
don't
just saying
have
that it's a
anything.
scam.
If you got like a private account, I won't buy it. But if I can find you and your family and when your children go to school, I'll buy it off you.
God damn.
You're still not gonna buy it because it's gonna be a scam.
All right.
Why would you go follow up on a scam? You just know it's a scam. I'm
Thank
just
you.
not gonna fuck with that.
Yeah, but what about Craigslist? I heard Craigslist.
Shit on Craigslist is also a scam.
Craigslist.
Yeah, I
That's
sold
definitely it. They
a
don't
lot of
use that
stuff on
anymore. Facebook
Craigslist though.
Marketplace killed
What
Craigslist
about
like
Angie's
5
List? Now
years
they got a
ago.
motherfucking shit like Angela, and then they
That's
got
for
a
handymen, bro. That's not
Offer
for
up.
sales.
I have my.
now they got a black woman got a list out called Tamika or some shit, selling hair and
What?
shit on there.
Never heard of it.
Yeah,
I
y'all
got
need to come down here. Come
I
to
got my.
Georgia, bro. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of
I had
lists
my.
out here.
I
I had
just
my
been a few
Peloton
weeks
bike
ago.
on. I have
You
my
Nice and
enjoy
Peloton
in
easy.
Georgia so too, didn't it?
Offer Up
I
is
did.
another one. That's
I
another
really
good
did.
spot to sell stuff on
I
Offer
don't
Up.
need none of them Jones. Go to Facebook Marketplace, do everything on there.
Yo, I'm telling you, I done got some shit off of there. Y'all
Yeah,
tripping.
me too. I done got some shit
The
off that. I done got a poker
marketplace.
table off of that. I done got
Yeah.
I done got a couple shit. I done got a washer and dryer off of that. You can get a lot of
Man,
shit on
sweetie,
there.
you be getting most of your shit at the pop-up shop.
What?
You can be having ice cream cone candles and shit.
Yeah, that's so funny. This is hilarious.
Let me get to
Hey,
these.
he can't even deny that shit. He like, damn, how this nigga know?
Let me get to these super chats really quickly.
Yeah, Offer Up.
Naomi, also remember 499 says hit the like button. Naomi gifted one Lapeef Network membership. Naomi gifted another Lapeef Network membership and another one. Thank you, Naomi. Ikane, Business and Development, $2. At True, a man is capable of loving multiple women. Lord Giatron, member for 30 months. Thank you, sir. Wow. Where is it? Why is it? Better yet, how is it that a woman sacrifices more than a man in order for them to be together? I'm baffled. Lord Jitron, a member, $5. No, a man is never going to be respected by other men. When has a woman who belittled him? A woman doesn't lose when a man is a man. Lord Jitron again. Ella, facts. No truer words spoken. Joseph Prince, $2. Talking in public, you open up public opinion. Lord, you're trying again. Question for the ladies, $5. Other than your father, what man in men's direction have you followed to say or think a man is wrong about anything? Gina, $2. High value men don't want submissive traditional women. Naomi with the $4.99 also. Remember, marriage has lost its value because women choose to not follow and fight AI mission. Men can no longer lead with their hands tied behind their back.
You know that ain't no AI.
Modern day. 999. Men don't not marry you because you are giving us benefits in a relationship. No man is marrying you to unlock extra benefits in 2025. We marry because we love you and you are an asset. Mine again with the 499 as a certified dad person trainer. What?
No, Lady O. I want to know who certified you, Lady O. That's what I want to know.
I got my
That's not a credential, lady.
right fucking here is where I got my damn shit from. And I'm certified, you asshole. How about
That
that?
still ain't no damn credential.
Yes, it is.
Shout out to Big
Yes,
Bad
it is.
Boy, also a
I got
member
a
of the
certification. I'm
10,
certified.
along Big Bad Boy
That's
gifted
one of the
10
number one
Lapeef
schools.
Network memberships. Thank you, Big Bad Boy.
The
Appreciate you
hell?
and all the work that you do around these YouTube streets. Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, shout out to you, Big Bad Bull. Dr. Lady O, why they be coming for you though?
Because
Talk
they
about
ignorant.
certified personal trainer.
I am a certified personal trainer. I have a
Lady,
Man, I'm at
prove yourself to us.
the Debo left. I did want him to answer that question though when he
Okay,
said
cool.
that he was asking Ella about men seeking value from other men, something along those lines. What was that question, Darwin?
It was men, why should a man, he said he don't. He said, why should a man care what another man do? I mean, I think that was a very teachable, it was a good question for a teachable moment. And I was trying to get us to hone in on it, but everybody was so passionate about what they wanted to say. It's very hard to navigate from one phase of the conversation to the next because everybody want to kind of overload and stack on top of it. But I think that is important when you have the ability to inspire millions and millions. I would say billions. I don't know how many people on the planet. Millions of people across the waters. Like, because if you look at Curry, like his inspiration don't just stop at fucking United States. It's just all the way in China and all of the places he's been. It's just so many people look up to those people. So it's very it's naive to think that we shouldn't care about the people that are paving the way, that are giving us hope, like especially that couple. Like there's not a lot of couples, there's not a lot of married couples we can point out that we look to get some type of inspiration or hope for relationships, especially if relationships are at this point. We see more toxicity, so much more failure, and relationships just being destructive. And we only have a small group that we actually look at as a collective society to get hope and inspiration from. But when we see one of those falling or fragile or have some type of crack or vulnerability, it kind of deflates us. So it has an impact on us. I don't know why we got away from that part of the conversation when we was able to hone in on it.
What couple are you talking about?
Can I add something?
Well, the Aisha and Steph Curry couple, but I would say that's just one of them. Like there's many other couples. Like LeBron and Savannah was one of them. I think Will and Jada was one at one point until that started to fall apart.
Can I add something?
Go ahead, Bo.
Great. So this is where I think some men are weak. I will never date a man who cares about what other men think. If in fact you do not have your own thought process, if you cannot think for yourself, if you are not validated by yourself and by the things that you produce, you can't date me. If you care what someone else thinks about you, that's weak to me. I see that as a weakness. We don't think for ourselves. We don't make up our own realities. We want to rely on what other people are doing. You're looking to your left and your right, to your neighbors to your left and your right, to figure out what to do in life. And I think that we need to figure out what we want. That's why people criticize me when I'm up here speaking for myself. People are criticizing me saying I will be single forever just because I have my own idea of the type of man that I want. How are you mad at me for what I want and I am not joining in with every other woman and what they want? I can't want what they want. We do not, as a society, think for ourselves and make up our own realities for ourselves. You look for inspiration in other people, and you should be the inspiration for other people, but you can't be the inspiration for other people because you can't think for yourself. You're going off of too much of what other people are doing and thinking, that you can't even make up your own reality and be that non-toxic couple that you want to see. If you are what you want to see, it will become something in the world. Until then, you're going to look around and see toxic people, and then because you look to other people for inspiration, you are also going to be toxic. That's your choice though, but I choose to think for myself independently and search for something that is going to fit me, instead of trying to figure out what everybody else is doing and being like, I think that's a good idea, I'm gonna join with it too, and then I'm gonna be miserable. It's dumb.
Well, can I offer something? I think so I do care about what people think, right? But there's an asterisk there. I only care about what my peers think. Now, my peers aren't men who make the type of just necessarily make the type of money I make. My peers are men who are also as intelligent as me, but they're also as emotionally intelligent as me. Also, they're just as empathetic as me, and they're just as principled as me. But not only that, they can see perspectives. You know, they try to see perspectives. They try to come up with solutions, and when you're engaging in conversation with them, they engage in good faith, right? Those are my peers. So not just somebody who make money, not if you have all of those things, then your opinion is genuinely valuable to me. I think you have a valuable opinion. So I care about what you think because it only makes sense for me to care about what you think. I
No,
understand what you're saying, but I think that what you mean is slightly different from some things that you said.
no, they're not. She mean what she say. Trust me, she's very meticulous in what she say. But I will say this: the type of man that she would prefer to date are the guys who, whenever they lean on their own understanding or their own type of thinking and don't have any principle or any oversight or anything to look to as a replica or as a template to go by, have failed drastically. Like if you look at Adam, the very reason why uh, he made the decision to hearken to Eve's voice is because he wanted to think for himself and make a decision, and he didn't care about what another man thought, what God thought. He exited him out and focused on what she wanted. He thought for himself. So I think that every man should have at least two figures that they rely on, not necessarily for their thinking, because inspiration is different than making you incapacitated from making your own decisions. Inspiration just give you a blueprint, a template, or some type of hope in disguise of a choice that you could potentially make if you were faced with the same situation. So it doesn't make you, it doesn't mean that you can't think for yourself. It just means that you have somebody that can inspire the decision making whenever you do think for yourself.
Uh,
So if you take Moses, the reason why he wasn't able to go across the Sea of Jordan is because he at various times he was thinking of himself. He didn't wasn't focused or he wasn't concerned about what God thought about the decisions he was making. So a lot of these scenarios will give you an example of great kings falling because they didn't rely on the thinking that came before them. A lot of men today, a lot of young YNs out here, they don't have fathers in their life. They don't have anybody to give them that blueprint, that mentality to shape their way of thinking. So whenever these people are going, society is the way it is right now because people are leaning on their own understanding and thinking for themselves. That's why you got motherfuckers. That's why you got our community is the way it is. There is no structure. The structure was supposed to be created from some type of thinking that came before you, so that you could follow it, and it's actually curated in a way to where it gives you the best outcome. And at whatever degree of difficulty, because we don't accept it and we just move on our own. That is why we in this situation we're in. So I understand you don't want to date a man who can't think of himself, but I think you're over exaggerating what we mean when we say that we look to people for inspiration. We can still think for ourselves, but a lot of our decision making is going to be inspired by somebody who's been there before. So if I'm looking a real dope dad to set up a merchandise store or whatever, online merch to make hundreds of thousands of dollars, I might not think about the process or carry out the decision making based on what I think is fit. I'm going to lean on him to give me the guidance on that. And I think that's totally fine if you want to try to have a higher success rate in what you're doing.
I think the solution is somewhere in the middle of what both of y'all are saying. No, actually, what you're saying is absolutely right. But I do think that there are a lot of people and there are a lot of men who take the inspiration a little bit too far. Like there's a lot of men who can't do anything but just repeat talking points. There's a lot of women too. And I do think that we should nurture the ability to think for ourselves, which doesn't mean, don't take in information, but be able to develop your own thought pattern, to determine what's right, what's wrong, what's reasonable, what's not. There are a lot of men who just in the comments, be a lot of men who just they're not thinking when they're talking. And I can tell you talked and you didn't think before you wrote that. You're just doing. So I understand what she's talking about. I do think she overstated the part of, not wanting a man who gains inspiration from other people, or, that's kind of what it sounded like she's saying. But I truly do think that she means something slightly different from what she said, even if she didn't.
I think a lot of women capitalize, and it may be a manipulative strategy. They capitalize off of men who don't use some type of source or some type of guidance to govern their thoughts or the decision making. But that allows the woman to be able to take that place, be able to command the inspiration on how he thinks, so she can kind of manipulate him into the man she wants to be. And it may be detrimental to him individually, which is why it's important for men to read, to stay read up, stay read up on the word, books, whatever you whatever you inspired by, and use those things that are positive, that can help shape your decisions, that can help you keep you in some type of order or keep you on a straightened path, instead of just going out here and just running around with a chicken. Because nobody, you know what I'm saying, you don't know what you're going to face individually, but people who came before you, like your fathers, your teachers, professors, or whatever is in the Bible, it has been here long before you. So it's totally fine leaning on something that's already worked before you, or whatever.
So life is a series of experiences and lessons. People go through life and they pick up things. They should. Absolutely. Because coming in the world, we don't know anything. We grow up, we live life, we learn. We learn what we like, what we don't like. The type of man that I admire is a man that takes his experiences, that takes his lessons, and he picks what he needs from it. And he builds who he is, who he likes to be, who he is comfortable with. That man does not need validation from anyone, because he knows who he is. He knows where he's going. He knows where he's been. What I think is weak is when men seek validation and get embarrassed because other men are looking at him a certain way. You know who you are. You know exactly who you got. You're going to check it or you not, but you don't care nothing about what anybody else thinks, because you live life on your own terms. The thing about men who seek validation and who seek inspiration too much from other men in society, those men take exactly what they've been told and all of these dumbass, like traditional values in the book and all of that was interpreted for them, that was told to them, and they accepted it word for word, line for line, and never ever made what they wanted for themselves. They were given it, they took it, and they made it theirs, and they don't know anything else but that. I don't like those men because oftentimes that does not work for me because I live life on my own terms. I know exactly how relationships have gone, and I respect that. But a lot of that doesn't work in this day and age, and I recognize that. I don't want a man who sticks to things just because they worked for someone else. I want a man who makes his life his own. That's the only man that's going to ever get along with me.
Well,
Ever.
I think every man should choose a woman who is going to cooperate, and whenever he make a decision or he's inspired by anything that could shape his decision, should be quiet and stay in her place as a woman and rest in her femininity. And every man that has a network, has a brotherhood, has a friend, should hold on for dear life to that and look for validation in that. Those guys are gonna keep you accountable. They're gonna make sure that you're doing the right things. They're gonna stay on top of you. The woman has proven biologically and psychologically she's unreliable today in a lot of cases. She will walk away from you at a 70% clip. So if you rely on her and validate everything off of her, you're fighting a losing battle. Whenever you walk through that court and get those divorce papers and she clean you out, the last thing standing is your network. The last thing standing is your brothers that you served in the military with. The last thing that standing is those teammates that helped you get across the end zone whenever you were playing for championships. Those guys are always going to be there. There's a male loneliness epidemic because guys are being turned away from making friends with one another, building networks with one another, building groups with one another, and they're relying on this emotional intelligence bullshit and trying to hitch to a woman to validate themselves. And then they're out of the game of validating themselves by hitching themselves to a brotherhood of men that are going to stay there for the long run. You cannot rely on the woman these days to be your validating process. You should be validating yourself through the fruit that you produce, the accomplishments you make, the accolades you make. Validate yourself by the purpose that you was able to define for yourself. And also validate yourself around the circle that you built around yourself. Those guys are going to tell you when you're wrong, they're going to tell you when you're right. And most definitely validate yourself by the principles and standards you live for God, not a woman.
I don't think we can discount. I don't think we can discount the importance of a wife, though. And I don't, because it sounds like to me, and I could be wrong. It sounds like that thing that girls say when they like, after they break up with them, like they still got their friends type of thing, right? Which I guess is true. However, like I just never felt right when women say it when they like, like a woman like who got single friends, like they, she had a woman who's just like, let's say she got a friend who's just like really bad for her, and you like, yo, I don't want this woman in my house. I don't even want you friends with her. And it's a woman who's willing to stick with her friend over her man. I never liked that type of thing, but it seems like it just sounded similar, but I don't think it's similar though. I don't think you meant it that way. But yeah,
You talking about what the way I phrase it?
no, not the way you phrased it, but just the idea of after a woman, kind of cleans you out, you still got your homies. And I don't think we should. I agree. You'll still have your network, but I don't think we should necessarily because we preach you preach marriage. I think you that's what I hear from you is that you preach marriage. So I would
I
like to
don't
think
preach
that.
it. I don't preach it. I just suggest it at a optimal time. And if you can't find your wife in a certain window at a certain time, it doesn't even make sense for you to even buy into it. It's just don't. You can get lucky, but I don't like to push luck. Like
Yeah.
I met my woman when I was young and I was in college. I didn't have anything. The optimal time is to find a woman that you can build with, something that y'all can look back and say, we both invested in this. We both got here. You didn't just put me on your team. We built this together.
Yeah.
And if you can't meet her, then often, unfortunately, a lot of women don't want to do that. I wouldn't say they don't want to do that. It's just that they say that the guys that they could select from are not the ones that they want to do it with, because most of those guys are older or whatever, and the young guys, they don't have anything. So
I think that I think a long term. I'm for long term relationship. I'm for long term partnerships. I know y'all don't like the word partnership, because everybody not with marriage. I get it, but
I don't know. I just don't know what a partnership. What is a partnership?
It's easy, you know, like in business. You know, you got partners. Y'all got a collective goal.
Well, in business, you have a contract. So how is it the same as business?
Marriage, you have a contract too, right?
Okay, so are you in a partnership?
Am I in a partnership?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not married yet, but I think I'm in a partnership. Yeah.
Do you have a contract?
I'm majority stakeholder too.
You have a contract?
No contract. It's just a handshake right now.
So that's why I asked you what it was a partnership. You said it was like a business.
Well, in my state, a text message is a contract. You can use it in court.
What the? I don't know what.
No, I understand that might sound a little bit crazy, but I just want you to think about it. It's true.
Okay, so can you give me a scenario where what you talking about, a text message, can be used in court?
Yeah, so like if you say, "Yo, I borrow this money, I'm gonna pay you back on this date," I can show that to a judge, and that's credible in court, at least in Pennsylvania.
So she just be able to pay you back, but the contract for a business is you're bound to provide some type of services or good for extended period of time or whatever disclosed time or whatever in that contract.
Well, you're bound to whatever you agree on. You know, whatever you agree on is what you know. You can have a handshake contract. You can have a verbal contract. It just depends on if you honor it or not. It's just harder to enforce a verbal contract because, you know, what proof do you have?
So you rather use partnership than relationship or marriage?
Those are the same thing to me.
But why not just use what was commonly coined?
No, I'm getting married, but however, it's different for everybody. You know, somebody might not want to get married.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. It's just the phrasing is just different. The words is different. Everything is the same to you.
Yeah,
okay.
I think people
Because
should.
some people, can you agree that some people say partnership, they mean something totally different than the traditional marriage?
I don't even know what people be meaning. I think gay people mean it. I think gay people mean like gay, you know, like they spouse when they say partnership, but
yeah, but I don't. I'm not against no woman having her own way of how she want to be with a man. So there's no shots at you both. I just fundamentally don't believe, and this is based off of research too, and being able to understand the audience that I make content for. It just don't make any sense to confine or confide in a woman for the things she's saying that he should. There's things that he should confide in, but for the most part, a man should still be able to keep his network tight. You know, his principles, the things he believes in, and the things that he validate himself for. You have to look to something to know that, hey, look, this is what it means to be a man. This is what it means to be successful. This is what it means to have a thriving family, a relationship. And I like to look to a gentleman that ran the church that I used to go to when I was a kid. I like how his family structure is, and I try to structure it after that. Am I thinking for myself? Yeah, I had to think for myself to be able to make that decision, to look to that as a template to follow. But I have to say it's an inspiration for me. Now, if some news came out that guy got caught up with some scandal or something, then that template wouldn't be appealing to me anymore. I would be deflated because I'm like, well, I can't go after a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? Look what he just got caught up doing. Maybe I need to look to something else as inspiration. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's whatever. I think that happens in all things you do in life. If you're an athlete and you come in both scenarios, he said, I want you to be able to develop your own type of game, your own type of jump shot, your own type of dribbling patterns or whatever. But if we were to be honest, people try to look at the best. Who was the best to do it? Who had the highest success rate whenever they were involved in athletics or whatever particular sport you're playing in? When I was coming up, it was Michael Jordan. I think now the young guys are coming up as LeBron James. Most people are Stephen Curry. People are going to come in the gym and they're going to try to mirror his moves in his abilities. It's nothing wrong with validating your game to that to see if you can pull off some of the accomplishments and accolades that he pulled off. It just gives you a boost in the direction that you want to go. Because lo and behold, you don't actually become a mimic of them. You're inspired by them, but you still have your own unique way or your own unique shot, your own unique style. It's just inspired by that. So it's like, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think both. I truly think Bo misspoke. I think probably after hearing what both of us say, she probably would re-articulate what she means. It's a slightly different way, but I don't think that she disagrees that if you play basketball or if you admire somebody's relationship, that you can't take things from it and apply it to your own that you think work.
But then if she missed, why didn't she say that then?
Didn't I say that? Okay, so so I'm going to use something that even the simplest man can understand. You can look at Steph Curry, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, and whoever else y'all like that dribbles balls.
You say
and you can study them over and over and over, and you can study their patterns, and you can want to be just like them. The greatest man studies someone else, but he takes lessons from that man, and he takes his own experiences and lessons from his own mistakes, and he develops his own game. That's how you got a Steph Curry. That's because Steph Curry is not like Michael Jordan, because Steph Curry is apparently a shooter. Michael Jordan was whatever y'all said he was. Steph Curry is different because Steph Curry is different. He is his own man. That is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying don't look at anybody, don't learn nothing from nobody. I'm saying the greatest men to me develop their selves by their experiences, and they do not model themselves. They do not mimic other men. They do not mimic what other people do. They take that, they learn from it, and they develop their own thing, their own line of thinking, their own talent. So did I not say that before? Because I did say that before. I swear to God, I be using words, but they just don't be landing in people's brains the way I be delivering it. And I'm sorry. My bad. I'm going to find some more words one day.
We're probably going to have to run the clip back. You might have not said it.
Doran, what's your because I've been fighting with everybody about this Steph Curry thing. Like I just don't agree with most of the guys. I don't think that most of the guys I don't think most of the men actually are doing their due diligence, and I hate that. Like I hate when men reject information. I think
Let's just talk about the information that's true. Then let's just focus on that. Let's not focus on what hearsay or false information. Let's just what's your question based off of what actually was said?
What's your take on this last interview?
I mean, what did she say?
She said that I'll tell you one of the things she said. She said that she didn't think that she was his type when they were younger. How'd you feel about that?
She didn't think he was his type.
Yeah.
It's irrelevant. I mean, it doesn't matter. She obviously was wrong.
Yeah. She's wrong about a lot.
There was nothing else said.
Yeah, she was wrong about not having kids. She didn't plan on having kids. She didn't plan on being married, but she was wrong about that.
She said she didn't plan on it. She said she didn't want to be a wife. She didn't want to be a mother. She wanted to do something. Like what was?
If I'm not mistaken, she said she didn't. I don't know if she said plan. We would have to. Do you know the?
It sounds like you didn't do your due diligence. Then, if you can sit here and call people out saying they didn't do their due diligence, and I ask you to repeat back what was said, and you can't repeat it back. Everybody didn't do their due diligence, right?
No, maybe I just forgot, and we can confirm it though.
Okay, we're chalking up to that you forgot.
Yeah,
I thought you said you was arguing with everybody on it, so I thought you maybe had muscle memory on recalling some of the talking points.
Oh no, but I watched the full interview. I know I did that.
So you watched the full interview, and you still can't tell me precisely how it was said, how it was conveyed, on whether or not she wanted to be married. She didn't want to be married. She did want to be a mother. She wanted to do other things in life. Like what was?
Are you asking me to be to have a transcription of the entire interview in my
No,
head?
I just want to know what was the most critical thing or most polarizing or controversial statement that was made that caused an uproar on social media.
Okay, because I said that she didn't. She said that when she was younger, she didn't plan on getting married, and you asked me, did she say that she didn't want to get married or she didn't plan on getting married?
Oh, so her words was, "I didn't plan on getting married."
No, I'm saying that I can't confirm plan or want right now because I don't. I'm just paraphrasing what I heard, repeating what I thought I heard she said. But you want me to have a full, an actual, like not a transcription, but you want me to have an exact quote. I can get it, but if it's necessary for
I mean, if we're gonna talk about her character or anything like that, I think it's fair to her that we use the words precisely that she used so we don't mischaracterize her.
No, that's facts. Can I ask you, do you remember what she said exactly?
No.
Have you had an opinion on it?
Yeah, my opinion was strictly towards other people's opinion on it. So instead, I took myself out of being put on the record to mischaracterizing her by just challenging what people thought about her. So when someone said, "Hey, look, man, she said all this stuff. She even embarrassed this man," I spoke to that. I spoke to the notion or the claim that she potentially may have embarrassed this man on a podcast.
Okay, so you had an opinion on someone else's opinion about a quote that you don't know if it was a direct quote or not.
I was just having a conversation. And I like to bring the conversation into a general concept that actually happens to most of relationships or all relationships.
So it's safe to say that maybe.
So I can give you an example.
Okay.
So there was someone made a statement saying that she wanted to pursue her own dreams. I don't know if she said that verbatim. I just know that people were arguing that was said by her and it embarrassed or supposedly embarrassed his relationship or his union or even Steph Curry.
Okay.
So my response to that was, I think that's typical. I think most women who get in a relationship, when they yield, when they submit, whenever they lose themselves in the purpose of their husband, they may have some type of resentment that they weren't able to pursue their own individual dreams or purpose. And what she's doing is vocalizing that. What most women do. And most women do not want to lose themselves in the purpose of man. We saw that in so many stories in the Bible and all that, even since the fucking Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
Eve was just supposed to lose herself in the purpose of her husband and do what he was doing and do what God said. But some reason she had an opportunity, she went on that.
Okay.
That's the story I used in that particular conversation. That's why I brought that up.
Okay, got you. So you don't actually have an opinion on the actual. You just got an opinion on concepts, but you don't have an opinion on the.
I got an opinion on concepts, and I did have an opinion on the first thing she said about she wanted some type of attention, or she would like. I think it was being catcalled or whatever.
You think it was, or you know?
Yeah, I believe that was in the article. I believe it was in the article that she don't get the people don't even jump in her DMs. They don't do none of that stuff.
It was in an article?
Yeah.
Well, it was actual video, but I guess you read an article about the video, I'm assuming.
Well, we got to be able to compensate for the fact that most of the things that comes out in videos also get put down in articles.
Yeah, they do, absolutely.
So whenever I heard that, it told me that she wanted it to be publicly known that she was yearning for that type of attention.
Yeah.
I think as a wife, that is not supposed to be publicly conveyed. It doesn't do any. I don't think it does any. It doesn't help positively on a relationship.
Yeah.
Or the image or the reputation of what they're trying to portray in their union as a married couple, as a wife.
Do you think it's fair that you can press me on not knowing the exact quote for the opinion that I had, and you may not know the exact quote?
Yeah, I think it's fair that I could do that if and only if I didn't make the claim that people are not doing the due diligence, or if I was complaining about people not doing the research. I never complained about people not doing the research.
Yeah.
But if I came into this conversation saying, man, people need to do the due diligence, people need to do the research, and then I just start rambling off of stuff and I clearly didn't do it, then yeah, your problem.
I mean, so me watching the interview, you don't think I did my due diligence?
If
this within reason to have an opinion, do you think I did something reasonable in order to have an opinion on it?
Yeah, I think you did enough to have an opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you can have an opinion off of what you just hear.
Yeah.
But my whole thing about this relationship union, I mean, like, even what I try to do is I try to leave people marriages alone. You're a married woman, you're a married man. I'm good on that. Y'all figure that out. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody invite me into the conversation, that's why you see on my channel I have not made any content. You don't see me posting any videos on with a thumbnail of Travis Hunter and his wife. I don't have anything on Will and Jada. I don't have anything on Steph Curry, his wife. I don't have anything on Cardi B and Offset. I don't make a theme around that. I did, however, make a video about dating a life coach who pretty much championed the fact that Cardi B was justified to leave her marriage and go and get impregnated and be with another man.
Mm-hmm.
That was a problem for me, not because of what Cardi B did. It's because we have a group of women that are inspiring women to continue to champion and say it's okay to do that.
Yeah.
So, like, your last line of hope to get a woman in order or to do the right thing or telling women that it's okay to move like that, that was a problem with me because I'm in a space of also trying to coach the other side. But if the other side is doing that, and I got to tell men, hey, look, you should get married, they're going to look at me like, why should I get married when there's a life coach is telling them to go do what Cardi B did? Like, are you trying to set us up, Darwin? And I'm like, now I got to go out here and goddamn respond to this. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because my whole goal is to try to put men and women in the same space and keep them from missing each other in the market. And my issue is not none of that other bullshit. Whatever you do in your relationship, that's triage. That's what y'all got to deal with. I can't deal with that. You can come to me and book a consultation. I can help you how to figure out how to resolve problems. But I'm not just going to make content about how to make. My whole thing is trying to get everybody to match and stop missing each other. And the issue is women want the top guys, and the men are getting cut out. A lot of men are getting cut out of the market, all the dating apps, all kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So this thing about male loneliness or single epidemic or some shit like that, it's true. It doesn't mean that the men are like suffering or some shit.
Yeah.
They're just not trying hard. They're not approaching these women. They're just giving up on approaching them. And they'd rather just cash up or leave a couple bills on the bedspread.
Got you. That's fair. Do you I'm gonna go back to the statement about the Aisha Curry thing. Did you I'm assuming you didn't. Well, you had your own perspective of what she said about the attention thing, right? Well, I went back and watched that video too. And I understood what she said, what she meant. Or actually what she said and what she meant when she spoke about, when I go out, when we go out, everybody is on stuff and they get so much attention. And she said, I don't get any of that. No guys are, looking at me or anything like that. So I asked myself, is there something wrong with me? Like, what is it about me? And I think that's an insecurity, but I don't like when people frame it as, I just want niggas to be in my DM because I just want niggas in my DM. It was more of a situation where it's like, I'm a woman and men don't want me. Men aren't saying things to me that's strange. Maybe I'm ugly. Maybe I'm fat. Maybe the things that people are saying about me looking like SpongeBob Mom are true.
Yeah, but that's also that's the part that was disappointing to me.
Okay.
Like, you thought that the reason why men are respectful or men are not coming after you and the men are not liking you, men are not showing you attention is because of you individually and not the extension of you, the person that represents you. You don't look at us in a light that where the reason why nobody wanted to touch you, like you, chirp at you, or whatever, hit your DMs was out of respect that you are in a union. And a lot of women are, but see, what the mindset of women is set up to think that regardless if they're married, because of the way the society is run now, regardless of whether or not she's married, men are still going to do it. Men are still going to try to knock me down whenever my husband is not looking. But we want her to think like, okay, the reason why they're not doing it is because you are married. It's because you have a husband, a loving husband that loves you to death, and you're a mother. We actually respect what you have. But she chucked it up to, am I fat? Like, there's nothing you should be. I don't know why you have this mindset that you think you need to go get in shape, or you need to go get surgery. I'm not saying she said that you have to go amplify your attraction so that you can pull in the attention that you're yearning for. No, none of that's going to change. You're still going to be, men are still going to respect you and look at your union as something that's going to, a barrier that's going to keep them from approaching you or being disrespectful behind your husband's back. We just got to, and she's just failing to embrace that. She thinks it's her beauty. There should be no amount of beauty she should be able to add to herself to be able to compensate for the attention she's lacking. It should always just hit a wall because she's married to Steph Curry, because she's married, period, because she's a wife and a mother, and the men around her that have access to her, that has access to her DMs or her pictures to be able to stand out in her notifications are pulling back. You know what I'm saying? She should just embrace that.
I agree with you.
Because I think she's a beautiful woman. I don't think it's that. I don't know why anybody in her circle haven't enlightened her that is not the case.
Yeah.
But that I don't believe that her circle hasn't done that. I believe this is a manipulation. This is some type of deception here. You know what I'm saying? I think she actually do know she's beautiful.
Yeah.
She's just using, I don't know what she's doing, but I'm just letting it play out before I get my overall thought on it. I do believe she knows she's beautiful. I think all women who look like her, who's built like her, know good and damn well she got it. So
I don't think that she knew she was beautiful, because if you actually go back and watch the interview, she wasn't at the time. She was overweight. She's a top heavy girl. She's one of those girls that get heavy up top, but her butt don't gain no weight, but her up top will gain weight. I'm sorry, it is what it is, right? But
how does she measure her beauty though? How does a woman typically measure whether or not they're beautiful or not?
So one is looking in the mirror, but mostly a lot of women are wrong when they do that, because most women think they're cute and they're not.
Well, you don't think that the women make a comparison towards?
Yeah, I think the attention of men. I think the attention of men is where women get. How women feel they're pretty. Mainly when they're not getting attention, then some women, it can really damper some of their opinion about themselves. But when it comes to Aisha Curry, and I think she's a cutie. I think she is. I don't think she's a ugly. Being in a hairstylist for 25 years, I rarely call people ugly, but unless they piss me off. But I read up but most people not. But I'm just saying she's not ugly. The thing is this: Stefan, he's a rich guy. He's really becoming. Men don't really reach their peak till they're like 50. No lie, 45, 50, 55 years old. Financially is about that too. So he's going to get more attention. It just is what he's going to get more attention. She just gonna have to be okay with that. That her man is just, ain't nothing she can do about it. It's not saying that she's ugly. I hate she feel that way, but I don't think she felt like she was ugly. She just wasn't getting the attention that she used to get when she was younger. But we also, women got to understand the ball is not in our, I'm just saying, when we get older, she may get us some little old men about 55. You're looking at a 65.
No, she looked better now. Like she looks way better now.
I always thought she was a cute little round
But
faced girl.
You know who thought she was beautiful though?
Her husband.
Her husband did.
I mean, we don't know how they relationship was inside of that.
Oh, come on, man. And that's what I call bailing her out. Bro.
No, that's being honest. Like, so if your wife gains weight, if she doesn't look like she used to look when she was younger, I know I'm gonna love you regardless. I don't know how Steph was taking that, or how
Well,
or how?
that's not what I was saying. I wasn't saying his love was going to fluctuate, or his attraction for her was going to fluctuate based on her biological changes. I'm saying that he thought she was beautiful. He thought she was worth marrying. He married her.
Hmm. She absolutely looked like a wife. Like, but one of the things that I wanted to say was, is she allowed to have that thought at least that, nobody's looking at me. Maybe I'm not beautiful.
It wasn't a thought. It was a vote. It was vocal. The having a thought is something that we can't hear. We can't read each other's thought. You're asking, is she
I'm in
able to have a
agreement,
thought?
man.
I could say yes, she can have the thought,
Yeah.
but you're talking about, can she be vocal with it? That is it. Is it? Does it serve her any justice being vocal with that thought?
Yeah, so at least you think she's okay to have that thought run through her mind, at least that maybe I'm not beautiful. No men are saying anything to me. I've gained weight. Maybe it's me, right? Is the thought okay?
Is the thought okay? I would say the thought is okay if and only if it's vocally communicated internally to her husband, where
Hmm.
he can kind of give her some type of assurance
Yeah,
or some plan of action on how to deal with that mentally.
yeah, because that's where I'm going with this. So her saying it out loud, being candid on that show, maybe that was not the right thing to do because it was misinterpreted, and you shouldn't be confiding in America in that moment. But maybe she just talked too much, right? However,
No, she don't just talk too much. She knew that it would get a response.
oh,
She's smart enough to know.
that's conjecture, but it's
No,
your
these guys are the NBA wives and stuff like that. Just like NBA players, they get PowerPoint classes on how to conduct themselves and what to look for and PO thing. What's it called? Public
PR.
PR. No, they get all that stuff, man. They know what they know before they make a statement, especially on a podcast.
Hmm.
They
Yeah,
know what they're getting into. They know the fire that comes behind it.
yeah. I don't necessarily agree with you right there. However, where I was going with this is, as a man, right, as a husband, that thought that your woman is having, typically that's something that we would work through with them, right? Something that she'll maybe tell me, or maybe I'll sense, and I'll sit her down and we'll have that conversation, and I'll express to her like, listen, this is the reason that people aren't saying things to you, because they respect marriage, this, that, and the third. You look like you're a woman, you have kids, you look like a wife, you're my wife, you present yourself well, you're modest, all these type of things. These are the things that I'll communicate to my woman, so that she understands and she feels a little bit better, because now I'm giving her that perspective. Because as a men,
It doesn't matter though.
yeah, but what I'm saying is,
It doesn't matter what we say.
yeah, what man, what do you, doesn't matter what who says.
That's not something that we can work a woman through. A
Yes,
woman come to hers and says she don't feel beautiful, she don't get attention on it. This is just not going to matter what we say. We could tell her she's beautiful every year. I give her the best gifts on anniversary, birthdays, Christmas, whatever. Tell her it doesn't matter that the way the woman's mind is set up. Her
Yeah.
validation is from external. It's
Gotta
necessary.
gotta understand we are comparing ourselves to our younger selves. That's just the fact. As we get older, she's definitely probably doing it because she probably got heck of young women coming after her man. No lie, he probably go out and snatch him up, a 19-year-old, 20-year-old. And so that is hurting her. That is deep down inside. That's messing with her.
I'm
Because when I was back home in Michigan, I used to you know, I I used to talk to women who husbands who played for like Michigan State. They eventually went to the NFL and stuff, and they said how bold the women were. These women, even when they were with their husbands, these women would come sit on these men's lap. Like these women are bold as crap. So we got a beautiful woman doing it. I'm not saying that will happen in Steph's space. I think he would have better security, but I mean, she's basically comparing herself to younger women. She is. That's what she's doing. And instead of just embracing that she's approaching 40 because she is getting older, just take care of herself the best of her abilities. Because at the end of the day, she's married. A lot of women are not married.
yeah,
So she still got the up on a lot of stuff. He ain't left her. He ain't filed for divorce. You ain't heard no rumors about him doing anything on her. I think she should be grateful for that. But and go through her personal struggles because you go through that as you age. You definitely do. You're gonna go through your emotions.
yeah. The reason that I'm asking. My fault, bro. I got you. The reason I just want to know why I separated these two issues because I think they're two different issues. So her speaking that thing out loud, in the interview, that's one issue versus is it just wrong for her to have the thought? So I wanted to distinctly know what you guys thought about that because I can agree that maybe she shouldn't have said that out loud. That was the wrong thing to do, and maybe she needs classes or whatever. Versus her having that thought, I think it's perfectly normal, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that was normal for her to have that thought, but how she, but like you say, putting it out there to the public was where she went wrong at. That was a personal struggle of hers. So yeah, but saying it out loud, maybe she should have said this. Hopefully she said it to her husband, how she felt. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
So this is where men and women think differently. This whole Aisha Curry situation is a prime example of how men and women think much different. Aisha feeling unattractive and I guess missing or noticing, not missing it, but noticing that she doesn't get as much attention, either as she used to or as she wants, whatever. I don't know. It is a result of motherhood. It is a result of being a wife. It is a result of living life and losing yourself in the roles. What people don't do is ask themselves who they are, minus your roles, minus your job, minus who you are to anyone. They get engulfed in who everyone else expects for them to be. And so you find yourself in a space where you don't know who you are. You've lost yourself. Motherhood takes a toll on your body. And after the age of 30, completely your metabolism completely tanks, you start gaining weight, all of that. So all of these things are a factor. All of that stuff is hitting her now. She's not a young girl anymore. She's not 20s, let me say that. She's still young, but she's not the young baby girl anymore. She's now a young woman. And so womanhood has hit her. She wants to still be attractive. All of us want to still be attractive. That's a human thing. We want to be attractive to someone. And her husband is enough. But also sometimes you want other people to pay some attention to you. That is a human thing. And I don't know what men don't get about that. Men do the same thing. But y'all don't think that women should, because you think that she is Steph Curry's property and she should only belong to him and she should only look to him for his approval and his attraction. That is not how humanity works in general. So she is allowed to say out loud whatever the fuck she wants to. Because the thing is that Aisha Curry is a brand. She is representing, she is building her brand as a person. As a person, she is a brand. And she can go out there and she can speak out loud because there are a lot of women who are going to identify with her. She is going to connect with a lot of women who identify with that motherhood, with her being a wife, with her having, businesses or whatever she's had and having them fail or being in Steph Curry's shadow. I don't know that that's how she feels, but that's just what I'm saying. All of those things. She is allowed all of that. And just because you as a man don't agree with it and you don't understand it or you misunderstand it, and sometimes on purpose, that does not mean that she's wrong for anything that she did. I completely support her speaking whatever she wants to speak out loud because the thing is that her being Steph Curry's wife gives her the avenue of having a voice, of having a platform. If y'all don't want her to have a platform, then you need to go back in time and you need to make sure they don't get married and then she'll just be whatever she was going to be. But we are where we are. We are sitting up having conversations about what we don't like about something that's happening already. What is the point in having a conversation about how that woman feels? You don't feel that way. That ain't your wife. It's already happened. Y'all need to shut the fuck up talking about this lady. She's happy.
Well, I think that's unfair to us.
Man, Sweeney still woke.
Yeah, I'm still up. I think that's unfair because sometimes we can't observe something that somebody is doing publicly and express how we may not like that or how that may reflect towards us and how we may feel about it. Because I don't know if you remember. You remember when what was the football player, the safety that he played for the Bears now, and he's with the Olympian.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
And y'all
Safety,
remember,
bro.
and y'all remember what he said. Even though it wasn't really, even though she didn't feel any type of way about it, he got a
Jonathan.
lot. Yeah,
Simone Biles.
yeah, Simone
Yeah.
Biles. How
Okay.
much backlash he got for something that she literally sat there and said she was not offended by. And he got a lot of backlash for that because a lot of people felt like that wasn't something he should have said publicly. You know, even if he may have felt it, that's not something you would say about your your wife. And I think that's kind of the same thing that us as men. Some people get the ick when they hear certain things, and you know what I mean. It's fair for us as the public to get the ick whenever we hear things that we think is. I don't know if that's. I don't like that she would have said that because sometimes we feel like that's not something we would want to hear said about us from our wives. Like I think a lot of men would want to feel like they are enough for their wives. You know what I mean? I think a lot of men would want to feel that way, and they would hate for their wives to go out and say something along the lines of making us feel like we're not enough. As much as you know what I mean, nobody wants a lot of men, including myself, wouldn't necessarily like to hear that our wives don't feel pretty to other guys in the world. And I think it's okay for us to, you know what I mean, have conversations about it. You know what I mean? Because she's just one example of a lot of things that a lot of people feel. Just like when Jonathan Owens said that about Simone Biles, how while it was him and her relationship, that is it drudged up feelings that people have that they felt from real situations in their lives.
Oh,
So,
all right. Okay.
That
Well,
makes sense, though. That makes sense. We have to be able to make commentary on these things because honestly, a lot of the people who do make commentary on these things have an audience that are inspired by their commentary. You know what I'm saying? The thing, how do you feel about this? We inspire other people and they want to know how we feel about a particular situation to see if we may have the same thought process. It's a dopamine hit to know that, damn, me and the guy that I'm inspired by, or me and the guy I look up to, see eye to eye. So commentary allows us to be able to validate that connection. I mean, we may not be able to meet each other in real life, but we'll be able to showcase ways to be able to relate to each other based on what's trending in the world. So I get it. You don't want us to speak on these particular things. If we've been doing it all throughout history, it's been helping us shape society, uh, push voting leverage and all these other things one way or the other by just giving our thoughts as subject matter experts or just someone who has a very valuable, highly valued opinion on a particular topic or a particular trend or scenario or situation. I
I'm,
think it's necessary.
you know, it's funny because I believe it happens to us on these panels. There's been plenty of times where men have came up here and said certain things that we've heard women tell us, like, your wife know you saying this shit? You know, like there's been some shit that said men have said on these panels that we'll be like, I know your wife don't hear you in the other room. because sometimes it can be like women get that ick from some of the things that we say. They like, oh, I don't know if that should have been said publicly. Like, I don't, you like they get that feeling like, damn, you embarrassing your wife. Just like we get that feeling when we hear certain women come up here and say certain things, we be like, you sure your husband okay with you saying that? That don't even sound right. You sure your husband
Yeah,
okay with
yeah, I
you saying
agree.
that?
I think I'm probably one of the guys out of all of us that probably say a lot of things that most people probably be like, damn, like your wife knows you just say that or something like that. I can sense that whenever I say some stuff, but it's just a matter of having a conversation with your significant other and let her know, hey, look, whenever I go on these panels, I got to be as authentic and just transparent as possible. And I think that gave me the edge as far as being able to stand out on some of these panel conversations, is being willing to be able to be scrutinized by potentially my significant other in cases where I have to make statements or say things.
Yeah.
The,
I
the
think
part
it's,
that
I don't even know you anymore.
I know. I think whatever you want, whatever you say on these panels, you're going to be up. People are going to scrutinize you. We can't try to silence 7 billion people, or whatever people that listen to the internet, which is millions. Just don't say it. Just don't say it, because if you say it, then they're gonna question you. They're gonna scrutinize you, and that's just life. So, but at the same time, when you're telling stories, I also believe that you should be just as transparent as possible, because you don't want to make it seem like you're a saint and that you've never done anything wrong. You never did anything. That makes your story disingenuous in a way. So, you're going to have to put a little of yourself out there at the same time. You have to be vulnerable at least a little bit. I'm not saying go tell all your secrets and super secret, but there's some things you want to be a little more open with in order to be believable or be heard, instead of being being disingenuous in a way.
I can say this though, with Aisha Curry, and honestly, if you're being honest, with Jada Pinkett, they have taken everything that the internet is saying on the chin.
Yeah.
With almost little to no fight. I don't hear them complaining about how the internet feels about what they got to say. They hear what the internet has to say, and especially Jada Pinkett. She say, "Screw y'all, I'm gonna say this shit anyway." Matter of fact, I'm gonna have another episode the next week. You know,
You do.
I mean, I can't say.
For all we know, this could be a content strategy to just say the most toxic things that most people would click on, because they like to see relationships. They like to, watch content of things are extremely failing or some shit like that. So that might be it might be some shit going on behind the scenes. Where Curve's like, yeah, man, tell them how I be beating you sometimes or some shit like that.
I mean, negativity sells. I mean,
get your podcast off the ground so we can make
As a
this
matter of
money.
fact, shit, I think Will Smith was more affected by the shit that he said than Jada Pinkett.
Will Smith slapped the dude for saying some shit wrong to his wife and lost his career.
He done crashed out and everything.
Right. Yeah.
But he was praised for letting his woman, like, yeah, let that woman be her. I'm glad Will let her live in her independence and get bust down by what's his name? Ace Hood or some shit. What is his name?
And she made him gay.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't he got a boyfriend, a man now?
Man, Jada Pinkett did not make that man gay. That ain't got shit to do with her.
No. Who's gay?
Y'all racist.
And bro, say allegedly, man. You don't know if that man gay or not, bro.
No, he's 1,000% gay. He said it. He got a boyfriend and all that.
Bro, you ain't never seen Will Smith publicly state that he's gay, bro. Don't get JR
Why
Channel.
y'all do that? Y'all better get JR Channel taken.
No, Sweeney. August Alsina literally has a boyfriend.
You talking about August Alsina? Not Will.
August. I thought you said Will, bro.
No. I'm
like, come on, man. You can't be saying that shit about that, man. Like, Will Smith trying to get this man channel.
He did not say he was gay. He said that he was bisexual.
Man, what the
same thing? I know you are.
He did. August said that he was bisexual. He didn't say he was gay.
Yeah, so gay is that's gay. It's actually worse than gay.
I don't. That's fine. Listen,
It's worse than
It's
being gay.
that's fine.
Bro,
I'm okay.
I mean,
You think that?
Hey, women
okay,
think
but here's
different,
the
real
thing.
dope.
Like when it comes to that, like anytime a man engages with another man, like that's just how men. Like,
I
don't
know.
even count.
Period.
No. I'm saying these are his words, is what I am saying. I am saying what his words were. Y'all can have the. I'm not trying to correct you about what you think. I'm just telling you what his words were. He did not because you said he was gay.
I'm
I
sorry.
said he
JR,
didn't
you got to
say
cue the
he was
soundtrack
gay.
on this
He
one.
said he was bisexual. Now
That
you say what you
nigga
want.
gay.
I mean, that was you the whole time. Swing, you told me, you like, call me up so I can play the sound effects. I said, all right.
See, you always got bad comedic timing, man. And then the perfect time to use it, then you don't use it. It's too late.
Oh, I thought it was dead. Is it gay?
Okay. They say he does not use labels like G or straight.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
To define himself, but has publicly shown love for his boyfriend. No, that is dude.
It's a lot of guys who claim they not, they claim they not gay, and they like, boys that eventually became girls, and they think they not gay, but that's their business. I got a different opinion, of what my definition of gay is, and
He used the word fluent. That's what he used.
So let me ask you this: if it's I don't know, this is stupid for me asking this question, but I gotta ask you. You know what? Fuck that. I'm not asking that question. I had to think about it again. It's probably not good. You see what I just did? That was what we needed Aisha Curry to do.
Y'all need to stop.
I think sexuality is sex based, so I don't really take into consideration gender. I take into consideration the sex of the person. So just because you change your gender doesn't mean you change your sex. So it's sex based. If you are male, you like other males, I consider you.
You haven't seen that article of the man who married a woman? She had all the parts of a woman, so to speak. But he found out years later that she was biologically a boy.
Okay.
And he was upset. But
Did he sue her?
Nah, I mean he said he was just gonna, continue to ride. Hold it down.
That way too.
I sued her for making me gay.
So that means that he's gay, right?
He gay now.
So how does he gay but he likes women?
It wasn't his fault though. And he's the victim. He's wronged. He's the injured party. He needs to.
So let's just say gay means homosexual, but his intention was to be heterosexual. He was finessed into being with a biological male that became a woman.
Mhm.
He is not intentionally being gay. He just was finessed into being gay. That's what you're saying?
So did he continue to be in a relationship with biological male?
Yeah.
So
so basically saying the determining factor was at the time that you discovered that this was a man, that was your only option. That was your opportunity to absolve yourself from being gay.
Reasonably, however, people at least
But y'all would have still held him down. Y'all would have still been like, no, you gay because you passed. Because now, you can't make me gay because when I found out, I quit.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? if you're ever playing that game, never have I ever, right? And somebody's saying like, okay,
no,
I know y'all gonna get this right. Never have I ever had sex with a biological male. If you can't, not put your finger down or something like that, then it is what it is, So
well, who's gonna be playing that game?
People play that game. I used to play when I was
I think
younger.
that stops at like what, 7 or some shit.
Oh no, not 7. I think it started at like 20.
What?
Yeah, that's a college. That's an adult game.
Oh, y'all had the adult version. See, that lets me know y'all generation was fucking sexually liberated.
Oh yeah, probably.
Like we played hide and go seek. Y'all played hide and go get it.
Damn. Yeah. But Bo, I disagree with you on the idea that she can say
Still
whatever
got a
she wants.
disagreement.
Because Bo said that she thinks she can say whatever she wants, and I think that that's determined based on her.
Oh yeah, she said some
relationship.
outland. Bo said she don't belong. She not a proper. What the hell you think it mean when I put my last name on you?
I think it's relationship based. I think that she should talk to her man, and if they agree that it's okay for her to be open, then do it. But I do think that there's another party involved, and you should take into consideration how they may feel if certain things are said about them and things like that. Now, me personally, like I don't care what unreasonable people think, right? So I wouldn't necessarily
care.
Yeah, I don't care about what most of the guys think about what she said because they're being unreasonable, and that disqualifies their opinion for me.
Man, did anybody ever called you a simp, bro?
Oh my God, that's my.
I will
my
say though,
nickname.
we can't make the assumption that she has not had a conversation with her husband.
I think she has.
We don't actually know that. You know what I mean? So maybe she did talk to him and say, "Hey, look, man, I want to talk about this type of stuff," and he was like, "All right, shit."
I don't think Steph give a fuck.
I agree with that, real dope. I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying we don't know that it hasn't already happened. We don't know the dynamic between them. I personally feel like by how I would move in my relationship or my marriage, that conversation has already been had, that the permission has already been given, that he's comfortable with it. Like that is just my assumption. That's why I'm like, I think she could say whatever she want to say, because I feel like because of how she moves, because of how her life has gone, like the steps that she took in her life, I feel like that's not something that she didn't do. That's not a conversation that she didn't have with him. I think she reveres him greatly. I think that she respects him greatly. And I think she would have that conversation because that relationship, honestly, it doesn't operate without PR. Like like they have to do that. And so I feel like the permission has already been given. And I do feel like that's a conversation that she should have.
You feel like her personal brand supersedes her relationship brand or her marriage brand?
What?
You feel like her personal, because you stated her brand, Ayesha Curry is her brand. Do you feel like Ayesha Curry as a brand supersedes the brand of their marriage?
Did I just say that? I didn't just say that. I said that there is a particular order that needs to, but the question was already answered because what I said was there needs to be a conversation had before that even happens. Because they are a union, they are a married couple. I feel like
why was it has to have a conversation when one brand took place before the other brand was created? So you're talking about the cooking and acting and all that stuff that she created as for herself, her little career or whatever. I guess you talking about that brand.
That's disrespectful.
Don't do the little thing with the.
Come on, man. You can't just.
Well, I mean, like, okay,
that is literally belittling.
What? I belittle her?
You say,
would you call Steph's career
your little career or whatever.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Hold on, wait.
Little channel or whatever. You're gonna be like, come on, man.
People call my channel little all the time. It's a
that
little
don't mean you like it.
I didn't dislike it as a little channel. Other people got millions of subs. But what I'm saying is, like, what you trying to make a comparison, or are you trying to get me to retract my statement by asking me what I call Stephen Curry's career little? Like, that don't even make sense.
It does make sense because people work. It doesn't matter that he makes millions and she might make hundreds of thousands. A career is still a career. Effort is still effort. Yes, he is a great basketball player, but that does not take away from what she is doing. It doesn't make what she is doing little. That is what I mean by what men do to their women. You think that your little hobby, it is not a little anything. Anything that your woman does, anything that any man's woman does is great because that's their man's woman. You can't say little,
okay,
because you
if
are
we were just talking
belittling her.
If we were just talking about Ayesha Curry alone, then yeah, I'll say her career. But if we're talking about them in contrast of each other, then I would have to add little to hers because of how great Curry's is.
And you see what I'm saying? That is why she feels the way she feels, because men like
No,
you
it doesn't matter.
belittle her. She's nothing compared to him.
I didn't
And
belittle
she
her.
is literally his better half.
The distance he
I don't
created,
understand.
the distance he created with his greatness in his own particular career versus hers
What is in your
is what
head?
belittled her, not me.
That is what is in your head. That is
No, that's
because
what's
you
true.
think that is because you think a woman should be in a man's shadow just because he's making
No.
a great basketball player. You
No,
think
this
she
is
should be under now. You think that she should be under him just because he's this great basketball player. She
No,
is
that's not
who
what I
she
said.
is. Nothing. That's basically what you said.
No,
That's
that's not. That's
sorry.
not at all.
My
What I said.
bad.
Bohem,
That
I
is
do
what I
think you're
got from what
mistaken.
you said.
Yeah, I do think you're mistaken. I think for because people will quantify career like Steph Curry may be the best basketball player ever. That is in question, right? And anybody's
not, but yeah.
career,
He's not,
but
but-
it can be said, right? If somebody say that, you won't say like, "Yo, you're blasphemous." It's
blasphemous. Jordan is.
It's not that black.
It's blasphemous. Jordan is.
Top five, right?
He'd be
Top
the greatest
five.
shooter of all. Yeah, I'll give him top 10.
He's one of the most amazing basketball players to ever touch a basketball. He's one of the only basketball players that actually changed the entire game in the way it's played, right? It's not a lot of guys change the way the game is played and the way teams have to defend the people they draft. He changed all of that, right? So really anybody in comparison to that individual person has a minuscule career.
That's all I was saying.
So I don't think that he was just saying in general, but like she just so
don't take away the importance of that other person's career.
But you just did.
I didn't take
that literally discounted her.
I said there's little. I didn't say it wasn't important.
That is literally what that means. Oh my god.
Little does not mean no. I disagree.
We're gonna act like those words don't have meanings. So we're going to have.
I believe they have meanings, but I don't believe little means it's not important. I believe little means it's small.
It does. You're going to act so we're just gonna be obtuse today. Thursday.
In comparison to what Steph Curry has done, it is a little career.
That's all I was trying to say. That nigga dead.
In comparison to Steph, like, you know what I mean? Just like I would say in comparison to Oprah, Steph career is little.
But I don't. So I'm sorry. I just don't think that, because I just think that any human that puts forth any effort, and she has put forth great effort in her life.
Oh no, I'll do you better.
Little is wrong because Steph Curry is this great basketball player, that nigga's still a human. Well, that nigga will still bleed if you cut him. He will still
be a pretty exceptional human.
No, but Bohem, tell me what you think about this.
At the end of the day, he's still just a human.
Tell me what you think about this, Bohem, and I want you to be 100% honest. No sugarcoat, no nothing. Just give it to me raw. In comparison to Steph Curry's career, Aisha Curry's career is non-importance.
Damn.
That is. First of all, okay, let me do this. Let me do this. Because Steph Curry.
I can tell you why, but I'm gonna let you go.
Steph Curry dribbles balls. That nigga puts balls in hoops.
See how you trying to diminish his career? You see
what I'm saying? Like, I can do it too.
No, the hell you can't do what Steph Curry did.
Yes, the fuck I can, because all is a round object inside of another round object, and all that man do, he runs, he dribbles, and he puts balls in hoops. That is it. That nigga deals with balls.
You don't even own a basketball.
Everybody could do what Steph Curry
You own a goddamn.
Everybody would do it.
He touches balls.
You own a chainsaw and a DeWalt drill. You do not even have a basketball.
Balls all day. Simple as that. Okay, but that woman pulled full life through her body.
Man, That's what they do. They always try to pull the give life card Like,
Listen, that's all I had, Sweeney. That's all I had, okay?
I knew. I thought you was gonna try to pull. I knew you was gonna do some bullshit. No,
I had to do
absolutely
it. I
not.
had to do
Absolutely
it.
not. It is
I
harder.
had
It
to
is
do
harder
it.
for. It is harder for a man to accomplish what Steph Curry did than for a woman to accomplish punching two babies out of a vagina like Aisha Curry.
I don't know what
All
to tell
y'all
you.
can do that shit. We all can't be Steph.
That nigga touch balls all day. I don't know what to tell you.
It's almost, and I could be wrong, but I'm gonna jump on the record and say what I think you're saying. It's almost like you're using some type of shaming language to suggest some type. You got a homosexual connotation to what Curry's doing, and I think it's a shaming. It's a way to shame him.
Balls.
Yeah, that ain't even right though. You don't think that's wrong? You don't think that's wrong what you're doing?
If you wanted to simplify her, I can simplify him too. Balls.
So it seems like your whole
Yeah,
playbook
touch
on these
balls.
panels is just to go against the grain. Anything that man
That nigga touch
empower the
balls.
women as a comeback.
Balls.
I think I got your strategy down pat. It's almost like on the level of a misandrist.
I think she's just gonna say what she can to try to trigger people.
Anything that it uplifts a man or put men in a better light, she's gonna try to knock it down and put women in replace of it.
Well, she just tried to defend
I'm glad you
Aisha,
think
man.
that.
She ain't doing
She do
all
the
that.
same
She just
thing
tried to
you do,
defend
dog.
Aisha.
Just be
Bro.
trolling.
See how JR try to bail you out with that? But I'm gonna let JR bail you out. I'll take it as she just trolling.
Let's look at it at face value, man. She's just trying to defend Aisha. But I mean, let's keep it a bean. Like I said earlier.
That's tough
Right?
to try to defend. Can you imagine defending a woman like that against one of the arguably the greatest shooters of all time?
Balls.
What's a woman like that?
Exactly.
I mean, y'all already told her she was like borderline obese, Porky the Pig face, and all this other shit. Like y'all said she had cankles and all that.
Now you know what you reaching.
I mean,
Come
that's
on
what.
now, man. You haven't seen Aisha Curry recently, bro.
Yeah,
And that nigga touch balls.
She is not pig. She is not Miss Piggy out here, bro. Like, come on, man.
That's what I meant. Miss. They said it was.
She
Said
feels unattractive. That don't mean that she is.
No, at the time she was her more unattractive version of herself. Right now she's in shape. She's probably eating healthy. She doing what she got to do. She probably got her mojo back. You know, she could have been depressed at that time. She could have been depressed. She could have not yet felt like she could own a business, and you know, she probably, you know, she could have had mom guilt. There's so many things, you know, that could have been going on with her at that time. But right now, she looks good. She, you know, she got the businesses that she want to do. She's feeling fulfilled. And
if you and her were single, then what?
If me and who, Aisha? If me
Why
and
you
Aisha,
laugh? Why did you? That's fucked up.
Come on now. Now, see, this is where we being dishonest. Most men will still pick Aisha Curry.
That's messed up, bro.
she's a good girl to me.
Like, come on, man. Most men
why'd you laugh at it,
men will still drink Aisha Curry's bathwater, bro.
Hey, I got a
Bruiser,
message.
you will pick Aisha Curry.
I got a
don't say I
message
would
from
drink her
Econet.
bathwater, but I'm not
I
drinking
said
nobody's
you a
bath.
picker. I said you a picker. I didn't say you would drink a bath.
Sweetie, wait, you can't put everybody down on the same
I
level
got a
of
message from
desperation as
Econet.
yourself.
Nigga, who says you gotta be desperate to get Aisha Curry?
Econet is mad because I keep saying balls. So now I'm gonna keep saying balls.
See, Ikene can't talk because he got a receding widow's peak.
We gonna
I
get
told
him
him to cut
deported.
that shit.
We gonna get him
You need
deported.
to go dribble some balls too.
Oh no, don't say don't get him deported because I used to start striking channel JR channel now.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
on another channel.
Yeah, they look for those keywords now. Those are keywords they look for.
Come on up, Ikene. You got the link.
Nope.
Because here's the thing.
He
Don't
gonna
ever let me
lose
know
half the
what
audience,
is.
man. Don't
I
bring
got
him
flame him up real quick.
Don't bring him up here, man.
He called me a simp. He need to.
The link already down there.
Ah, shit. Hey, I'm about to go.
So Bahim, let me do a logic test. What do you think? What do you think is the reason why?
You said you born here. Stop lying. You're not from here. Cut it out.
Bohemian.
Old strong ass accent. You ain't from here.
Big backbone. Tic tac toe. No, I'm just kidding. Let me ask you this question. What do you think is the reason why Kentucky has a lower divorce rate now?
Because don't nobody want to go there. They ain't got nothing but horses and
You haven't done I can't believe you don't know this.
Like, you know she hate. You know she a border of Tennessee. You know, border of Kentucky. They don't fuck with each other like that.
Ain't nothing in Kentucky but pointy white hats, horses, and hats.
I didn't know. I didn't know
Louisville
you
out
live
there.
in Memphis. You live in Memphis. Damn.
I do
So you know who
indeed.
shot you. So you know who shot Young Dolph. But look, but for real though, I think the reason why Kentucky cut down a lot drastically is because now that I think it was in mandatory 50-50 custody now or some shit like that.
I don't care.
Man,
But
bro, you picked the wrong time to have that discussion, man. Let's do
I
it
don't
tomorrow on
care.
the live.
oh yeah, yeah. Oh,
I
who
mean,
live?
Ain't
I
nobody
think it's
watching
great.
right now, man. That's a good discussion, but ain't nobody watching right now, man. We can do that one tomorrow.
Hold on, you going live tomorrow, JR?
I'm gonna go live tomorrow.
You going live on your channel?
Yeah, I can get guests on there.
On
my
your channel?
TikTok. Yeah,
On your TikTok?
yeah, I can get guests on there now, man. I'm gonna
No,
go.
your little TikTok.
Yeah, on my little TikTok.
See, Bo. See,
And they scared.
it ain't say it was important. I just said it was little.
I don't care.
I don't care. See, JR, your comedic timing is
Listen. I saved what you call because Boheen was about to go in on what you call ass. What's her name?
Who?
Miss
Miss
I
Mona.
saw it.
Miss
She
Mona.
put her.
I
She
was
put
gonna
her
go
foot
in.
down. I saw Boheen put her foot down. I was like, don't do. I was like, don't do it to a Boheen.
I
I'm
wasn't gonna
glad.
do nothing to her. I said what I was gonna say.
But you wasn't surprised she wasn't gonna snap back on you.
Hey, sir,
No,
you know what I meant by that, bro.
don't
Darwin.
care.
Darwin is a provocateur.
There's only been 80 of y'all comment in the last hour, bro.
Let me tell you something. The way these men be crashing out over the things that I say in these comments, the mean things that they say to me, I don't care. I don't care about none of that.
You know why they
I
doing it,
don't care
right?
who get mad about what I say. I don't care who get mad about who I talk to, what I talk about. I don't care. So if she wanted to get mad about me telling her to wait because I'm still talking, that don't have nothing to do with me.
But you know why the men are getting upset with you, right?
I don't care.
Well, I'm just saying, do you at least know why?
No, I don't, because I'm not their woman. It doesn't make
The
sense.
reason why they doing is because they look at you as a potential wife and you be disqualifying yourself based off what you
I'm
said.
not their potential wife. Do you understand that the men in them comments, more than half of the men in them comments could never breathe the same air that I breathe? Their views
How
about
do you
women
don't even know what
relationships
you
are
don't even
so
know what they
toxic.
look like?
I don't care what they look like. I know what they think like.
She know what a Kene look like.
Oh, Jesus.
I see now you throwing that dude under the now you wrong, Sweeney.
But here's the thing.
Bo.
I can't deal with a man who thinks I am his property.
That's fucked.
I'm not your property. So them
That's
men
fucked
would
up,
never
yeah.
qualify for me, no way.
It's trifling, yo.
Now you can deal with a man use property.
I'm not anyone's property.
You can.
Hold on, Bo Heyman. You got to understand that Noir, that last name Noir, once it changed to whatever, yeah, you're gonna belong to that person, right? You know that, right? That's how it goes.
And they belong to me.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
So, are you okay with that?
But I'm not property.
Yes, you are.
Oh my God.
Get your ass over here, though.
You can be a man's property, but at the same time have a reasonable man who is like a good man who changes your perspective on how you've always saw these tyrants. Like
Let me tell you something. If I am your property, then you need to claim me as an asset on your taxes. If you can't do that, I don't belong to you like that.
Somebody gonna humble you.
Got away.
Oh, we can do that.
We do it.
Somebody gonna humble her.
As an asset, like your house? No.
You
don't own me. You can't tell me what to do. You can't run me, but you can talk to me. You can reason with me. You can compromise with me, but you can't tell me what to do.
If I was your man, I
Tell
would.
me what to do and see what
I heard you used to dance. What was your
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, real dope.
I would trademark your name, and I would.
No, for real, no. That's
Stay
a better
away from
question. You used to dance, right, Bohemian? What was your rate?
whatever your mama rate was. Don't do that to me.
Hold on, wait, what?
Let me tell you something. Listen, Darwin.
You don't talk about my mom's now.
Darwin, that is an easy way That is an easy way to get me to disrespect you. Please don't go there.
So you didn't use the dance.
Darwin, we
That
don't
is a
we don't
very
we don't put
easy way
triggers around
to
here.
get me to disrespect you, and I don't want to do
Okay,
that.
well that and now okay, well then now you agree that a woman's past matter. Even y'all don't even want to talk about y'all past.
I don't care about talking about my past.
So when the
But the
topic come
fact
up,
that you
so when the topic
said
come up, does a
what
woman
my
past matter?
rate
I better
was
hear you
to
yelling through the
someone to
microphone.
buy
Yes, it
me.
does. When the topic come up, does a woman past matter? I better hear you yelling through the microphone. Yes, her past does matter. When we had this topic on this panel,
I don't care about talking about my past, but it was that specific question that you asked me. That was disrespectful. So
how?
I disrespected you back. Let me tell you something.
You know, in Atlanta, they
I
got strippers out
return
here to make
energy.
$4,200 a night.
I return energy, Darwin.
How
I
was it
want
disrespectful
you
though?
to very carefully pick your words and your questions when you asking me shit about my past. What you asked was very disrespectful. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so how was I supposed to ask it in a way to learn how much you used to? Because I think it's based off of your ability, your skills, how you're able to
That is
control the
not what
crowd and
you
all that other
now
stuff.
you bullshitting. See, I can't take disingenuous shit.
Okay, what you mean then? Well, how you feel like I'm bullshit?
You are. Have you ever been to a strip club?
Yeah, I've thrown money
That's
up.
how I know you full of shit.
I've been in a strip club before.
Exactly. That's how I know you full of shit.
She said you know her price.
Well, because strip clubs don't have rates, right? Y'all pay to dance, right?
Thank you. Jesus.
I might have used the word wrong. But
Because that
I meant like
question.
how much you average like a
No,
night
no, no,
per
no,
night.
no.
You know how strippers got an average per night.
No. That question
Strippers aren't
literally.
doing meticulous numbers on they you know, they not averaging they
I think they be
Monday.
lying
No,
though.
I'm
Some
gonna
of
tell
them be
you what he
lying.
was doing real though. What he was doing was calling me a hoe because hoes have rates. Hoes have prices that they charge. You know
No.
damn well dancers don't. So that is why that was disrespectful.
Hold
So
on,
if you
hold
want to
on,
call me
wait.
a hoe, call me a hoe. Don't ask me what my rate was.
Strippers have prices too. What are you talking about?
No strippers don't.
Dances only for dances, right? But that's the
No.
club price. The
No,
club got their price for dance.
no, but
I I
to her
clocked that,
point,
Darby. If you would
strippers do
like to
have
call me a hoe because I used to dance, that's your prerogative. But be a man and say it.
strippers do have prices though.
Yeah,
They
they
do.
definitely got
No,
Well,
prices.
the club has
for personal
prices for
parties,
what
but
dances
a
are.
lot of them don't do parties. Some of them just don't choose to do
Nah,
that.
but some of them work under. I think it's all under the table to be honest with you. But I would say aside from the club, strippers have prices too.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. A lot of them
Yeah.
do. Some of them don't.
Yeah, so I mean, you can call them all hoes if you want to. Be honest with you. Anybody who take their clothes in front of another man in exchange for money is already a hoe before even penetration is involved. Is concerned for me.
Bo, I think you are a respectable person. I respect
I
your
think now you are, yeah. But by then, I mean, if I would have met the Bo in the past, then I would have just threw you a couple dollars and told you, fuck feminism and get down and do what I. No, I'm just kidding.
And I would have slapped the fuck out of you and walked away.
You would have picked the Bo back then would have put that $20 up and put her head and put through that ass in a circle.
Bo at 19 and 20 still would have slapped the shit out of you.
No, because Bo wasn't on feminism back then.
You don't know what I was on back then.
Y'all so fools, man. Hey, this is the
But
best part of the show all night, man. Listen to these
most
two.
women who used to dance, I don't think I don't think the average woman who used to dance would be what
Man,
Bo is
women
right
that's
now.
dancing around, they don't give a damn about nothing. They got to pay that damn bill. They got to keep the damn light on. Make sure that motherfucking gas
I was
tank
19
full.
and 20. I ain't have to do nothing. Live life.
Yeah, but I mean, you was living that fast life because I know you made a lot of money some nights.
Listen, a
But I
lot of
didn't
the
have
strippers
to
don't
do
make
nothing.
money.
Problem with y'all don't even invest it whenever y'all make. Y'all just go and blow it on designer bags. I'm like, y'all gotta make all this money every night. Y'all ain't gonna try to have no exit plan and nothing like that. Damn, like.
I
Because
was 19.
most of them don't make no money, bro.
I mean, yeah.
What would you like from a 19-year-old? You want me to invest as a 19?
I mean, depends on where you at. Think about Miami. Miami, like, there's some ballers out there throwing some
I
money.
mean, it'll be the smartest thing you could do.
I mean, it would, but what do you expect from a child?
That's not a child. What the? Bro, don't do
That
that.
ain't no damn kid. That ain't no
No,
child.
we
no.
gotta stop doing that. We gotta stop
It
doing
is a
that.
I know what she
child's
means.
That
mind.
ain't no
That was
child.
a child's mind
I
back
know
then.
what she means.
Mm-mm.
That's
You
like
know
what do
exactly
you
what.
expect a college student to do with their refund check?
Not
Like,
blow that shit, but I mean, we do it anyway, but that don't mean you supposed to blow it.
Niggas at a refund check, yo. Boy, I ain't seen no
I
refund
had
checks.
men. I had men to
No,
literally ask
you know,
me.
you know what I expect them not to do? Go do a gambling game in the dorm room and gamble their little refund check away. That's what I expect them not to do. But they do that shit anyway. That don't mean I want them to.
but we talking about expectations.
That don't make them any less like that. Me telling them what they supposed to do, I ain't supposed to be like, you know what? Go ahead and do it because I understand you a kid. No, I'm supposed to give them the right advice, and whether they take it or not is on them.
Yeah, I'm not saying what advice would you give a 20-year-old. I'm pretty sure Bo would give a 19-year-old stripper some great advice of what to do with her money. However, what we're talking about is the expectation of what that person just would naturally do. And if you 19, 20 years old, you get a refund check, you spending it. You get a tax return, you spending it. You getting Balenciagas, just most the average 19-year-old they're just not financially aware of, investing their money and stuff like that.
Because you are literally the child of adults. You are the baby. You a toddler of adults at 19 and 20. Sure, legally you can do whatever you want to do. But a person of 19 and 20, very few of those people at that age have any type of hold on reality in the future.
That's
So
why
look,
they
they
shouldn't
are
be
the
giving refund
children.
checks.
They are the
Bullshit.
children of adults. Yes, they are.
No.
What was y'all doing at 19? Y'all,
I'm gonna tell you what I was doing at
Blowing my
19.
refund check. That's how I know that you ain't supposed to do this
I'll
shit.
tell you what I was doing at
Childlike ass
19.
shit. You was doing childlike ass shit.
No, the fuck I wasn't doing. I was making sure you sleep well that night.
Child, even in the military,
you
y'all
was
was
still
around the world
even in the
doing
military, your ass
stupid
was
ass
still over there
childlike
fucking off,
shit.
man.
Trust me, I know.
I was making sure you slept well at night. Make sure your
You was
toothpaste.
running amok across the globe doing stupid shit in the military. That's what the fuck you was doing. Please don't act like you was
That's
some grown ass
No, Bruce,
responsible.
come on now.
That's disrespectful.
Come
They
on now,
give
Bruce.
small
That's
ass
a quick.
children.
That's a quick way
And
for
tell
me
them
to
to go out
disrespect
in
you.
the globe.
Bruce,
And
be honest.
all you were doing was following orders. That's it. That's all.
Nah,
You
I was
was
doing more than
not
just following
Outside of
orders.
nothing
military
for
hours,
yourself.
you was over there fucking off, weren't you?
Yeah.
I said outside of military hours, you was over there fucking off, weren't you?
I was just playing basketball, doing whatever
Man,
everybody else doing.
Man, bullshit.
I was Bruce, you gotta understand. I was a soldier 24 hours of the day.
Darwin got a kid.
Every time I put on my damn plates and put on my helmet and everything,
you wasn't married, ain't had no kid, man. Say
every time I put on my gear, I thought about Boheme when I went downrange. I was like, if I don't get up and do this shit, she is not gonna be able to throw that ass on the pole.
So stupid.
I told you I was making sure you slept good at night and you had enough energy to get out there and get in those stilettos.
Doing too much.
Because if it wasn't for me,
And guess what?
man, we should be
Both
lying,
didn't even
man.
know you existed back then. It didn't even
wasn't
matter.
for me-
You wasn't protecting nothing. You was around the globe trying to police other people and do all of the stuff with other people, protect our policies. You wasn't trying to do shit for
if
us.
it wasn't for people like me, you wouldn't be able to stand in those stilettos.
Listen,
You just
I'm gonna
wouldn't be.
leave it. I'm gonna leave it where it is because I don't want to disrespect people in the military by what I believe. So yeah, okay, that's fine.
But I bet
Thank
you grateful. I
appreciate
bet you can agree that you're grateful for what we done.
No, the fuck I'm not.
Oh, whoa, hold
So
on.
listen, I'm telling you, leave me alone about this subject. Don't listen. Leave it. Leave it.
Okay, so if your ex was military, you can't put that on all of us.
I
What
think
the hell does an ex have to do with anything?
I mean, if you had, I'm just saying, like,
What does that
obviously
have to
you
do
had
with
a
it?
bad experience with somebody in the military.
What does that have to do with what does that have to do with me knowing how the world works?
Well, I think he's saying that you had a bad experience with somebody.
I know what he thinks.
But
I
I
know
know
exactly what he thinks.
for me, I don't know if I share your view, but I don't think all military service is made the same, and I don't think that everybody is doing it to sacrifice for their country. It's a lot of people who I would venture to say most people who are joining for the benefits and can't wait to get out after they, in their fourth year. So I don't allow those people to kind of talk to me a certain way when they try to talk like they a career military person who been doing this, that, and the third and fighting people. A lot of people just join it for the benefits and they don't even love their country. So, you know, I don't
Okay, you could argue that, but they're still making a sacrifice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
made a sacrifice for your benefits.
And making a sacrifice, yeah, that
for your benefits,
there
not
was
anyone else.
there was an invested interest.
Yeah, I don't
The
know, man. You
military
got
got an invested interest, and you get an invested interest. We'll make sure you take care of. You make sure that you fight for your country when it's time for us to call your number.
I will fight
Child,
for my
I
I
would
will fight
argue
for
it's
my
a hell of
country
a
for free.
sacrifice to dodge bullets
Huh?
for
I
some
will fight for
benefit.
my country for free.
You fight for your country
Bullshit.
for free, but you're not even fighting for your community for free. You're not out there with the YNs holding down the fort.
Yes, I am.
Bullshit.
Maybe.
now
Bullshit.
Lie.
You ain't out
completely
there in
That nigga
Chicago
lie.
fighting off ICE.
I completely understand that you don't
Fighting
think
over-
that women have enough intelligence to think for themselves, but I know enough about the world and the government to form my own opinion about what the military does and does not do. It
A
didn't take me
grown ass man asked me
saying
what war I was in. I was in two wars, OIF and OEF.
I don't care.
I
The
said,
way I don't care,
I was talking about grown ass man's comment. Bohem. I know you don't care about. I know you don't care about the red, white, and blue people who come out here and protect you.
the way I don't give a shit.
I get it. I get
It's
it. You don't
crazy.
care.
I don't. I truly don't.
But see, the thing is, the beauty of a soldier and the beauty of what we do for our country, we do it regardless if you care or not. That's what makes
Well,
us heroes.
I need you to replace the word country with government because government is what you was doing it for,
No,
not
we was
country.
doing it for the country. I'm sorry, bro.
Uh-huh. I hear you. That's great. I'm glad you believe that.
I know that. I serve,
So
so I know
proud
for
you
sure.
believe that.
And no matter how political you want to be with it, we do it for the country. We still do it for country today. I mean, it just is what it is.
Yeah, it is. And it's just gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do it without them benefits?
Exactly.
What I do without what benefits? I did do it at what
You
benefits.
didn't do it for the love of the country. You did it for that
Benefits
money.
didn't come until after I was out of the military.
Yeah, you planned on it, right? Was it a part of your plan?
No.
It wasn't. You didn't have a structured life plan where you like, yo, I'm gonna go into the military.
Nope.
I'm
I
gonna have
wanted
to
the
pay for my
military
rent.
because I wanted to
That-
be I wanted to be a soldier.
Okay, I
I
respect
wanted to
that.
serve my country. That's why I went in.
Okay,
I went in because of the mentor that I had in my life. Served 20 years in the military. Told me it was a it was a good career.
I respect that. It's something in me that wish that I was a Navy. You know, I would have been a Navy SEAL or something like that. You know,
No, I don't wish that I would have been a Navy SEAL. That's some shit.
That's how I further know you ain't do that. You wouldn't have did that shit for the love of it. Your ass didn't
Navy
do it.
SEAL is.
it ain't nothing in yo that as a man that just like yo, like I wish I did some.
I wanted to have a.
Nah, you said you would fight for free. If you would have fought for free, your ass would have done it. You
I'm
ain't
not
did
doing.
it.
I'm not doing a Navy SEAL because I know what those guys. I know I want a family. I wanted a family. I want a wife and kids, and I know that the burden you got to carry from being in
As a
special
matter of fact,
forces.
real dope. You played college ball, didn't you?
No, I ain't play college ball.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, nigga, they accept you right now at your old age. They
How old?
still take you in there right
I'm a
now.
custodial parent. What you mean?
Now you want to throw the parent out there.
It's too late for that, man.
And
No,
you
it ain't.
talking about the military
He
accept
gonna
him
fight
at his
right
age?
now. They will take you right now and say, "Hey, look,
Yeah, and I just
real dope. You can come over here and fight for your country, and you'll do it for free." They will let you go and fight in Donald Trump's war right now for
I
the
gotta
free.
take care.
No, they will. They will let you. They will let you. They will let you go over to Ukraine and help them.
I can't leave my babies being
You want
raised
to
by
volunteer to
and
fight
raised by all women. I
the
can't
Ukrainian war.
do that.
Talk about you will fight for free.
I would.
Nah, he
No, the
won't
hell
fight for
you
free.
wouldn't. You ain't even gonna. You would not go over there and fight for free. You're not about to dodge bullets for free.
Yo, Trump can text me right now.
Trump ain't man. Yeah, okay. Hey, Trump, you heard what he said, right? Text
me
him
right
right
now,
now. Tell him
look.
get his ass.
Oh,
ready
if
to
you
go
say
fight.
his name one more time, he might appear. Please, please, please.
He got my number.
Damn. So now I know what I'm facing. Y'all don't like Trump. Y'all don't like army. Y'all don't like masculinity. Y'all don't like fucking peanut butter and jelly. Like what the fuck?
So childish. He's so
Like,
childish.
what's going on in this?
Stupid.
What's going on in this conversation, man?
You don't know what
Real
I
dope
believe.
talking about here fighting for the country for free, knowing he lying.
That's the beauty. That's the beauty of these conversations is that we can
You can
actually
talk a
talk.
lot of shit. You absolutely right.
We can.
They ain't got to back none of it up.
All those real dope. He in his 30s. He got hit disqualified.
I'm 32.
Hey,
No,
yeah, they'd take
you
your
can
ass
still
right
go.
now.
You can
They
still
will
go.
take you
I think
right
that's
now
the
with a
last
smile on
year
their face.
for I wouldn't
No, it's
say
not.
enlisted. I think maybe an
It's 41.
officer. I think officer you can go into was it the army as an officer maybe? Gotta go
No,
to
it's
college for it.
No, he
41.
ain't. No, he
No,
ain't
actually,
going as off. No, he going in frontline infantry. He said he'll fight. No, you going frontline infantry.
If they need me, they gonna call me.
I just put my nephew in there last year in the Marines as an infantry.
Just they gonna send out a group text. I'll be there when they ready.
Yeah, okay.
I think every man should go in the military at
I'm
least 4
gonna be
years.
honest with you. I
No,
ain't
they
fighting
shouldn't.
shit for free.
Cause these young niggas are already going in the military. They already becoming young MYNs shooting up the fucking neighborhood. You might as well put that M4 in your hand and go serve legally.
If I was a dictator, I would make every boy go to the military. Oh,
Cause they
I'm glad. That's why I'm glad
they
y'all ain't
joining the little
dictators.
gangs to shoot up their own neighborhoods and shit.
yeah.
Shit.
Why not?
Do you understand how overrun the VA is and how many men are suffering right now because they can't get proper care through the VA? Do you know what I had to go through with the VA with my dad? You want all men to join the military?
Maybe that's
You want
because
all men to suffer?
a lot of y'all are stealing benefits.
That's crazy. No, that's not it. That's
I
because
know
they're
some
good at
niggas who is not hurt and they rest of their life. They
Well,
get
yeah, that happens. Yeah, for sure.
a lot of niggas. Yeah, they just got to know what to say and all that.
Look,
You know, when they
the
do it.
military couldn't afford for all of us to fight in that motherfucker and be able to
No,
come out and get all the shit
they
that
couldn't.
they said that they offer.
This is the thing. This is just my opinion. I
What?
think that
That's
Yeah.
dumb. That's dumb. That's a dumb statement. Why couldn't they
They
afford it?
would not be able to afford to be able to take on 160 million men and have us all fight in the military and be able to give us all the same benefits.
Why wouldn't they?
hold on.
Why
So,
wouldn't they?
Sweeney, you do realize that like everybody won't join at the same time. You just join at a certain age and you'll get out at a certain age.
No, but let's
So,
honor. Let's entertain that illogical statement you just made. If everybody eligible joined the military in America, you saying they wouldn't be able to afford to give us the benefits?
not the benefits that y'all getting.
Why wouldn't they be able to afford it?
Well, all right. Let me restate. Let
You
me restate.
realize
Hold on,
how
hold on,
powerful?
wait. Let me restate what I mean. Our country definitely could afford it. They not gonna do it
Why wouldn't they?
because if they can make all of us fight, what's the point of them giving us benefits to do it?
If they can make it, so now you're saying they're gonna make us fight.
That's what Real Dope said. He said, "I will make if I was a dictator, I will make every man join the military."
I would make you enlist. Everybody not gonna be fighting.
Well,
If
I
if
wanted to
you can
speak to the
make them
side of
enlist,
the. I wanted to
you're
speak
not
to the
gonna
part
give
of
them
the.
benefits for enlisting. You're gonna just say, "Get your ass up and go fight." And when you get out, thank you for your service.
I
Well, I
don't
will
know.
The
say this,
reason
just
why
to
the
the
reason why they
argument
incentivize
if
the
anybody
reason why
think
they
that we wouldn't be able
incentivize
to.
is because they don't want to have to make everybody do it.
If
So
you
they
don't think that
incentivize
we,
people to do it.
just imagine how powerful our nation would be
Our
if
nation is the
every
most
eligible
powerful
man.
nation on the planet when it comes to the military. They don't need everybody.
No, what I'm saying is, imagine how
Let's just
powerful this nation
overkill at
would
that
be.
point.
Damn, Sweeney, can he talk?
Imagine how powerful this nation would be if every eligible man signed up in the
But
military as soon as 18. That means that uh,
Bruce, you know that's just overkill
we
at
can
that point.
orchestrate more wars that can turn
Who are we
into.
fighting?
What the hell are we? What war do we
Why
need
are
to
we
orchestrate?
fighting? Why do we want to fight?
I mean, we'll be able to. It's a lot of wars that can be fought right now that we just
Why
don't
are we
want
fighting?
to.
Why do you want to fight a war? Why wouldn't you want to avoid it at all? What the fuck is going on?
Well,
I
there's
don't get what
things. Well, here's the thing: is we like to call ourselves the world police. So we like to take the position of saving as many people around the globe as
bro.
possible.
I'm not joining no military to go fight for somebody else. Only
We
time I
are we are literally in economic ruin because we keep
For the past
fighting.
40 to 50 years, or even 100 years, we've been literally fighting for other countries. or even longer.
And it is destroying us. What the fuck? And you
No, it is
want
not
us to-
destroying us.
We're literally poor. We are. Do you know who we in debt to? Do you know how many? You know what? I was going to say something that was real clippable right then, but I'm so glad
No.
I stopped myself.
Somebody.
Do you know that we got to get on our knees for so many countries right now because we're in debt to
We
so
ain't never.
many?
When have we ever got on our knees for what country?
Excuse me?
No, that's not
I
happening.
think we still playing for Hiroshima right now.
Do you know?
Here's the thing
Do
about.
you
Here's the thing that you
understand
don't
how
understand.
you don't understand how things work
You're
for real?
speaking
I
from
can't talk to you.
You're
Oh,
speaking
it's
from a
making me
place.
mad.
You're speaking from a place of privilege.
Jesus.
If you were in some of these countries that had monsters running these countries, doing all these kind of things with men, women, and children, you
And
wouldn't be
we ain't
saying a
doing a
thing.
dog thing about it.
Bullshit.
No,
Yes,
we're
we
not,
are.
bro. China,
Yes, we are.
North Korea been doing the bullshit they've been doing for decades.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Sweeney.
I'm talking
And we
about
ain't walking to
countries that
North
don't.
Korea
Hold on.
yet.
I'm talking about countries that don't have a government, they don't have any type of order or structure.
Sweeney, we are trying to reason with the
Hold
person
on,
who
wait a minute.
literally thinks
Hold
that
on, wait a
we're
minute.
trying to fight for someone. They are trying to fight for
You
somebody.
can't say we're trying to fight for the little man and fight for countries where the people are being downtrodden by their government or whatever, and then skip over the governments that are actually doing the shit to the people and say, "Oh, my bad, we only fight for the ones that
What
ain't got
governments
no
did I
government."
skip over? What you said?
North
Korea.
Korea.
North Korea was doing what to men, women, and
North
children?
Korea is doing all types of atrocities to they citizens. Citizens can't leave the country,
They can't
get
even
shot
leave.
at the border, all types of crazy
No, that
nonsense.
ain't
We ain't
nothing.
You want
walking.
to colonize North Korea?
I'm talking
Shit,
about.
North Korea done threatened and said, "Hey, look, come shoot, come do something to us." They dared us to do it, and we wouldn't go over there.
I'm
Y'all
not
want to
talking
colonize
about
North
that.
Korea?
Listen, I'm not
So
talking
what
about
it,
that. The things I'm talking about are things that you are not supposed to
Russia,
do to a human being.
China.
You
we
are
can
not
colonize them all.
supposed to hold humans captive. You literally can't leave North Korea. You can't even go in there like that. Like you have to be approved to go in the country. You can't talk to them people. They can't talk to you.
That
But,
is
They're
the law.
literally being held captive.
That
Bo,
is the law.
Bo, would you like us to go? Because
That doesn't make it.
listen, Bo. 'Cause look, I'm about to be dictator. So would you like us to go over there? We'll capture their leader. We'll kill him, and we'll put a new leader in there, and we'll kind of instill order. And we put our own.
No, I want us to
Hold on,
mind
wait,
their business. I want us to mind our business.
I'm
don't
with
put that
it.
on us. Bruiser said he wanted to be the world police. He the one who said he wanted to go over there and be able to. And I said, y'all don't even do that right now. Talking about protecting the world. Y'all don't. America does not protect the little man in the world.
No,
Yeah, we do.
they ain't thinking nothing about us.
Yeah, we do.
No, they don't, man.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Whoa. Hold on. Everybody,
Who do you think?
stop.
Who do
Hold
you
on.
think is helping Ukraine
Hell
with?
no.
Who do you
Full
think
stop,
is helping
Darwin.
Ukraine fight against Russia
No.
right now?
Full fucking stop, Darwin. Because if you all were here protecting us, if the military was here to protect us, if they protected the little people, why is it that I'm driving around my city and all I see is them bullying citizens? You are not protecting anyone. The military is there to take orders. The military is there to serve the president and anyone else that tells them what to do. You all are told what to do and you have to do it. You don't have a choice because you signed your life over to them. You're not thinking about us.
How did
The
the
military
person
is
in
there
charge
to
get in
do
office?
whatever the fuck they tell
How
you.
did the person in charge get into office?
What? What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
They ain't got shit to do with the price of tea in China.
It don't. That has nothing to do.
The people put
This
them
has
in office.
nothing to do.
It
This
does.
has nothing to do with what I'm talking
The
about.
people trust that these people make the right decisions that they put in these key positions. And whenever those people make decisions, they trust in it. And that, unfortunately, they have guys that are in military fatigue, what is it, National Guard.
Nobody expected baby
I bet
Bush
you.
to do the shit that he
I
did.
bet Darwin was in the Marines. I bet money.
It doesn't matter whether you
I
expect
bet
it or not,
money.
but that was there's
He
capability,
was
there's
a
a
devil dog.
possibility.
It ain't no brainwashing like
If you put me in a position to where I have control over the military
brand of
of all
brainwashing that
branches,
the Marines
you're
do.
telling me
I know who you're
y'all telling
jarhead.
me y'all don't think that? Come on, man.
Bro,
You put
nobody put Baby Bush in there and for him to go over there and start them wars. That was some bullshit.
yeah, but
Man,
Nobody was like, hey, look, that was didn't nobody elect
I'm not
nobody
arguing
elect
whether I'm not arguing whether that y'all put him there to do that or not do it, but you put him there with the capability of being able to exercise that option if they so fit.
no
You,
to our benefit. That don't mean that we support
but see,
every
that's
single
where you
decision that
can't
a
have it.
leader makes.
Well,
Yes, you can.
whoever's voting don't understand that they can't have it both ways.
Yes, you
You can't sit
can.
here and say that we're going to put you in office, but hey, we know that you can
We're
exercise
gonna
this
put you in
particular
office and you
option.
better do our bidding. Yes, that's exactly how
No,
people
no,
feel.
no. He has, if you put somebody in office and they have controls over X, Y, and Z, and you say, hey, look, I want you to only use X and Z, but don't touch Y. You can't have it that way.
He's literally the reason why John McCain got his ass kicked. I'm just saying, nobody. You saying that that people put him in office, therefore he had the unilateral. He was working on behalf of the people when he started that war. That is not true. He was
I'm
working on the
saying
behalf
whenever you put somebody in office, you have to compensate for the fact
that they're gonna do some dumb shit.
that they can do these things. So whenever you put them on the ballot, you have to literally be. That's why people try to tell you, like, look, read up on what uh uh these people stand for. Read up on their
Okay,
history. Read up on their background.
excuse me. Let me read this. Okay, Executive Order 9877. The common missions of the armed forces of the United States are: one, to support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign or domestic. That is a piece of paper. Number two, to maintain by timely and effective military action the security of the United States, its possessions, and areas vital to its interests. Those are not people. To uphold and advance the national policies and interests of the United States. Also, not people. To safeguard the internal security of the United States as directed by a higher authority. To conduct integrated operations on land, on the sea, and in the air necessary for these purposes. I didn't hear people mention not one goddamn time. I heard a whole lot of paper and a whole lot of policies. I want you to stop bullshitting and I want you to stop acting like we stupid because I know exactly what the fuck the military is for. Please, please don't play us like we dumb. You might believe this, but we do not.
Bruiser know damn well, man. He know
No,
damn well. The military ain't doing shit for the people.
Not a
They
fucking
ain't over here fighting for the little man in the world or none of that shit. They
nothing.
not doing
I
none of that.
disagree. It's
They'll
things that I
protect
know
my
that
business, but they won't protect me.
No,
it's things that
now don't
it's,
get me wrong. You
it's things that I
personally
know that y'all
may
don't
have
know.
seen
We just don't
somebody that
see
was
eye to
in
eye on.
need. You personally may have seen somebody that was in need and did something for that individual, but the military as a whole is not out there policing the world for the little man. That's not
All
what
I'm
they're
saying
doing.
is the U.S. military, our military, are doing things for this country,
A piece of paper,
regardless of where you want to spend it.
some
The
words.
things that we go out and do, the decisions that we're making in command, has a strong impact on the
Corporation.
overall economy of this nation.
For the
Everything,
corporations.
everything that's got to do with this nation, our military has a direct influence on it.
The corporations.
And it's
So those are
had
the
a
only
direct
things that
influence
matter.
on it for the past ever since the first war broke out. It's
So
always had a direct influence on the fate of this country.
the military ain't fought for the people since the goddamn Revolutionary War. I mean, since the Civil War, and even then,
It wasn't even for people. That was for policy. That was for policy and paper. The green kind. That wasn't even for the people. Now the
I
people
think
was
y'all oversimplified in the things that the military is doing.
no, the people were the pawn, but it was not about the people. It was about the paper and the property and and the green money. That's it. That's all. That's it.
Well, you know what else I would force people to do if I was a dictator? I would make everybody have to like volunteer their time to like do like to be a part of like the plant food and all that type of stuff. Like when you're young, like when you know, like you know how like them 16-year-olds who don't want to work, you wouldn't have a choice. You got to go volunteer your time and
So
like
you said mandatory
community service mandatory for every kid.
You said plant food though. Do you mean like
Yeah,
grow
like
like
you know
crops
when
and
you're
shit like
talking
that?
about like, oh, America is too expensive to grow. We gotta order food from here. We gotta order our tomatoes from here, whatever. Like,
Oh, so they need to know. They need to know some agricultural things.
yeah, y'all gotta participate. And you gotta go volunteer to go do some things. I'm making everybody do a
You
lot.
gonna make that mandatory, or you gonna say they gotta
I mean,
volunteer
mandatory.
for it?
For like, if you 16, 17, something like that, you gotta at least spend a day, a couple hours out the week, putting some time in over here.
Man, what, man? See, this is that cap right here. What tomatoes have you grown, man?
I got tomatoes. You want to see them?
Man, let me see them tomatoes, bro.
Pause, bro.
Sweeney, if you go on my Instagram right now, you're
I want you
gonna
to
see
get
plants
up.
in my story right now.
Get up and go to your garden and show us some damn.
You got a garden in the back.
Yeah.
Okay. I do too. That's fine.
I built garden beds out of fencing. I built garden beds for my girl out of fencing, like just from scratch.
Well, let me ask you this, real dope. So does the same apply for clothing? Let's say they don't have the clothes.
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell them?
Yeah, I will.
Have their own cotton fields.
Listen, y'all don't want me to be a dictator because everything gonna be efficient.
Did you hear what I said? Though?
You gonna be, them 16-year-olds are just like.
No, I'm just saying. Answer that question. Does the same apply for clothing, for cotton?
Yep. I mean, I don't think cotton work that way no more, right? But they gonna do something. Don't help out our
This
family.
nigga's a slave master. Everybody got to build a damn garden. See, this is that bullshit.
This nigga
gotta go help out our
Everybody
farmers.
got to pick cotton and build and stitch up their own clothing.
Yeah, our farmers need help.
Man, look, our farmers need a lot of help. It ain't from us.
Yeah, listen, man.
They get fucked. The farmers are getting fucked over by corporations and losing their land. They
That's
need way more
what
help
I'm
than
saying. Y'all,
start
the whole
gardening.
time we've been talking, this is a defeated mindset.
No,
The military
it's
and shit, the
not
country ain't
defeated.
shit.
It's what is happening.
Everybody's getting fucked over.
It's
That's
what's
why y'all
happening.
motherfuckers ain't never
Hold on,
gonna-
wait. Bruce, do you know what Tyson's Chicken's been doing to black farmers?
What has Tyson's Chicken been doing to black farmers?
It's literally been stealing black farmers' land, bro.
Yeah.
Tyson's Chicken literally been stealing black folks' land.
Yep.
Sweeney, if I'm a dictator, he gotta fight me. The owner of the Tyson Chicken. We gonna fight, and it's gonna be televised.
And they gonna hire somebody to whoop your ass.
No, now you gotta fight me one-on-one.
Who you gonna fight at Tyson's Chicken?
The owner.
So you
The
gonna
owner.
fight the owner of Tyson's Chicken?
I'm fighting whoever own that company. They gotta fight me.
Man, you just talk.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm fighting other country leaders too.
JR. Really?
Man, y'all killing me, man. You know what it go? Y'all know that episode of Family Guy where Peter Griffin keep fighting the big ass chicken?
Yeah.
That's gonna be real dope out there with Tyson.
Yeah. I mean, I don't got him giving me that much work, but
Pause.
It's too late for this shit, JR. Why you still alive, man?
Man, I'm about to go to bed, man. I'm tired as a bitch.
We ain't talking about the military gonna be the world police.
I mean, we are the world police. You better recognize, son. When you see a man in uniform, pay him his respect.
I'm screaming.
I should have showed this nigga my garden though. He's doing like I ain't got no garden. Oh my god. That's not.
Oh man, this nigga Sweeney drunk.
Man, nigga can't even say garden.
Yeah, but I'm gonna need y'all I need y'all to show a little bit more respect for your military.
Well, when you stop lying, we'll show respect.
I know that's right.
Darwin, they don't love their country.
I know they don't.
I love my country. That don't mean I'm stupid.
No.
I don't.
This what y'all gonna do. Bo is gonna trade her citizenship with an African, and they gonna come over here, and you gonna stay over there.
Oh, okay.
What country you want to go to in Africa?
Let me to this. Economic men, please listen to other men. This Bo is so rebellious. Every man learn from another man.
Man, don't be reading off his super chats. If he wanted to come up and say
Moral of
that
the
shit, he could
story
have
is
came up here.
don't marry females who are not into you. Attraction is the most important thing you can build on top of that. Women are like female cats. If you know, you know. Fellas, get a pet female cat and you will know female nature. What Bo is saying is exactly why she's not married.
Yes.
Big hand $11, $10. JR, one of these Thursday shows, Bruiser's going to start crying. I can see it. He getting close.
He go cry in the car.
Bo, look at this. I go.
Hey, look, I'm gonna stay right here in this country where I can get a bucket
Right in
of
my
chicken for
photos.